Merry Christmas and Happy New Gluten Year 2026. Yes, the year is ending, but we have done many things this 2025. And I want to make this sum up, this resume of all the videos of this year. I don't know what this is. This is supposed to be champagne. So I started 2025 in Madrid, Spain. Olé! So I was there with Bea Echeverria, an incredible baker at her bakery, Horno de Babette. We both did a masterclass about pizza and bread, and it was awesome. Then I came back to Buenos Aires and went straight to the Obelisk with my friend Pietro Sorva, looking for the story of the Fugaseta, yes, the famous Argentinian pizza. Then I went to Uruguay, to Punta del Este, a beautiful city by the ocean, to the festival Bread and Cheese, Pan y Queso. And there I did a masterclass of escachata, pizza and bread. Then I crossed the Andes and went to Chile, to Santiago. Yes, I go many times to Santiago to do masterclasses there too. But there I recorded this time with my mate Álvaro Barrientos an incredible sandwich video that you should watch. Then I went to the end of the world, yes, Ushuaia, deep south near Antarctica. And there I went to the mountains, to a ski resort, to make some focaccias in the middle of the snow. And then from that frozen world, I took a plane straight to Miami to record an incredible video with my friend Guga from Guga Foods. And then I baked this huge escachata that Guga filled it up with an incredible picanha. And from Miami, I crossed the Gulf of Mexico and went to Mexico to find my friend Irving Quiroz. There we did some incredible classes in Ciudad de Mexico and Monterrey. And I can't forget this announcement. Yes, I can't forget it. We are more than 300,000 followers on my channel. Yes, the Gluten channel. So I can't believe there are so many people watching my videos. So talking about that, I'm going to leave you now with this 2025 recap with all the video recipes that I did this year. You'll find many recipes about bread, sourdough, pizza, focaccia, escachata, and many things more. And of course, panettone. So I'll see you next year. And remember that the gluten will be with you. And what is this? Should I try this? Gluten morgen, everyone. Today I am baking baguettes, which is one of my favorite kind of bread. They are fully fermented, ready to be baked, and I also have my deck oven preheated, waiting for the baguettes to arrive. So let's start moving these baguettes from the couche, which is the bed of the baguettes, and I'll need to put them here on the peel. So I put some semolina, or I could use also rice flour or even flour, just to put them here so they don't get stuck to the wood. I have 6, so I'm also going to need this peel too. There. Excellent. And with this other peel, which is like a softball or something, I'm going to move one by one to these peels and then take them to the oven. Of course, later, while they are being baked, I'm going to show you how I did this dough and how I shaped them. But first, let's start there. Baking. This is the most delicate part of the baguettes. Beautiful, fully fermented, ready to go into the oven. Second one, there. Gorgeous. Third. Fourth. Another one. Let me see in comments which is your favorite bread. If it's baguette, or if it's a country loaf, or maybe a whole wheat bread, or maybe a sandwich loaf. Oh, last one. There. Good. Oh. Always the stitches need to go down. Let me fix this one. There. Good. So, as you can see there, they are not all the same. This is because they are really artisan baguettes. So I put this here. And now it's time to slash them. The slashing of the baguettes it's like the signature of the baker. It depends on how you slash it, the way that they will end up looking, and every baker has its own signature. So what I am using is a slam, which is curved. I don't know if you can see this. With this razor blade, which should be really sharp. And I'm going to slash them only using this part of the blade. You don't have to use it like this because otherwise you'll end up breaking the baguette. So you need to use just the point of the blade to start this edge, the sharp edge of the baguette. And the cut should be in the middle, just with a 45 degrees angle. And you make one first cut and the other one starts just in the intersection of the other one. So the cuts are slightly together, but not in the same line. So let's do it fast, and then I go to the oven. I start with this one, like this. Here starts the other one. When this one ends, I start the other one here. The ending of this one there. I do the same here. At the end, I start the other one. Here the other one, and here another one. There, 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 there. Remember to use always a sharp blade. Otherwise, you'll degas the baguette. There, beautiful. So, slash is done. I hope I really well cut it. Let me see if there's one not that well cut it, so I can slash it a little bit more. And in the oven, I'm going to use a lot of steam, which is going to help us to get some here, and of course, a beautiful crust. So, come with me, and we go straight to the oven. Wow, let's go. Okay, oven preheated. The oven ready, and let's go with the first bill. There they go. Great. Now comes the other one. Whoa, there. Good. And here comes the steam, which is always artisan. There, a lot of steam. I need to put a lot of steam so we can get, I hope so, some kind of here. There, it's a lot of water. And may the gluten be with. So let's go back to the lab and I'll show you how to make a dough. So here I'm back. And let me show you now what is the formula, the baguette formula of today. Here you have it. It is really easy, simple ingredients. Remember, as always, that you can download my app, Gluten Morgan Baker's Percentage, free for Android and iPhone. And then you can upload the recipe and calculate the weight of the dough. There it is. So let's start with the recipe of today. Today I'll be using this flour. I know that I'm baking baguettes. They're supposed to be from France, but I'm using this excellent Italian flour, which is beautiful, and it's more elastic, and that's going to help us to get better holes or bubbles in the crumb of the baguettes. So I'm using this one, Oro from Le Cinque Stagioni. And here I have the ingredients. Some flour, a little bit of whole wheat flour, or you can use also semolina or rice flour or spelt, just white flour, bread flour. Salt, water, and as usual, my sourdough starter, which is super active. Ooh, take a look at this. Incredible. Let me show you. It is really, really active. Remember to use your sourdough starter always active. Really, really active. That's the key to get an excellent bread. Remember that this is yeast. It's not commercial yeast. This is natural yeast that we've made by our own, just mixing water and flour. And if it's not active, it's not going to work. So always refresh your starter before baking, right? Like this. And it should look like this. Incredible. Okay, let's start with the recipe. Today I am using the autolyzed method, which you already know. I use it most of the time. Sometimes I use my mixer, sometimes I mix on the counter like I did with my friend. If you haven't seen the video with Richard Bertinet, fighting against the dough and showing who's the boss. But today I'm using autolyzed, which is really, really simple. When working with sourdough, you have a lot of time, so when you have time, you can do autolyzed, which is just mixing flours like this. The other flour goes there. Now the whole wheat flour is just a little bit there. Now I add the sourdough starter like this. Look how creamy it is. Beautiful. There it goes. And what I'm not adding right now is the salt. I'm going to add it after the autolyze. And now I add the water. There, water goes in. And I start mixing everything. Not kneading, just mixing, getting all the flour wet. That's the secret today for today's recipe. Really, really easy. Mix it like this. And of course, remember, if you want to learn a little bit more about sourdough and sourdough bread, there's my masterclass in sourdough bread that you can check it here in the link for you to access it and start it today if you want. So let me finish mixing this. There was not a lot of work, just to get all the ingredients wet. There I go. Let me see from here how the baguettes looking. I think they're looking great. I'm not seeing a thing. I hope they are baking okay. I hope so. Okay, good. Well, almost mixed everything. Right there. As you can see. No gluten development. That's the secret of the autolyze. Just mixing and nothing else. No kneading, no nothing. Just take a look at this. Chunks of dough like this. No gluten network. Nothing at all. And what I have to do. Now I have to wait for around 40 minutes, 1 hour. What I always do is to cover this. Always remember to cover your dough when you're working, so it doesn't get dry. So I cover it and wait till it's fully developed with the autolyze. That takes around for 1 hour, but I already have it here, which is the same dough, like this. This I already mixed, and this one was mixed 1 hour before. And take a look at this. There's no gluten network, nothing at all. And here, take a look at this one. Wow. Excellent gluten network. And see how elastic it is, because I'm using this Italian flour, which has this property. Whoa, beautiful. So, now, what I need is the last ingredient, salt. Salt goes in. And now I will incorporate it into the dough. But the dough is fully mixed. Just I need to mix the flour, the salt, in the flour, on the dough, and I have it ready. Maybe I can put it here on the counter and do a few slap and folds like this. It's a really easy dough to make. Of course, you can use your mixer, or if you want, you can mix it like Richard does. Great, beautiful dough, mixed. And now, what I have to do is to let it rise. Since we are using sourdough starter, this is going to take more time. I always say around 4 minutes, 4 hours, so I hope we're 4 minutes. 4 hours at room temperature. So, maybe if you're in a colder place, it's going to take more, or you're in a warmer place, it's going to take a little less. But it should be around 4 hours, always if you have started with a sourdough starter active. If it's not active, it's like using non-valid commercial yeast, so it won't work. So the key for fermentation is to start always with a very active sourdough starter. So then we need to cover it and leave it here. Or you can also retard this fermentation in the fridge and use it on the next day. That's going to help a lot. The dough is going to be even more tastier, or the bread is going to be even tastier. So you can leave it here at room temperature and let it there till it doubles in size, or you can take it to the fridge till the next day and then continue working. So this dough should grow, and of course I have it ready here. The container changed, sorry, because I have some more dough, but it's fully fermented, ready. Oh, it smells incredible. Look, all the bubbles that I have here, it's full of air. It's like a mattress, no? I could also, like a pillow, I could sleep on it. So now the dough is ready to be shaped and start making the baguettes that I am already baking. I still have a few minutes, so let me continue and I'll show you how to shape the baguettes. First of all, let me put some semolina or flour, rice flour, whatever I have here on the counter. And with this scraper, I am going to unmold the dough from this container. There. Good. Goes. Great. Always try to keep a rectangular shape if you can, so we can cut or divide the dough into equal pieces. That's important when shaping baguettes. If you start with an uneven dough, it is going to be a little bit more complicated and you can get baguettes not that perfect. Well, mine are not perfect too, but I try to. So, put some more semolina on top and start dividing them into pieces of 350 grams, which is length like this, which is right for my oven. Maybe if you work with a smaller oven, you should make I think so, around 200 grams, 250. These ones are going to be 350, so let me get this into grams. There, some semolina, and I don't know, the first piece is always the mystery. Poof, 170. I'm low. So, let me put another piece there. There, almost there. Just a little bit more. There, good. So, this is the first piece. Let me cut another one. Just a little bit more. And a little bit more there. Good. And this should be then the last one. There. Oop. Great. Go. Sorry, here I have 3 pieces. And start pre-shaping the dough. The baguette is a bread that sometimes you need to be pre-shaped and then you give it the final shape. Because the gluten sometimes gets a little bit stronger or strengthened when you work with it, so it doesn't let you expand or to shape the final shape of the baguette. So the first thing that I do always is to pre-shape the baguette. What I'm going to do is try to make this rectangular. That's why I cut all the pieces and try to keep this rectangular shape. And then what I do is to take the first part and bend it or flip it over to the center of the dough. And then now I take the other side of the dough here. It's going to start getting the shape. And then I flip it again. And then I do the final stitches like this. There. I do the last one. The idea is not to degas it that much. If you don't degas it that much, then you'll get a better crumb. So here is pre-shaped. Now I need to let it rest for a few minutes until I give it the final shape. Let's go with another one. Like this. So I take this here to the center. I do the same with the other side. Again to the center. flip it over again. There are a lot of ways to shape a baguette. This is not the French way, of course. This is the Gluten Morgan way, which I tried to keep all the gases of the baguette. The French, they push it or they press it that much. I don't like that kind of way, but it's okay too. So now the final is to take this skin from this way, and I take it all over to the other side and make final stitches there. There, 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 and there. And this is the baguette pre-shaped. And the last one, always trying to keep this rectangular shape. So I take this side here. Now the other side there. And finally, the stitches, and then there, 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 there. So I have them, the three pre-shaped. And now I need to prepare the couche, which is the bed in which they are going to rest until they are ready to be baked. So this is a linen cloth, prepare for this. And I put some semolina on it, like this, so they don't get stuck to the cloth. And now, and some space over here, there, and start giving the dough the final shape. Sometimes you need to wait a little bit longer, sometimes it's faster. Today the dough is really, this stressed is not that strong, so it's going to let me give the final shape really easy. So now that I have the pre-shaped baguette, what I'm going to do is to use both hands and press just a little bit in the center and then move to the edges, going and pressing a little bit harder when reaching the edges so I can make the final edge or the point, I don't know how to say the edge of the baguette. La pointe in French. I hope so. Is that correct? I don't know. Okay, so some semolina here on this side because then I'm going to roll it there. And here I go. Not too much pressure here, just a little bit. And then when you go moving to the edges, then you start doing it harder. And finally, I give the final shape there, and the baguette is ready. Now I move it through this semolina that I left there, and I'm going to put it here in the couche with the stitches upside. So then, as you've seen at the beginning of the video, I flipped it over and put it on the peel with the stitches downside. There, let me bend this here. So I hold the baguette in the couche, and I'll start stretching the last one, the other ones. There we go. Edges. Good. Some semolina there. And I put the stitches outside there. Another one. And I do the last one. There we go again. There. Put the semolina. And put the stitches here. There. So the baguettes are ready. Now what I have to do is to let them sit here, wait for around an hour while I preheat the oven, and they're going to be ready to be baked. So talking about baking, let's see how are the baguettes in the oven going. Let's go. Okay, baguettes ready. Let's take them out of the oven. Ooh, looking beautiful. So they can. Oh, let me see. Ooh, it's so light and so hot. Okay, let me take them out of the oven. And here I'm back. Wow. There's the this part. Incredible. Looking beautiful, nice golden color. super light. Take a look at this. Woo! It's hot, but it's beautiful. Let's hear it. Oh, it's hot. Wait, I can't wait to open them. I know they're still warm. No, not warm. Hot. But I need to open one right now. This is my favorite bread. Did I tell you that? Yes, I know, but it's my favorite bread. Okay. Let's cut one open right now. Oh, it's hot. Listen to this. Wow. Voila. Oh, it's hot. Oh, beautiful. Oh. So, I told you that my shaping method, maybe it's not the Frenchest one or the best one in the world, but what I'm looking for is for this. Not to degas the baguette and get this beautiful open crumb baguette and light. Of course, really light. That's the secret. And another thing of the baguette is what I'm looking for is to get most of the crust and not that much crumb. So the best part of the baguette is always a crispy crust like this and not too much crumb. Are you a crumb fan or a crust fan? I'm a crust fan. So now for the final test. I have some butter and a question. Which side do you like the most, the top or the bottom? I'm more on the top side. So let me cut it. Slice. Like that sounds. Some butter. This is non-salt butter, so I'm going to add, that melts on the bread. So I'm going to put some, okay, here's some flakes, salt flakes from the Patagonia, and then dab the video like this. The best part. I could eat this the whole day. The crust is really, really thin. It's really, really thin. Let me show it to you. Look at the crust. It's really, really thin. That's the secret. So you can do this. Wow. And the crumb, open, pure air. Oh, it's excellent. So I hope you have enjoyed this video as much as I did. It is easy to do baguettes. It's not that complicated. It's not that easy, but it's not that complicated. So I hope you have enjoyed this new video. Hope you can bake these beautiful baguettes too. And let me in comments what they think about this new recipe. And see you on the next video. Whoa! Glutamorian everyone! Welcome to another video. Today I'm talking about fermentation. In this case I have a fully fermented dough which has been bulk fermenting for hours. The dough is ready. It's a sourdough dough ready to be shaped. So today's experiment is to compare when is the right time to bake the bread. Maybe it can be underproofed, perfectly proofed, or even overproofed. So today I'm going to shape 3 breads with this dough and then bake them at the same time and compare the difference and see which is the right moment to bake a bread. So here I have my dough, which was in bulk fermentation. It was already mixed, fermented, everything, and now it's full of air, super fermented, ready to be a bread. So let me divide this in 3 equal pieces, like this, I suppose here. First one, I should be weighting them, but it's okay. The idea is to show, but take a look at this. At this point, the dough is fully fermented. There are 2 fermentations. This is the first fermentation, and then comes the second fermentation when the dough, when it's a bread, when it's already shaped. So, to achieve this moment of the dough fully fermented, of course, you need to start with a healthy and very active sourdough starter. That's the key to achieve at this point. Today, I am not talking about that. Here in my channel, there's plenty of videos about sourdough, recipes, everything. This is a standard recipe, 75% hydration, white flour, a little bit of whole wheat, but today that's not important. What is important today is the fermentation times. So that's what we're checking today. So I have the first one here, the second one is here, and the third one is here. So let me start shaping them. Here I have 3 bannetons. And let's start with the first. I'm going to shape them like a bâtard, which is a classic way to shape. It means in French bastard because it's not a bull or a bow, and it's not a baguette. It's in between both of them. So that's why the French guys call them bâtard, which is bastard. Okay, so let's start shaping. One side here, the other side comes here. And now I have to give it some tension. So as I said, it is really important at this moment to achieve a good bulk fermentation or first fermentation. The dough should be perfectly full of air, nice mixing. Everything must be well done to be at the right moment right now. So now let me roll this like this, and here is the first spread. Take a look at all the bubbles and the air that this dough has. So that means, or that this is showing us, that it has done an excellent bulk fermentation. Take a look at this. It's fluffy, it's bouncy at the same time. It's perfect. Perfect first fermentation or bulk fermentation. It is called bulk fermentation because it was not just one bread. It was, in this case, 3 pieces. So that's what is called bulk fermentation. So let's continue with the second one. Same shape as this. Oh, it's beautiful. Dough is beautiful, full of air. I love when I shape the dough like this. Now let me roll it to give it some tension. Full of bubbles. Now let me finish the edges. There are many ways to shape a bâtard or a bread, of course. You can leave me always in comments which is your favorite way to shape the bread. For me, the key to shape the perfect bread is a balance between tension and not too much pressure. We don't want to lose all the air or flatten or degas the bread. That's what I try to do. Of course, it is important to give tension to the bread, otherwise you'll end up with a flat bread. And then, at the same time, because it's all full of air, and if you want to get an open crumb or a really interesting crumb, you don't have to degas it that much. So you need to be tender at the same time while you soft, while you shape the bread. Like this. Show you like this better. I think this one is a little bit bigger than the other ones. That's why I should have used a weight. No, it's okay. This is very artisan. Oof. Beautiful. You hear all the air escaping. Good. So, here I have the 3 loaves. Ready, finished, and they now need to go into the banneton. Okay, third one. And let me put them in the bannetons like this. Each one. Here comes the second one. And here I have the third one. Always upside down. And now starts proofing, the proofing moment. We already did the bulk fermentation, and now, after shaped, comes the proofing time. So now it's what the experiment starts. This is a moment that I want to know which is the right moment to bake the bread. So this one are already shaped, and as you can see, if you make a zoom here, you'll see that if I touch the bread, it's coming back instantly. If I touch it like this, or if I try to poke it like this, there is nothing. You just touch it and it instantly returns to its original position. That means that the dough needs to proof longer, or the bread needs to proof longer. So this means that this bread at this moment is underproofed. So it is supposedly not ready to be baked. So today's experiment comes here. So let me do just a little change. This one are the same as this one, so they need to go right now. Hello, bye-bye. And here come the same bread, but in different states. As you can see immediately, this one should be the one. Which one? Overproofed. As you can see, take a look at this. It is like a gel. It is fully overproofed. And this one should be ready to be baked. From this one to this one, looks not much different, but from this one to this one, you can see perfectly that something had happened. So, as I said, if I touch this one immediately, it returns in milliseconds. Now, if I do in this one, I touch, you see that it's bouncing and it's returning a few milliseconds later. So that means that this dough, this bread, is in the perfect point to be baked. So if I touch it, if I poke it, I'm not leaving a mark there, but it is returning in half a second. Not like this one, that I don't see nothing. I just touch it and returns immediately. But take a look at this one now, the overproofed. If I touch it like this, I'm leaving a hole. You can see it? So I am degassing it. If I touch it, I'm making holes, and the holes stand there longer. They do not return that fast. That means that this bread is overproofed. So this is experiment of the day. Underproofed, proofed, and overproofed. So now it's time to bake them, the three at the same time, and see the results, and then we compare what is going on and which is the perfect moment to be baked. So let me go and get my Dutch ovens, and I'll be back. Okay, so here I have my 3 Dutch ovens already preheated, and here are the 3 breads: the underproofed, the proofed, and the overproofed. I'm baking in Dutch oven because I think it's the best baking method in which I can achieve the best result. So I want to achieve for each bread the best result that I can. So let's start. Let me put my gloves first. This one. This is really hot. And let's start baking. 1, 2. The idea is not to mix them. And 3. Okay, 3 Dutch ovens ready. My lamp is also here, fully new with a new blade, ready. So let me put some semolina there, some semolina. You can use flour, of course, or you can use rice flour if you want. Some here, some here, and some there. Okay, let's go with the underproofed first. Now I go with the supposedly perfectly proofed. And finally, I go with the overproofed. Whoa. Whoa. It's huge. Okay, so time to score. I'll do just a regular score, long scoring, like this. Good. Now with the other one. There. Ooh, beautiful. And with the overproofed. Ooh. This is the thing. When the bread is overproofed, you degas it too much while scoring it. Okay. It's like a little mess there. Time to cover them with a lid. We go immediately to the oven. 2.
and 3. Let's go to the oven. Okay, the oven is also preheated at 480 degrees Fahrenheit, which is around 250 degrees Celsius. So here they go. This is the underproofed, the okay-proofed, and the overproofed. May the gluten be with you, and I'll see you in 15 minutes. Okay, almost time. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Well, gloves on. And time to remove the lids. Underproofed, okay-proofed, and overproofed. Okay, let's go with the underproofed. Okay, looks good. Now, proofed one. Wow. And the overproofed. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, good. So, let's put them back in the oven again. And now we need to let them bake to finish, around 15 more minutes. So here are the loaves. And as you can see at first sight, you can perfectly notice which one is which. This one is the under-fermented or under-proofed. This is the okay-proofed. And this flatbread here is the overproofed. So really easy to know when you have them all together. Well, this one, if you have it alone, it's the same thing. But these two, there's not much difference from the outside. This two has a beautiful open ear, and this one has no ear. But let me weigh this one. This is a little bit heavier. This is super light. I think it can fly. And this one is like a frisbee. Super light, super light, but no ear at all. So, talking about weight, this one is a little bit heavier, this is light, and this is lighter. Color okay. I have an ear here and another ear here, no ear here. What else can I see? So, what I see here is that the bread not only opened on the upper side, but he opened here and opened here too. That means that the dough was still had a lot of strength. It did not relax, that I think. Although it was very well fermented in the first fermentation, but on the proofing time, it could not relax. So it had a lot of strength, and as you can see, it also opened on the edges. Now, let's go to the second one, the perfectly proofed one, which has a beautiful ear, and here we don't see that it has also opened or broken on the edges. So it's okay. That's another difference between these two ones. And well, this one, not much to say. It couldn't not even open. And here's the place maybe where I just poked with my finger, so it degassed a lot, and it's very flat. But the good thing is that it's really light. So the fermentations were okay. It was too much relaxed, but of course this bread is totally eatable. So there's no problem with this. I always prefer an over-fermented bread rather than an under-fermented. So, okay, let's open them up and let's check their crumbs. And these are the 3 crumbs. And as you can see, the 3 look okay. Of course, the 3 are perfectly edible, and there are just a slightly difference between each one of each. So, the first one, this one, the under-fermented or under-proof bread, as you can see, is an even crumb with few bigger holes. And the second one, you can see that we have a better open crumb, also beautiful, but the thing is the volume. Take a look at the slice. This slice is a little bit wider, taller, and this one is a little bit more compressed, smaller, because we didn't give time to relax. That's the main thing. Of course, it was well fermented because we did the first fermentation, the bulk fermentation. Okay, so if there were a problem, this wouldn't have happened. So we were talking about the second fermentation or the proofing. So both look okay. This one has a better volume, maybe a little bit bigger hose. It's more expanded, more higher, more volume, but this one is okay. And then if we move to the last one, the third one, you can see the crumb is also even. It's perfect there, not big holes at all. It has no more strength. The gluten was perfectly at the maximum, and the fermentation was okay too. That's why it's so light, this bread, and it's perfectly edible. It's just maybe on the outside it's not the best bread, but it's a perfect bread for toast or to make something else with it, a sandwich, of course. But if you have to choose, or which one is the best moment to bake a bread after shaping, I would say that, of course, this one. And as you can see, it was the one that I poked and returned a few milliseconds later. If you poke it and then you stand with a hole, that means that it's overproofed. And if it returns too fast, it means that it still needs a little bit more time to relax. But the three breads are okay. You can eat them perfectly, make toast, freeze them, whatever you want, give it to someone else as a present. So that's all for today. I hope you have enjoyed this video. Please write me comments what do you think about this new experiment, and I'll see you on the next one. Thank you, and may the gluten be with you.
Guten Morgen, everyone. I know that I'm always talking about long fermentation and beautiful, huge, with a creamy and airy open crumb. I know, but today we're going to do au contraire. We're going to bake flat, but delicious and almost fermented bread. Come with me. Yes, today we are traveling to India, and we're going to make the most known breads that they bake there. Two of them, the naan and the lacha paratha. They're almost the same, but one is going to be stuffed. Yes, it's going to be stuffed with cheese, which is something new for the naan, and the other is going to use whole wheat. So we'll have a white one and a whole wheat one. And also I'm going to bake them in 3 different ovens. The pizza oven, there, which is really hot. Then we're going to bake it here on the griddle. And finally, we're going to bake here in my electric home oven, which is also preheated, very hot too. So let's start with the first recipe, which is going to be the naan. The naan, you maybe already know it. It's a classical Indian bread on the surroundings too, and it's, of course, a flat bread. And it is then brushed with garlic and parsley. But today I'm going to do a slightly different recipe, adding some cheese, some stuffed cheese in the middle, so it's going to be more juicy. So, the ingredients are very simple. In a bowl, we're going to put some all-purpose flour. If you want to use bread flour, it's okay, but all-purpose, it's perfect. The other ingredient that I'm going to use is this sourdough starter. It doesn't have to be active, so if you're discarding some sourdough, you can use this one too. The original recipe uses yogurt, but today, since the sourdough starter is also acid, you can use sourdough starter. When you're refreshing your sourdough starter, this is a good recipe to use then. And then, I'm also using some sugar, some salt, and some baking powder. Baking powder goes there, perfect. And then I have the liquids. Some milk. The milk is going to make the bread more fluffier, more soft, so it's going to help a lot. And now some oil, maybe canola oil, corn oil, some kind of oil that you have, it's okay. And water. So, since we are going to do it really fast, we can use our hands, we can use our mixer, or you can just mix everything here in a bowl. It is really easy, it's not that complicated. Since we have plenty of time, we can do it in seconds. It's an easy recipe. I know that I am always talking about the long fermentation, the sourdough, and the gluten development and all that, which is my life. I love to make those kind of bread. Sometimes it's good to relax and make an easy bread, fast bread, which is a flat bread also, and it's really easy to use. In India, they use this kind of bread for example, as a fork or a knife. They don't use utensils, so they use this kind of bread to pick the food, some curry or some cheese, whatever they eat. So it is really, it's handy for them to use. In this case, we're going to use it to eat as a regular bread with whatever you want to do. Some labne, maybe some hummus. It's excellent and really easy to do. So what we have to do is to mix this, maybe knead with your hands or use a mixer. And when it is all mixed, then you'll end up with a dough like this one, which you don't have to let it rest, you don't have to let it ferment, nothing. Just mix it, knead it a little bit, and when it is looking like this, like a dough, it is ready. So let me put some flour here on the counter, and let's start dividing the dough. I'm going to divide it into 80 grams pieces, which is okay. Could be 100 to 70, it's okay. But 80, it's okay. Oh, then I put it in grams. There. Perfect. 1. So I'm going to make 3 breads because I'm going to use 3 different ovens. And then we'll see which one is the best. I don't know if there's the best one. Which one is the one that you like? Okay, 3 there. And you see which one is your favorite. Maybe one day someone would, one oven is your favorite, then another day, depends on the day. So what I'm going to do now is going to make a ball. I do this ball. I leave it there. The same thing with this one too. Here. I have 2. And number 3. So, if you're going to make regular naans, the naan that you've eaten your whole life, or maybe it's one on your favorite bread that you eat usually, you know what to do. You just flatten the ball like this, but you should do it thinner, really thin. But in this case, since we are not making regular naan, I'm making cheese-stuffed naan, I am not going to flatten it that much. So, this way I have it like this. Let me flatten the other one. Not too thin, not too thick at the same time. 80 grams of dough is okay. So this, okay, number 2. And now I go with number 3. There. Okay, and here comes the best part, the cheese. Have some shredded mozzarella, and you can use the cheese that you want. It's going to be around 80 grams. For 30 grams, sorry. 80 grams of dough and 30 grams of cheese. That's the equation. Okay, there. There, it's okay. This kind of cheese is okay. And now, what I'm going to do is to put it here in the middle of the dough. There. There's this. And now I need to close this. So I'm doing some stitches. But it's like making a dumpling. It's like making a dumpling like this. So we make the stitches here. And now I twirl it a little bit. And now I close the bottom and put it here to relax for a few seconds. Let me stretch this one a little bit more. And now let's go with the cheese. Since I tried this version, this non-stuffed version, it's a game-changing naan. I don't know if you're going to go back to the regular naan without cheese. It is really, really addictive, this bread. Really good. So, let me close this ravioli. It could be also ravioli. So now some stitches, and I put it there with the bottom on the counter for a few seconds so it closes by itself. Let me stretch out this one a little bit more. And now some more shredded mozzarella. Maybe I should be using some kind of Indian cheese, but I don't know much about Indian cheese. Maybe you can let me comments which cheese should I use. So let's close this like this. It's beautiful. There. Finish this. And I put it there. Good. 3 of them. So now comes the second stretching, because the first one was for stuffing it. So let me put this one here. Use some flour always. Sprinkle some flour so it's not that sticky. And then the rolling pin, you stretch it like this. Not that much because it can explode in the oven. So this is okay. Beautiful. There. So the good part of this is that you can use the rolling pin on this kind of bread. Something that you would never use in a pizza, a Neapolitan pizza, or in any other kind of bread, because you degas the bread and you lose all the fermentation gases that you've been keeping or fermenting for hours or days. But today, since we're making this bread really, really fast, really instant bread, you can use the rolling pin perfectly. So let me stretch the third one and we'll be ready to bake. Good. 1, 2, 3. Let me see if they look most the same. Let me stretch this one a little bit more. There, and they are ready to go to the oven. Good. Perfect. So the 3 breads are ready to go to the oven, but first I need to do some mixing, because as soon as they come out of the oven, I'm going to brush them with some garlic, minced garlic. Of course, this is optional. If you don't like this, you don't do it, but it's really tasty. Some parsley, excellent combination. There. And olive oil, or whichever oil you have. You can also use clarified butter, but the clarified butter, which is this one, I'm going to use it on the next bread. So I will leave it for the next bread. And in this one, I use just olive oil, garlic, and parsley. Okay, I'm ready to bake. Start baking. And let's go with the first bread that's going straight to the pizza oven, which is really, really hot. So this is going to be fast. Here I go. And may the gluten be with you. There it goes. This is just like baking pizza. It is going to start inflating like a ball. And at the same time, I need to take care if it doesn't get burned, because the oven is really hot. Although it is at minimum temperature, but it is really hot. So you need to be careful. Okay, time to start moving it a little bit. And if it's okay, it's going to get these char marks, which are beautiful in this kind of bread. It's like almost like a Neapolitan pizza, but the cheese is inside, not on the pizza. Excellent. Oof, I like baking them. This is going to be fast. It's okay, the temperature is okay. Can we move it more near to the fire? Nice, it's starting to get those char marks. And it should puff, inflate in seconds. Yeah, there it goes. Great. It's coming. But you need to be really concentrated. Otherwise, you'll lose the bread. You'll burn the bread. Okay. Wow, looking good. I have to be careful. Oh, there. Let me turn it. Whoa. Go there. Just a few seconds more, and I'll take it out of the oven. This is really fast. If this is not fast, tell me what is fast. Really easy bread to make. Okay, almost there. I just want to get some char marks on the bottom, there on the back side of the bread. And it's coming now. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Okay, let's go. There. Wow, beautiful. Take a look at this. Woo. Beautiful. So, let me put it here on the cooling rack. And now, time to brush it with this. Olive, garlic, and parsley. Excellent combination. And see how the color changes. Beautiful. As I said, these are flatbreads. In a few seconds, in a few minutes, it is going to flatten like a flatbread. At the moment, it's really puffed. So let's go with the second one. Here on the griddle, which is really hot. Okay, it is going to take a little bit longer because the heat is coming from the bottom. It's not surrounded by the heat like in the pizza oven. So all the heat comes from the bottom. It's going to take a little bit longer, but the result is good too. So now we have to wait a little bit till it starts to puff from one side, and then I'll flip it. Just a few seconds. You see her. Sick of the mic. Oh, good. 2 seconds more, and I'll flip it. Okay. Go. Whoa. Whoa, looking good. Wait. Let's wait for a few minutes more. Okay, let me see. As in the bottom. Oh, looking good. It didn't puff that much, but it's okay. So here I go. Whoa, beautiful. Good. So now time to brush it. As far as I can see, they just look different here. Same dough, different baking method. Oh, nice color. Good. So now you have to bake the third one. Okay, let's go with the third one. To the oven. Wow, which is also preheated. Here I have a baking seal, which is like a stone. It's like a griddle also. It's a mixture between those two ovens, only that I have everything preheat here in the oven. So here it goes. It's really hot too. Here it goes. Only the heat here is more like in the first oven, the pizza oven, which is involving the whole bread, not just coming from the bottom. Of course, there's a lot of heat coming from the bottom, from the baking steel, but there is also, since this is a fan oven, the convector oven, we're having the heat all around the bread. Good. So let's see what happens. I'll give it 5 minutes and let's check it again. See. Okay, it's kind of white. It's not that dark like the other ones, but I think it's time to take it out of the oven because this should be fully baked. Okay. It's lighter, but it's looking good. Okay. So here comes the last one. Looking good, beautiful. And of course, I need to paint it, to brush it with this excellent garlic. and parsley there. Good. So here I have the 3 flatbreads. The one baked at the pizza oven, the one baked on the griddle, and here's the one baked in the home oven. Beautiful. So, why don't we taste them or try them, see which are different. Let's go with the first one, the pizza oven. Beautiful, nice color. Smells incredible like garlic, and I want to see that stuffed cheese. Ooh, ooh, it is hot. It is hot. Take a look at this. Was it worth it or not? What did I tell you? Wow, lots of cheese. I wish you could try this one. Okay, I'll do it for you. Let's go with the first bite. Oh, ooh. Garlic. And cheese in the dough. It's so soft. Maybe the bottom is a little bit more harder because it's what is the bottom was on the stone, was baked on the stone, but the upper part of the bread is so spongy, and the cheese and garlic, excellent. And dough is really good, really good. Let's see the difference with the griddle one. Of course, this is more flatter. It didn't puff that much as the first one. Nice color. It is really hot. And let's check that cheese. Oh, wow. Oh. It is really got this. Wow. But take a look at all this stuff. Cheese is incredible. I need to try this. This is crispier. Excellent. I don't know which one is my favorite by the moment. The outside is crispier. The bottom is also hard like the first one because it was baked on the griddle. And the cheese is incredible. And the garlic, not the parsley, and the olive oil, everything. So now let's move on to the last one. Bake it in the oven. This side is lighter, but take a look at the bottom. This was baked on stone. So this one is burning my hand. I need my gloves. So let's open this really fast. I don't have to think. Don't think. Ooh. I can hold it. It's too hot, but take a look at all this cheese. Also, it was the same bread. Only what it changed was the method. Oh, I need to try this. I'm burning. It's really tasty too. Here I can feel more the garlic than the olive oil rather than this was because they had this charge marks which gives maybe some smoky taste. In this case, it's more clear, the taste. I don't know. But it's excellent too. I can feel the dough better. Great dough. But the idea of stuffing it with cheese, I think that's a game changer. It's, in my opinion, better than the regular naan with cheese. It comes from another world, another dimension. They have unlocked a new dimension. So, okay, I hope you have enjoyed this 3 because this continues with the next bread. Let me clean this up. Let me continue. Okay, so let's go with the second recipe, which is called lacha paratha or something else. It is similar to the first one, to the naan that we have already baked, but it is going to be done with whole wheat flour. Of course, you can use bread flour, but the original is with whole wheat flour. So, in a bowl, we put whole wheat flour. There, some sugar, some salt, instant yeast. You can use fresh yeast if you want. 1 gram of instant yeast is 3 grams of fresh yeast. And then comes the liquids. Some oil, canola oil, corn oil, sunflower oil, milk, It's always going to give us a fluffier, softer dough. And finally, the water. This one has no yogurt as the naan or the sourdough starter that I used. Well, of course, you can use the same recipe if you want. So now, as in the other one, I start mixing with your hands with this Danish whisk or with a mixer. So we are not looking for any gluten development, as of course there's going to be some gluten development, but not, we don't have to make that stretching foldings and all those complicated things that I love to do when I'm doing sourdough bread. Today it's just mixing and relaxing. But in case you want to know something else about sourdough, you want to go deeper into sourdough bread, here I give you the link. It's also in the description for you to start today my sourdough bread masterclass. So if you want to learn more about this, of course, in the channel there's a lot of information. If you want to go deeper and learn more, there's my masterclass in English. And I also did another class with my friend Richard Bertinet. Richard Bertinet is a well-known baker from France, but he lives in England. We both made an excellent masterclass working with two kinds of dough, my sourdough dough and a sweet dough that Bertinet is going to show you in this masterclass. You shouldn't miss that too. Okay, so when the dough is almost ready, like this, it's almost like with a naan. You have to divide it, weight it. I'm going to weight it into 80 grams, as I said before, and the other one's okay, 80 grams. So here's the dough. No fermentation at all, no letting it rest, nothing. Just mix it, knead it a little bit, and then just divide it. Let me turn the scale on, and there, grams, 0, there, 80 grams. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, 3. Perfect. Good. And now, as I did before, we're going to make a ball, or a boule in French, if you want to say it. There, 1. Let's go with the second one. There. And let's do the third one. Here. Okay, 3 balls. Now, what I have to do is what you should have done on the first one, on the naan. I'm going to flatten it, stretch it with a rolling pin, but really thinner this time. Remember, in the other one, I didn't stretch it that much because I was going to stuff it with cheese. But this one, this is not going to be stuffed, so I make it thinner. Like this. Great. I have one. Let's go with the second. If it gets a little bit sticky, use some flour to help you. Okay, sprinkle some flour, and then you stretch it. This is really, really easy. That's why I tell you, this bread, you should do it at home, because this is also fun to make, and you make it just in 5 minutes. If you have all the ingredients, of course. Good. Number 2. And let's do the number 3. Here. Great. Almost done. So as I said, if these were regular naans, then you should bake this at this moment. We're not making naan. Right now we're making lacha paratha, which is kind of different. They're almost the same. But take a look at this. Now comes the fun part. Here I have some clarified butter. If you don't have clarified butter, just use butter or use oil. So I'm using clarified butter, which is the kind of butter that they use in India, mostly. So I'm brushing the disc with this clarified butter, because what we're going to do now is some like puff pastry.
It's not puff pastry, but it's almost like that. We're going to make layers, or the layers are going to develop when we bake this. Okay, so then put here too. Let me brush it. This clarified butter. It is also really easy to eat at home. There are plenty of videos on how to make clarified butter if you want to. There. And now let's go with the third one. This is going to be excellent. There we go. Just a little more stir. There, and I'm done. Now I need to sprinkle some flour on top of them, like this, there, and there. And what I do now, there are two ways to make this. Okay, I'll do it so I can show you more stuff. The first one that I learned is to make like this. Make this, you turn the dough like this, and then you make this foldings, not like this, and you stretch it like this, and then you make like a spiral this way, which is kind of easy too. Okay, now I'll show you another way using this pizza cutter. So I cut the pizza like this, the bread like this, also this one like this, really easy. And now I get them all together, all the pieces like this. And now I do the trill or the spiral like this, like a tornado. And there you have the first way, the second way, and this one is the same. We're gonna put them all together like this. And now I do the turns like a roll. There, roll it 3 ways. But this is not ending here. There's still one more thing to do. We need to stretch it again. So I put some more flour there on the bottom too, and I will stretch it one more time, one and last time. So all these layers that we're now stretching or flattening, when we bake them, they're going to lose themselves. So this is going to not like a puff pastry, but almost like that. It's an Indian puff pastry done with whole wheat. Let's go with the second one, some flour, and stretch it really easy, like this. Almost done. Number 2. There. So I have 2. Let's go with the third one. Like this. And ready. There, 1, 2, 3. So let's start baking. And when they come out, we're going to brush them again with the clarified butter. Good. Let's go with the first one. Let me get a peel. And there we go to the pizza oven. May the gluten be with it. There it goes. As before, I need to be paying attention all the time because it's tricky. This oven is kind of tricky. So if you're not looking at it all the time, you can get it burned really, really easy. So by the moment, it's looking okay. Good. So now it's time to start moving. Wait, I put it near fire. Great. I can see some bubbles. Looking good. All those layers are going to tear apart. Great. Need to give it a turn. Great. It's coming. Great. Turn up the fire just a little bit. Here. Oh, too much.
Okay, now we're talking.
Yes. You just need a little bit more heat. Need to be paying attention. Oh, yes. That's going really fast. Good. Just a few seconds. And it's coming. Yes. Final turn. And it comes.
5, 4, 3, let's go.
Whoa.
Woohoo. Yeah.
Beautiful. Okay, let me put it on the cooling rack. Wow. And we need to brush it immediately with the butter, clarified butter. Wow. See how the color changes. Beautiful. Oh. Okay. First one done. The color is slightly different to the naan because we're using whole wheat flour. So it's a little bit more brown or browner than the naan. Let's go with the second one. There it goes on the griddle. Maybe this one is going to take a little bit longer. It's going to be okay too. Good. I can smell the butter from here. Lots of butter. Let's see how it is. Bottom, not yet. Okay. There. Great. Okay, time to flip it. Oh, great. Just a minute on the other side and it's out. Okay, coming out. That's it. Wow, beautiful. So, let's brush it too. Now here you can see a slightly different color. The other one. That's looking good. Too. Excellent. And now we need to bake the third one. The last la chaparrata going to the home oven. There I go. Really hot on the baking sieve too. There you go. 5 minutes. Okay, it's been 2 minutes, so I'm going to flip it like this. Oh, there. Good. 2 more minutes. Okay, time to take it out of the oven. Great. So here comes the third one. And there. Ooh. There. Good. Let's brush it again.
And we are almost done. Whoa, it's hot. Good. So here are the 3 La Chaparrata flatbreads. One done the pizza oven, one done on the griddle, and the one that I just took out of the oven. Oh, La Chaparrata. Beautiful. 3 different styles, same dough, but this one, of course, the one done at the pizza oven. It's a little bit darker, of course. But here you can see all the layers. You can see what I was talking about the layers. Some charcoal here, or these char marks here, and I want you to look at this. These are the layers. Let me introduce you the Indian puff pastry. Look, beautiful. It tears apart. Wow, this is what I was talking about. Excellent. Look at this. So this is a fun part of the La Chaparrata. You get all these layers, delicious layers that I'm about to try them now. Just crispy on the outside. The inside is fluffy. And this whole wheat, it's excellent. Whole wheat is really good. I should bake more with whole wheat. And the clarified butter takes this to another level. Let me try another part of this. Ha! This is beautiful. And it is really easy and fun to make. Very crispy. And it's dipping. I need something to dip on, like a curry, like a cheese, like a cream cheese. Maybe just hummus, something, giving something. And I can stop eating this. Okay, let's go with the second one. The griddle. And here also, it's like a book. Take a look at this. All these layers. It's not as crispier as this one. The bottom is a little bit crisper, a little more harder. This on top is not too much crispy. And take a look, it tears apart. Oh, what is this? I'm gonna try this. It's also really tasty. When you try the outside of bread, it's kind of crispy too. A little bit more fluffier. This dough also has milk, that's why it's so soft. Interesting. Number 2 is also interesting. And let's go with the third one, baked in the oven. Also layers, more layers. And this one is really hot. Ooh. What's a bird? Do you want some La Chaparrata? Okay, let's try this one. Different. Here you can see more the dough. The bottom, of course, I took this one. This was the last one to get out of the oven. But the bacon still did a good job. The bottom is really crispy. Take a look at these layers. Wow, incredible. So, let me try this last part. So, well, you've seen it. 2 different recipes, or not that different, but slightly different. 2 different flours, of course, and 3 different baking methods. Well, this, I don't know if this was baking, almost like baking. So I hope you have enjoyed, and please try them at home. Tell me which one is your favorite. If you didn't know the naan or the stuffed naan now, the La Chaparrata, which is also delicious, please eat them with some hummus or some curry, please, because this bread needs that. But of course, alone is good too. So that's all. Leave me some comments. What do you think of this kind of recipe? Sometimes you can relax and do something fast. Doesn't have to be all the time long fermentations and gluten development that I love, but it's okay. So, well, that's all for the moment. May the gluten be with you, and I'll see you on the next video. Guten Morgen, everyone. When you want to bake pizza, what kind of flour comes up to your mind first? Regular pizza or bread flour or whole wheat flour? Well, that's what I am going to find out today. Come with me, and I'll show you the way. Okay, so why don't we start first baking a regular Neapolitan kind of pizza? Okay, so here I have 4 fully proof pizza doughs made with Neapolitan pizza flour, which is 00 flour, or it could be also bread flour. So let me stretch one of this first. Okay. This dough balls has been fermenting in the fridge, cold fermenting, for around 24 hours. Later I'll show you how to make this recipe. Okay, I'll use some semolina to help me stretch this dough. I have put it upside down here. Good, perfect. Let's close this. And let me put it the other side. Some more semolina, so it's easier for you to stretch the dough. If you don't have semolina, of course, you can use just regular flour. So let's start first making the cornicione, which is the edge of the pizza. Here it is. Look at all the air that this pizza dough has. That's because we've done an excellent cold fermentation, long fermentation, and that's the key to get an airy and light pizza. Good, beautiful. Now, the wheel method, stretch it a little bit more, and it is ready. Today I'm not making the classic margherita pizza that I always make. I'm going to make a different one. It is really tasty too. So, now I have the dough fully stretched. I put some crushed tomatoes, Italian crushed tomatoes. That comes in a can. I smash them with my hands. Now I'll put some of this tomato on the dough. Good. And it's going to be delicious. But it's really simple. It's a really simple pizza, really Italian. And the colors, of course, are going to be really Italians. So I'll start first with tomato. Just crushed tomato. This is not any kind of sauce. I haven't cooked this tomato. It's just canned tomatoes crushed with my hands and nothing else. Just tomato. So, okay, I have a tomato there. And now some sea salt. Good, some sea salt there. Excellent. And now I put a drizzle of olive oil. Just a drizzle of olive oil there. And we are ready to bake. I have today my pizza oven, which is preheated. Not at maximum temperature because I want to make this pizza today a little bit more crispier. If I bake it at really high temperature, around 450 degrees Celsius, that's going to make a Neapolitan pizza, which is kind of falling. They call it in Italian, which is morbida. It's a pizza that falls a little bit. Today I want to make it more stable, more crunchier, so I'm going to bake it at a lower temperature. Okay, so dough with the tomatoes ready. Let me put it on the peel. Now we stretch it, and we go straight to the oven. Let's go. Here it is. And here it goes. Good. Great. So, as I said, it is not at maximum temperature. I don't know why. It should be around 270, 280 degrees Celsius, which is hot, but not as hot as a Neapolitan oven. So, as soon as I start seeing that I am getting some cornicione, I'm going to start turning it around. It's coming good, slowly, but good. Beautiful. The secret to start turning it is to wait just a few seconds, maybe 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Otherwise, you'll get the dough stuck in the peel, or maybe you'll make a hole in the dough. Okay. Slowly first, let me detach it from the pizza stone. And now I can start flipping it, turn it around. Good. Nice cornicione. Great. Need to do it slowly. this oven sometimes can be a little bit tricky and can burn your pizza. So you have to go slowly, very slowly, and you'll get the maximum results, the better results. Good. So, using this pizza, just dough and tomato. But there's going to be much more things coming up. It's going to be really, really tasty. Okay, let's go slowly to get some char marks on the cornicione, but at the same time, I want to make it more crunchier. Looking good. Nice color, slowly. And we're going okay. When you make pizza, when you bake pizza, Neapolitan style pizza, which is really hot, I said like 450 degrees Celsius, it's really fast. You bake the pizza in 90 seconds. Today, that's not the idea. I want to make it more crunchier, not that morbid. So it's going to take longer. I have plenty of time. I have the whole video. Good. Let's go slowly. It's looking beautiful, but not yet finished. I like to do it rather slowly when I'm looking for this kind of pie. Great. Nice char marks, but not yet finished. It's looking good. The tomato now, yes, it's getting cooked a little bit, so that's okay now. Not the beginning. That's why I use tomato straight from the can, not cooking it at all, because it's going to be in the oven for a while. Oh, it's looking beautiful. Great color. Look at the cornicione. Great. I just can't wait to try this pizza. Looking good. Slowly. There. Good. Poof, it's going to be really crunchy. Yes. Okay. Let me check the bottom. Good, perfect. It's golden. Nice char marks. I just need to make some char marks on the other side. So I'll put it on this side just a little bit. Just a few seconds. If you don't pay attention, I don't know, if you don't look at all the time, a second can burn your pizza. So you need to be really looking all the time at your pizza. Ooh. Great. Great, great, great. Almost ready. Almost ready. Adding slowly. I can smell it from here. It smells like fresh baked pizza. Great. Okay. Second. Good. Looking good. Coming out in just a few seconds. Yes. Good. Let me check it. Excellent. The tomato is perfect. Put it a little bit here near the fire for the last touch. The final touch. Need to be careful. Really careful. Just a few turns more. One more turn. And it's coming out. Yes, yes. Coming out now. Okay. Let me change the peel. And here we go. Wow. What do you think? Take a look at that tomato. Beautiful. Excellent cornicione. So, here's a pizza. It's not yet finished. I need to finish. Now, let me see. Oh, the edges are crispy. It's super light. The bottom is perfect. Excellent. Okay, let me put it here on the board. Good. Now, time to cut it. I'll cut it in 4, and then I'll finish it on the plate. Let's see, which way? This way. Here it is. Isn't that crunchy? And here, one more. Wow. Smell is incredible. Wow. Okay, so here I have 4 pieces, but this is not yet finished, as I said. Okay, let me choose one slice. This one, I think this one's okay. And I'll put it here. And here comes the best part. Take a look at this. Now, here comes the stracciatella, which is an Italian cheese. I know maybe you've heard about the burrata. Well, this is what comes inside the burrata. This is the filling of the burrata, which is mozzarella and cream. Wow, take a look at this. Mozzarella, fior di latte, and cream. That makes the stracciatella. Here. So I'll put this here. Wow. Beautiful stracciatella. And as I said, we are making an Italian pizza. So if it's Italian, the colors of the Italy are red, white, and green. But this is yellow. But this is pesto. So I'll put some pesto and make beautiful decoration. Oh, I tell you. Good. And now finish it, some Parmesan cheese. Just a little bit of Parmesan cheese on top of it. And voila. Well, that's French. What do you think about this slice? Beautiful, isn't it? The edge is crispy. Wow, take a look at this. It's crunchy, and I think it tastes incredible. So, let's give it a try. It's really good. I need to try a little bit more. So that was excellent. So now the question is, can we get the same results or maybe closer using whole wheat flour? That's what I want to find out today. But first, let's do this dough to understand a little bit more about the dough, okay? Good. And this is the recipe. It is a regular Neapolitan pizza recipe. Remember that you can download my app, Gluten Morgan Baker's Percentage, for free for Android or iPhone. And then you can add this recipe really easy to the app. Okay. So, as you've seen, the ingredients are Neapolitan or bread pizza flour goes in, little bit of yeast. I'm using fresh yeast, but if you want, you can use instant yeast. Then you should use a third of the weight of the fresh yeast, some salt, and of course, water. I use my mixer for this. You can use your hands, or you can also make some autolyze if you know what it is. And I'll start the mixer slowly, and then I'll add the water. It goes. It's a really easy dough to make. The secret, as I said before, is to do it at least 1 day before. If you make it a dough 1 day before and then you cold ferment it or make a bulk fermentation cold around 5 degrees Celsius, then you get excellent results on the second day. After seeing a pizza really light, crispy, crunchy, and also super tasty. Okay, I move to speed number 2, and this comes out in a few seconds. It's the easiest dough to make. All the ingredients at the same time, mix it, and then the other ingredient that you need is time. So that's what you need at the end. A little bit of time, and you get the dough ready. So it's almost done. Let me see it. Okay, almost done. Take it out. I'll make a few flips. Of course, you can mix it for longer if you want, but there's no need. Since we have a lot of time, the dough will develop the gluten network slowly during the bulk fermentation in the fridge. Okay, good. Let me take this out. Stir. Perfect. Here's the dough. So, now, like my friend Richard Bertinet that I always say and name him, I'm going to make a few stretching and foldings like this to get a better gluten development, and that's all. Then, that's all by the moment. You have nothing else to do. Let me finish the bowl, and I'll put it here. And this bowl, and let it grow slowly at room temperature. Good. This can take a while, depends on the amount of flour, the amount of yeast that you're using, and the room temperature that the dough is. So, when the dough rises and doubles in size, you'll get this. This is a dough that you'll get. And then the dough is now fully fermented and is ready to be shaped into dough balls. Here I have 2. So here I have 500 grams approximately, and with this I can make 2 dough balls. Okay, I divide them in 2, and now I'll give them some tension like this and make the dough balls. 1 dough ball. Beautiful. And here's the other dough ball. So these are the dough balls, the regular pizza dough balls that you make when you think about baking pizza. You just don't think maybe too much in whole wheat flour. That's what we're going to try next. So here are the dough balls, and now comes these little jars that I have for this. So I can retard the fermentation, make a cold fermentation, and make them more tastier and lighter. So I put some olive oil here in the bottom. I put my pizza balls in here. 1, 2. Now the lids. There. And these dough balls go to the fridge until tomorrow. And that's the dough that I used at the beginning of the video. Okay, so let me take these ones to the fridge. Good. So here I have whole wheat flour. This is the whole idea of the video, testing if we can get some closer results to the regular pizza or Neapolitan pizza made with pizza or bread flour using whole wheat flour. So as I said, here I have 2 different kinds of whole wheat flour. This is a regular one from supermarket, the first one that I found. I bought that one. And this is a little bit better. It's an organic whole wheat flour from a friend of mine. And also I have a third one, which is not yet flour, which is grains, is wheat grains that I have here. And I'm about to mill them and make a third flour. So let's start milling and making some flour. Okay, let's go.
Almost there. Okay, I think I have enough. Excellent. So now I have 3 kinds of whole wheat flour. Supermarket flour, organic flour, and homemade flour. So now, here comes another interesting part of this experiment. Try to find out which one is the best flour that I can use for pizza. The idea of the pizza is that you can stretch it really easy when you use Italian white flour for this, or pizza flour. The thing is that the kind of wheat that they use is a very extensible one, so that's why you can stretch the pizza really easy. And when you're using whole wheat flour, maybe you don't have too much an idea. So for that, I have developed an excellent experiment called Autolyze, which I haven't invented it, but I'm going to use it here to see which one has a better gluten network. So for that, what I have to do is a really easy experiment that you can also use with any kind of flour. It's not just this whole wheat flour, but I'm going to do it today. It is really easy. What I'm going to do is to add flour. Let's see if I have. Okay. Here. 50 grams of flour. And now I'll add 90% hydration of it, so I can test the hydration that this flour can absorb. So, okay, let me go with the water there. Mix this. I'll do 90% hydration. That means that in 1 kilo flour, you have 900 grams of water. I'm going to do it in a smaller amount now, but it's the same test. There. Good. So, this is really easy. I'll mix this. I am not to knead at all. Just mix this dough and let it sit here for an hour. So this is going to make the dough to knead by itself. That's what's called autolyze. Autolyze is just letting the dough to mix it by itself. And this way, I'll see which kind of gluten development I'm going to have. So now, okay, the dough is mixed. And as you can see right now, there's no gluten development. There's just pieces of dough. But if you let this sit there for 1 hour, then you'll see the difference. And that's what I'm going to show you now. So I have done previously this autolyze with these 3 different Let's check the results. This is the organic, this is the one that I just mixed, and this is the supermarket one. Good. So let me wet my hands and let's check the membrane. Let's go first with the supermarket flour. So I put some flour and a 90% hydration. And let's check how the membrane comes out. If I can stretch it that much, it means that this flour is going to be wet. Well, as you can see, this flour wasn't meant for this kind of hydration, though I don't think it's going to be good for pizza. Take a look at this. So this flour for 90% hydration, it's not going to work. I'm using high hydration now because whole wheat flour absorbs a lot of water. So I want to make this pizza really extensible, chewy at the same time, and also crispy as the Neapolitan pizza. Although the Neapolitan pizza had a lower hydration, 70, but when you're using whole wheat flour, it's going to be higher, the hydration. So now let's go with the one that I just mixed, or milled and mixed. It's this one. Take a look at it. It's drier. This one looks drier than the first one. That's good. But let's check the membrane. That's what I'm looking for. Well, it's much better than the first one. I'm getting some kind of membrane here, but
Take a look. I'm getting holes really fast. Although it has perfectly absorbed 90% hydration. Good, but I think 90 is a little bit too much. Or maybe the gluten in this flour is not that good. That's the thing. It's not that good for baking pizza, but it's okay. It's a nice flour, but I think it's not that strong. That's not what I'm looking for. Good. So this one is the one that I just milled. And let's go with the third one from my friend, the organic whole wheat flour. Let's take a look at this one. Oh, it's looking beautiful. And let's stretch it. Wow, this is easier. Oh, look, it's translucent. Oh, excellent. It's almost like the Italian one. Great, no holes by the moment. Wow, this is the flour that I need. Good. Okay, so we have it. So that's the way I found the best flour that I can use for baking pizza. So let's continue with the experiment and let's start making the dough. Now that we have the right flour, here is the new recipe, the whole wheat pizza recipe. And remember that you can download my app again for Android and iPhone for free. Great. As you can see, this recipe has also a new kind of flour, which is spelt flour. The spelt flour is also a whole wheat flour, but it's an old, really ancient flour. That the thing is that its gluten is really elastic, so that's going to help on the pizza dough. And I also added some olive oil, that also helps a little bit to make the pizza dough more stretchable, easy to be stretched. So with this fine tunings, I think we can get an excellent pizza, a whole wheat pizza dough. Let's go with the ingredients in the bowl. And I put the flours first. Great. Now let's go with the yeast, fresh yeast, little bit of salt, and the olive oil. Everything goes in. Good. Good for this. I'm using the paddle because I always that I work with high hydration doughs, I prefer using the paddle, but you could use the hook perfectly. Good. And now I need only to add the water. There we go, slowly. And may the gluten be with us. Oh. Looking good. Excellent. Release it. It's coming. Great. You can always do this making autolyze as you've seen before. It's really easy because the last ingredient that we have here is always time. So when you have time, you can perfectly do autolyze if you want to. Good. Now let's go to speed number 2. And it's going to be ready in a few seconds. Okay, the dough is looking good because the dough has hooked the paddle. That means that the dough is ready, or almost. But looking good. Okay, let me put this on the counter, and we're done. It's looking good, this dough. I love it. Great. Good. There. Excellent. And here comes the dough. 100% whole wheat. Good. Now final touches. Like my friend Bertinet always. Oh, it's really smooth. It's really smooth, this dough. Great. Excellent. So, as I did before, just a few stretching and foldings there. Take a look at it. It's beautiful. Really silky. Now, I'm going to put it here on this bowl. Here, and do the same as I did with the regular pizza dough. Going to cover it and let it here at room temperature till it doubles in size like this. Luckily, I did it some time ago, so it's now ready to be, wow, It's ready to be turned into dough balls. Some semolina. Look all the air and bubbles that it has. Oh, it's beautiful. Okay. Great. And now I'll divide it into and make the dough balls. Wow. It's pure air. I just can't wait to see this, how it turns out in the oven. Nice dough ball. First dough ball there. 1 and 2. 100% whole wheat. Wow. Great. 2 balls. Excellent. So, again, I'll use these jars with a little bit of olive oil. 1, 2. One goes in, and the other one goes in. And I'll see them tomorrow. I'll take them to the fridge, and I'll see them tomorrow. And here I have the fully proofed whole wheat pizza dough balls. Wow, looking good. Just can't wait to try them. Excellent. So, okay, let's go with some semolina. And let's go. Oof. It's really fluffy. It has a lot of air. It's looking really, really good. Okay, let me detach this here. It's not that easy. The first dough ball is always the most complicated one. So, some semolina there too. Here I go. Flip it. There. Oh, good. Cover. Always cover your dough balls. Don't let them uncover because they get dry. Good. Okay. Let's flip it here. The other side. A lot of semolina so it doesn't get stuck. Good. Okay. Now time to stretch it again. Looking for that cornicione. Oh, the dough is really, really silky and really smooth. Really smooth. Oof. It's very smooth. Good. With a lot of air. I like those bubbles. Need to be gentle. It's really well fermented. Okay. Almost done. I'll stretch. And I think it's looking good. Okay. So, as I did before, let's go just with a tomato. Which not yet, this is a sauce. Not cooked. It's going to get a little bit cooked in the oven. No tomato. Here it goes. Crushed tomatoes. A little bit more. Here. Just a little bit more there. Great. Perfect. Now, some sea salt. It's ready to be baked. Good. And you catch the peel. Semolina. And here I go. Great. Final stretching. Final shape. There. Let's go to the oven. There you go. Whoa. Okay. Now I really need the gluten to be with it. With her. La pizza. Okay, hope the temperature is okay too. I just need to let it cook a little bit the bottom so I can start turning it around. Just a few seconds more. Let me change the peel. And the cornicione, it's starting to raise. That's a good sign. Oh, yes, it's inflating. Good, good, good. Let me see if I can detach it from the bottom. I need to be careful not to puncture the pizza. This is a critical moment. Okay, good. It's fully detached. Slowly. Wow, nice color. Nice color. I really like this dough. Excellent cornicione. Looking good. Starting to get some char marks. Okay. Let me turn it over again. I think we're going to get an excellent cornicione. Whole wheat, 100% whole wheat flour. Wow. The edge is really airy and it's getting crispy, yes. Beautiful. Let me check the bottom. Perfect, not burned. That's important too. The tomatoes are getting cooked slowly. This is going to be delicious. A few turns more. Don't have to rush. If you rush, you burn the pizza. The secret today is to make it slowly. Slowly and crispy. Yes. Oh, yes. Beautiful char marks there. Excellent. Looking really nice. Excellent pizza dough. The tomatoes bubbling. Three more turns. It's going to get dizzy, the pizza. That's the secret, to get an even color and not to burn it. Bottom. Good. Great. It's just not too much time left. I want to make it a little bit more crispier. Then I check it. Well, excellent. Tomato sauce. Beautiful. Just a few turns more and it's coming out. And put it near the fire. I need to be gentle and careful. Wow. Now it's looking perfect. Yes. 2 more turns. 1 more turn. And it comes out. Yes. Lovely. Ooh. Right. Yes. Cornichon looks good. Just final check. Yes. It's coming out now. Have a change the peel. And there we go. Woof. Beautiful. Wow. Take a look at it. Great. Beautiful pizza. Good. So, put here. Second. Oh, it's crispy. Light. Perfect on the bottom. Wow. Super light. I can't believe it. Great. So, okay, up here. And now time to cut it. And for that, I'm going to use Tresemme. Yes. Let's cut it which way? I think this way. Let's hear this. Oh, good. Now here. Wow. Beautiful. Let's see that cornicione. Wow. Take a look at this. Beautiful cornicione. Wow. Take a look at this. 100% whole wheat. Okay, I think I'll keep this slice. I think this one is beautiful. Let me take this one here. Let's finish it with stracciatella. Here's the stracciatella. Ooh. Beautiful stracciatella. Pesto.
And finally, the Parmesan cheese. There, like snow. Snowflakes. Good. What do you think about this? Is it whole wheat or is it just regular wheat? I don't know. Looks kind almost like the same one. Maybe it's a little bit more browner or darker the edge. In my hand, it looks the same one. Beautiful, right? Good. So, time to try this pizza. Ooh. The best part. It's the slice feels perfect. Crispy, crunchy, and it smells incredible. Let's try. Let me get a second bite. Oh. It's excellent. Yeah. If I don't tell you that this is whole wheat, I think you might not notice. It's excellent. The cornichon is crunchy, it's crispy at the same time, really airy. And the taste, yes, maybe you can find a little bit aftertaste of whole wheat, but it's very subtle, very subtle. I think we've come up with an excellent pizza recipe. One more try. I'm going to eat the whole slice. I'm going to eat the whole slice. It's really excellent. With all the pesto, the tomato, and the stracciatella, you'll never find out that this pizza is 100% whole wheat. Maybe you can say maybe it has a little bit of cereale, as the Italians say when they put some 10%, 15% of whole wheat flour in the regular pizza recipe. But this one is 100%, and it doesn't taste like 100% whole wheat pizza. It's really tasty, airy, and crunchy at the same time. It's really excellent. So, well, I hope you have enjoyed, and I hope that you make this pizza at home. Try to find out which is the flour that you need, making this experiment that I said with the oxalize. Then you'll find out which is the right whole wheat flour for the pizza. Remember to try to make it stretchier. So that's the key to make an airy and light pizza. And of course, the time. Back fermentation or cold fermentation is always helpful when making pizza. You just can't make a pizza in 2 hours. You never get these results in 2 hours. So try to start the dough one day before when you want to bake pizza. Then, well, one day before, then you start baking it. So, well, I hope you have enjoyed this new recipe. I'll finish my pizza because it's really tasty. And I'll see you on the next video. Wow. Wow, when you have this oven, it is really easy to bake this pizza. But today I am going to show you how to bake the same pizza in a home oven. Guten Morgen, everyone. So here is the pizza, which is kind of Neapolitan or maybe contemporary pizza, but it's a pizza done in a pizza oven. In a pizza oven which is really hot, 450 degrees Celsius. That's a lot. So that's why you get these char marks in the crust, in the cornichone. The cheese melts perfectly, and it is beautiful. But the idea of today is to try to get this, to bake this same pizza in the oven that we have at home, in a home oven, a regular home oven. So what I'm going to do today is go from the bottom to the top. We'll start really easy. First, we're going to use a pan. We'll try to make a pizza pan and see if we are somehow close to this pizza. Then I'll try to use this oven tray, but upside down. Yes, upside down. I'll show you why. And then this pizza stone, that's going to help us to get a little bit closer to this Neapolitan kind of pizza, to achieve some characteristics of this one. And finally, I'm going to show you something else. But talking about the oven, it's time to preheat it. That is key.
Okay, so this is my oven. It's a regular home oven. I know it's maybe a little bit technological, but it's just a regular electric oven. And it also has a fan, which is a convector oven. If you don't have a convector oven, it's okay too, or you're using a gas oven, it's going to work perfectly too. You don't need to turn off the fan. If you have it, it's okay with fan or without fan. The crucial thing that we need to do is to preheat it at maximum temperature. This one reaches 270 degrees Celsius, which is kind of not too much, but it's hot. It's pretty hot for a home oven. But if you reach lower temperature, it's okay. But the idea is to preheat it for an hour at least and maximum temperature. So let's start. Okay, so let's try this first pizza, the pan pizza, and see what do we achieve with it if we come a little bit closer to this Neapolitan pizza or not. So for this, I have here some doughs already prepared and really proved perfect to start baking pizza. The pizza that I made today was done with this Italian flour, Le Cinque Stagioni Pizza Napolitana, because I get the best results out of it. They always perform and work perfectly for this kind of pizza. Of course, you can use the flour that you have, but if you have this one, you're going to get the best results. So, let's start with this dough ball that I have here. Let me take it out of the container. Here I have it. Whoa. Good. Some semolina here. And let's stretch the first pizza. Always close the lid and don't let them dry. Okay, some semolina or flour you have. And here we go with the first dough. It is full of air. It's been fermenting 24 hours in the fridge. Of course, the recipe, you have many videos here in my channel for the dough recipe. This really, really easy. Okay, so let me first do the cornicione, which is going to be the crust of this pizza, so we can get something closer. Although we are going to make it in a pan, I want to keep some of that air, that fermentation air, in the crust. These dough balls weigh 300 grams. It's not that big, and it's not that small too. Okay? And they've been fermenting or cold fermenting for 24 hours in the fridge. Good. The pizza of today is going to be really simple. Tomato, cheese, salt, some olive oil, and of course, some basil. But I'm going to put it when it comes out of the oven. In this kind of oven, the pizza oven, I use it at the beginning because the pizza bakes for less minutes. But when I bake in an electric oven, it's going to take a little bit longer, and that's going to make the leaves a little bit not that beautiful. So I prefer to put them after, when it comes out of the oven. So, okay, I have the pizza stretch. Let me put the pan, some semolina here so it doesn't get stuck. And let's put it here on the pan. Good. Final stretching. Okay. And now let's go with the tomato sauce. This is just tomato sauce crushed or done with a mixer, but they are not cooked. Just tomato sauce. Very simple. No salt, nothing. Pure tomato. Canned tomato. Good. There. Now, some salt. Good. And Parmesan cheese on the bottom. Just a little Parmesan cheese. Great. And here comes the mozzarella, which is already shredded. You can use also fior di latte or buffalo cheese too. But today I'm just using mozzarella, regular mozzarella. That's a little bit more, not too much. So this is our first attempt. Let's see what is going to happen in the oven. Of course, this is going to take longer since we're going to bake at lower temperature. And when you bake at lower temperature, you get pizzas more crispier, more golden, not with that kind of char marks. So this is the first attempt. Let's see what we get. This is number 1. Okay, let's go to the oven. Oh, no. I forgot the olive oil. Just a touch of the olive oil. And now, yes, we're ready to go. So here's the pizza and here's the oven. The oven is at 270 degrees Celsius. So it's going to take, I think, around 6 minutes. But it depends on the temperature that you have. Maybe it's going to take a little bit less or longer. So you'll see it. Okay, here it goes, the first one. Wow. May the gluten be with you, and I'll see you in 6 minutes. Okay, less than a minute, and it's coming out pretty good. Okay. As always, this last minute. Okay, there. Oof. Okay, first pizza out of the oven, and let's see the results. So here it is. What do you think? Does it come a little bit closer to it? Show it. Well, first sight is a little bit bigger, but the crust is good. We have some kind of cornicione, but not yet that color. Of course, we'll be baking almost at half temperature. Almost, not half, but almost. So, okay, let me take it out of the pan. Good. There. Whoa. Good. And here it is. It looks beautiful. Here it is. Well, it's crispy. Not that much. Let me check the bottom. One. Not as this one, which is, whoa, more charred. But it's looking good. Of course, it's totally edible. I forgot the final touch, which is the basil. Take a look at it. Now it's another thing. So it's looking good. This is a perfect pizza, homemade pizza. Cheese pizza with tomato, very simple. But we still need to improve this. So I think we'll move to the second method. Okay, test number 2. We're going to use this oven tray, this regular oven tray, but upside down. Yes, I'm going to flip it, and we're going to use it like if it were a pizza stone. I have one already preheated in the oven, so I'm going to put the pizza on it. So let's stretch another dough. Good, same pizza, same ingredients, same everything. Now changing the method. Good, here it goes. And here it comes. Good. I'll put it here straight on the semolina. Wow, the dough balls are beautiful. Great. More semolina on this side. You can also use rice flour if you don't want to use semolina flour or just flour. The thing is that the kind of flours burns a little bit less in the oven. If you use too much flour, regular flour, maybe it can get a little bit burned, and that the taste is not good. So let's start again with the cornicione. Now we are not going to use any kind of mold, no pan, no nothing, just a tray, but upside down, as if it were a stone. Okay, let me stretch it like this. This bubble by. I don't want to degas too much of the cornicione, so we can get this kind of air in the cornicione. Second attempt. Good. This is what I call the wheel technique. It's not too much Neapolitan, but it works. As I use my fist like this, not using the fingers, otherwise I will puncture the dough. So I close my fingers to stretch it. Good. Now let's go with a tomato. Beautiful color, this tomato sauce. It's an organic tomato sauce. And it's made by a friend of mine. Good. Beautiful. Now some sizzled from La Patagonia. And Parmesan cheese. And we're almost done. Oh, Parmesan there. Don't miss the mozzarella. Ooh. Some mozzarella. Are you a cheese lover? You like to put a lot of cheese? The thing is that when you work this kind of doughs that takes too much time to do them and you cold ferment them for long, the dough is really tasty. So you don't have to put too much cheese on it because the dough is really, really tasty. It's great dough. Okay, so pizza's done. Don't miss the olive oil this time. There. And I'm ready to go to the oven. Now I'm going to use a pizza peel because I'm going to put it on the tray. In case you don't have a pizza peel, you could use some parchment paper and a cutting board, maybe to use as a pizza peel. So here I go. Whoop, there. And I'm ready to take it to the oven. Let's go. Okay, here's again the oven. Preheated, as always, 270 degrees Celsius. It's hot. And here is the oven tray, also preheated. And I'm going to use it as a regular stone. There it goes. Whoa. And may the gluten be with you. Bye-bye. 6 minutes, the same time. I'll see you now. It's time. Let's go with the second pizza. Whew, it's hot. Wow, the cheese is incredible. Take a look at this. And here it is. Let me do the final touch. Putting some basil leaves on it. And still not yet the same, but we're getting a little bit closer. I think now we have a better cornicione. It's a little bit crispier because we're baking at lower temperature. But I think it looks better. The color is here. I had some browning here and there. So the tray helped a little bit. Let's see the bottom, how it is. Well, not that. No, it's not that bad. It's crispy. It's crispy, but it's not that golden now. But I think we're getting closer. And it smells incredible. But this continues. Let's move to the third method. Time for the third attempt. Pizza stone, which is already being preheated in the oven. So let me stretch another pizza. The thing is with the pizza stone that we're going to achieve a little bit higher temperature on the bottom of the pizza. So that will give us a better pizza bottom. Maybe crispier or crunchier than the two ones that we have already baked. Good. So, semolina. Time to stretch this pizza. Always with the cornicione first. Try not to degas it that much. All these big bubbles that comes out the border, the crust, I like to crush them. Otherwise they burned a little, so that's why I puncture them. Good. Some more semolina on the countertop. The wheel technique. I'm almost done. There. Good. Beautiful pizza dough. Great tomato sauce. The tomato sauce should be in the right amount. Too much tomato sauce it can make your pizza soggy, and sometimes it gets stuck on the counter top. So, and too less, it's not that good. So, and when you put it, you need to go fast. Don't let the pizza too much time left here on the counter. Otherwise, you won't be able to put it on the peel. Good. Semolina, salt. There. And mozzarella. Mozzarella cheese. Let's see if we can get a little bit more closer to what we are looking for. Trying to get this Neapolitan or contemporary pizza on a regular oven. Good. More cheese. I think it's okay. Olive oil. And I'm ready to go. Where's the pizza peel? Here's the peel. Okay. Some semolina. Let's go. Good. Okay, let me stretch it. Finally. Let's go. One more time. Here's the oven and here's the pizza. Preheated to 170, really hot. But I have changed a little thing now. I changed the pizza stone for this baking steel, which is kind of the same thing, but this is made of steel, not of stone, and it hits much higher than the stone. So here we go on the pizza stone steel, and let's see what results do we get. There, beautiful. Woo! See you in 6 minutes. Okay, almost ready. Pizza number 3 on the baking steel, which was kind of stone, is almost ready. Just a few seconds and it's coming up. I don't want to be a spoiler, but it's looking good. It's looking good. Okay, there. Whoa. Oh. Here it comes. Oh, it looks really crispy. Take a look at it. Wow. Okay, the cornicione is great. Let's see if it's crispy. Oh, ha. Super crunchy. Yes, that's because of the bacon steel we've used. Let me see at the bottom. Yes, better color. Super crispy, light, but we're still missing those char marks that we're looking for. Oh, and I forgot the final touch. Yes, a few leaves of basil, and now it's looking beautiful. Okay, so we're closer. Excellent cornicione, good, the cheese, everything. It's almost, we have some char marks there or there, but not the ones that I like. The cornicione is so crispy and so airy, but I think we can do something else. But before I bake the pizza number 4, let me show you one hack that I'm about to do here in my oven. I'm going to use the broiler here, and I set the temperature at 300, which is maximum temperature. Okay, 300 degrees Celsius, which is really hot. And now I'm going to move the baking steel, this is heavy, here up till the top. So then we'll be using just this small portion of the oven to bake the last pizza. And let's see, what do we get? Okay, time to stretch the pizza. Good. Let's go with the last dough. There's semolina. I just can't wait to try this new hack. And, okay, carefully, I want to degas the dough. Good. More semolina on both sides. And let's stretch it. Cornicione first. There. Excellent. So we are going to bake at 300 degrees Celsius. This one was baked at 450 degrees Celsius, but let's see if we can achieve something closer to this one. The last pizza was almost good, almost good. And I want to make it a little bit more closer, just to reach a little bit more closer to this original pizza. Good. Dough stretched. Let's go with the tomato. Tomato. Then salt. Parmigiano. And here comes the mozzarella. The mozzarella cheese. Some more shredded mozzarella. Good. Right there. Just a little bit more. There. This one. And this little more. Okay, done. Olive oil, and we are ready to bake. Whew, here I go. Semolina on the peel. Loading. Final stretching. Time to go. Oh, okay, time to put it on the peel up there, down the broiler. Oh, it's complicated. Small space to work. And there it goes. Wow. May the gluten be with it. I think this time it should go faster. So now I'm going to put just 3 minutes. Okay. Just can't wait. I think it's looking incredible. Just a few more seconds. And it's coming up. Okay. I just can't wait. Just can't wait. How many seconds left? Always the same thing. Okay, I go. I don't care. Wow! Ooh. What is this? Take a look at this. Wow! I think we've got it. Okay, there. Take a look at this. What do you think about this pizza? I think we are much closer and with different temperature. But wait, we still need to put the final touch here. What do you think? Beautiful cornicione. We have some char marks here. Take a look at this. It is crunchy. Oh, sorry. It is crunchy. It's looking beautiful. The cheese is well melted. It's light, crispy. Okay, let me put it here. Oh. This one, I'm going to try it. Yes. I've been baking a lot of pizza, but now I want to try this pizza. It's incredible. Take a look at this. Oh, great. Let's see that cornicione. I really want to see it. Wow, where did I cut it? Where do I make the slice? This, I think, this one. Here looks beautiful. I'm using the scissors so I don't smash it too much. Okay. Cool. I can look at this. Wow. Look at that cornicione. Ha. Excellent slice. So I think we've nailed it. Wow. Beautiful slice. Oh yeah, I almost lost the basin. Take a look at this. Isn't it gorgeous? It's beautiful, crunchy, crispy at the same time. Okay, she wants to get on there. Wow, and it smells incredible. And I love these char marks here. Wow, just can't wait it. So, I think we have achieved something really, really close, although we were still under in temperature. This one 450 degrees, this one 300. But since we did it in a very, really small oven inside the oven with the broiler, I think we have achieved an excellent pseudo-Neapolitan or contemporary pizza. Well, now this one, I need to try this. Oh, Oh. Oh, it's so hot. But the taste is incredible. The dough is excellent. Tomato sauce, the cheese, and the olive oil. And the oven. It's really, really hot. Well, I hope you have enjoyed this new experiment about pizza, trying to achieve or to get similar results as a pizza oven using our regular home oven. So let me comment what you think about this. Maybe you have another method, something magical that I don't know. So, nothing. Please, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you on the next video. See you, and I take this pizza with me. Bye. These are the fluffier, tender, and tastier burger buns that you'll ever see. And today, I'm going to show you how to bake them. Good morning, everyone. Today we are making burgers. Well, we are making burger buns or burger rolls, or someone they call them slider buns, or the name that you want. But today we are making burgers. The bun and also the sandwich later on the video. Of course, you can skip right now to the end of the video, but don't miss these buns. Okay, the oven is preheated at 180 degrees Celsius, and I am about to bake these fully proofed burger buns. And then I'll show you how to make this dough and the buns too. And at the same time, I'm going to bake this bacon so we can make this really crispy bacon for the sandwich. Okay, so let's go first to the oven with the burger buns. Wow, ready to be baked. Okay, let's go. Burger buns. There they go. And also the bacon that goes down there, which is going to give some kind of excellent, beautiful bacony smell to the burger buns. Okay, 180 degrees Celsius and around 15 minutes. And I'll be checking what's going on. So, in the meanwhile, while this is going baked al vivo, live, I'm going to show you the recipe. This is the recipe that we are going to make today. It is really easy and it's really, really fluffy. Here's the recipe. Remember that you can download my app free for Android and iPhone. It is called Gluten Morgan's Baker's Percentage. And then you can add this recipe to the app. Good. Okay, so let's start with the recipe, which is really, really good, easy, and fast. And you can make it the same day if you want. So these are the ingredients. I have some all-purpose flour, some milk, water, sugar, egg whites, not the whole egg, just egg whites, yeast, salt, and some butter. So I'll be using the mixer. Of course, you can do this with your own hands, but with the mixer, it's faster. Good. So let me prepare the mixer. As usual, I'm using the hook, the paddle, sorry, I'm not using the hook, you know me. I don't like too much the hook. I rather prefer this, the paddle. So in the bowl, I'll put the flour. And there she goes. Now, sugar, salt, the yeast. Today I'm not using sourdough starter, and of course you could use it if you want. And now I'll go with the egg whites. Excellent. Now prepare the machine, and here I have milk, water, and butter. The butter is the last ingredient that I'm going to add. First, I need to develop the dough. So, I'll start at low speed. I'll start adding the milk or the water. The milk and also the eggs or the egg whites are the secret to get a very moist and very fluffy dough. That's why we use milk instead of water. We're using a little bit of water too, but if you want, you can use this instead of the water. You can use it with more milk if you want. But the recipe is okay. This is a really easy bread to do. Not only for burgers, you can use this for everything you want, for sandwiches or just to eat it. You can also make with this dough an excellent sandwich loaf in a tin. You can also use it in a tin. It works perfectly for sandwich. I've even made with this dough cinnamon buns or cinnamon rolls. Yes, when the dough is ready, you stretch it, and then you put the butter with the cinnamon, the sugar, and you make some excellent cinnamon rolls. Incredible. Or pepperoni rolls too. It is really easy. Okay, the dough is almost like a dough, no? Now we have a dough. So, when everything is well mixed, it's time to add the butter. So here it goes. The butter should be at room temperature. It could be cold, but better if you use it at room temperature. Okay, so I add the butter now. And this is what makes this dough an enriched dough. They call it enriched dough because this dough is the difference between regular dough and this kind of doughs is that this kind of dough has butter, milk, eggs, sugar, so that's why it's an enriched dough. So when you make enriched dough or brioche dough, which is almost the same, you add the butter later. If you add the butter at the beginning, the kneading is going to last longer. So that's why I add always the butter when the dough is almost done. Okay, so it's looking good. And as I said, this dough is really handy. You can do whatever you want with this dough. It is super easy, super tender. And the good thing of this dough is that we are not going to proof it or ferment it twice, just one time. Yes, most of the doughs, when you take it out of the mixer, you put it in a bowl and let them rise till it doubles in size. Of course, you can do this. You can also take this dough to the fridge and make an overnight fermentation. It works, it's good too. But if you don't have too much time and you're preparing this, for example, for dinner, you can start in the evening with this dough because you don't have to make 2 fermentations. So you just take this dough out of the bowl. That's what I'm going to do now. And then put it, and then divide it and make the balls or wherever I'm doing. Maybe I'm doing a sandwich loaf or the cinnamon rolls that I already told you. So it is really easy, that's the thing. And another important thing about mixing with the machine that I always receive these kind of questions is how much time should I mix the dough? There's no time. It depends on the flour that you're using, wherever you are, the temperature, the hydration, and the machine. So there's no exact time. What you need to look for is that the dough looks shiny and you have some gluten development. You can make the window, and I'm going to stretch it now in a few seconds and check how is this window, if it's working or not. When it's translucent, then that means that the dough is fully mixed. So there's no time, an exact time. Of course, it will be 10, 15 minutes, but there's no right time. So it's better to do it by the eyes rather than with your watch. Okay? Good. The dough is coming good. I'll let it just 1 minute there, and I'll check the buns. Oh, they are looking gorgeous. And the bacon, good too. I can smell the bacon. Excellent, coming out good. And the buns are getting good. The oven is an electric oven, and it has a fan. It's a convection oven. It has a fan in it, so I am using it. If you don't have a convection oven, it's okay too. But they're looking gorgeous. And the bacon too. Sandwich is going to be incredible. Okay, let me check the dough. I think it's almost ready. It is really fast. Excellent. So let me prepare the things that I need. Here's a tray that I'm going to use. A scale. This for cutting. Okay. Let's check the dough. Good. So it is. Okay. So, yes, we have not yet. I think we need just one more minute, but this is what I wanted to show you. I can't wait there. This is a window. This is the window pane that we are looking for. If we stretch it and we get, it's good. No, it's good. That's what we're looking for. It should be translucent and it doesn't have to tear apart that easy. Okay, now it's tearing apart, but as you can see, we have a beautiful window pane. This is the gluten network, the gluten development that I'm always talking about. So this is what you need to find out. Okay, I'll leave it just one more minute and we are done. As I said, it's really easy. And if you are interested in knowing more about bread or sourdough, there's my masterclass in sourdough bread that you can check if you want today. I'll leave you here the link. And there's also another interesting masterclass that I did with my friend in England, Richard Bertinet, where he's making some kind of dough like this one. It is a sweet dough, and I also did sourdough, and these both doughs are in this new masterclass that you can also check here in the link. Don't miss it. Okay, I think the dough is almost ready. Let me put it at maximum speed. Just 1 minute more. The smell of the bacon is incredible. I just can't wait for the final of the video. I hope I could record the grand finale of this video first, rather than baking the bread, but it's part of everything. Okay, so dough is ready. Okay, beautiful dough. This dough is so versatile. Remember, you can do whatever you want. The thing with the burger buns, or this smaller, today, since I'm making smaller burger buns, they should call them, I know that you call them slider buns or slider burger buns. The sliders is because they, as I heard about the history of the sliders, is that they used to slide them on top of the bar in the restaurant. So that's why they slide these small sandwiches, small burger sandwiches. So that's the origin of the name. I think so. If there is another origin, please write me in comments and I'll see it later. Thank you. Okay, so the dough is ready. Let me do the final stretching like my friend Richard Bertinet, as I always say. And this dough is really easy because we don't have to wait. I just took it out of the mixing bowl, and now I'm going to divide it and make the rolls or the burger buns instantly. No first fermentation. Of course you can do it, but it's not necessary. We'll do just the 2 fermentations at the same time on the tray. Let me turn the scale on, and they're going to weigh 80 grams. 80 grams is a good weight. A burger bun, the bigger burger bun, should weigh around 100 and 120 grams. So that's why it's bigger, and they don't go one another of the other. They don't go all together. You put them in separate molds. Today I'm going to put them all together in the same tray, so they're going to touch themselves. That's why these are rolls or sliders. Okay, and 80 grams is okay, but today I'm going to make it 65 grams. It's unit grams. Okay, 65 is the weight. 80 grams, it's okay, but 65 is going to be better. Good, it's 100, 65, and I'm going to make 9 rolls. I think so. 2. How are they coming? Ooh, they're getting golden brown. Good. Let me check on them, how they're looking. Maybe I have to turn them over. Oh, wow, they're really beautiful. 3 minutes. Oh, that's beautiful. And the bacon, bacon's smelling incredible. Okay, wait for 3 minutes. I'll continue with this. 65 grams. Okay.
and prepare for the final sandwich. It's going to be, it's going to be spicy because I'm going to use this red bell peppers, organic red bell peppers from my backyard. Later. Good. 65. There. 82. Okay. 4 things. 7, 8. What? Again, I change there. 63. And here I have the last one. This is a bit smaller. I take from this a bit and this. Just a little bit. Thank you. This and you. There. Good. 9. Okay. 2 minutes. Wow. Okay. Let's start making the balls. It is really easy. There are 2 ways. You can do it with your hand, straight with your hand, giving some tension like this. The secret is to give it tension on the top of the bun, which is going to be the crown of the bun. It shouldn't have any mark, anything. It should be really, really like this. A lot of tension. The other way to do it, you can smash it a little bit and then do like a boule in French, like when you're making this round bread like this. You make stitches there and then you flip it over and then you just give it the final tension. Good. 2. Let's go with both 3 and 4 at the same time. There. 2 more. And we're all doing this at the same time. It's going to be super synchronized. 2 more. 1 minute left. The smell of the bacon is incredible. Okay. Last dough. And now I'm going to put them here on a tray with a parchment paper. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, wait a second. 3. 1, 2, and 3. Take a look at them. Beautiful. But this is not yet over. Okay, let me take them out of the oven. Wow, 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 wow. Oof. Wow, take a look at this. I'll take on the bacon in a few seconds. Take a look at this. They're gorgeous. And at the same time, here you have the other burger buns, or sliders, or slider buns, or dinner rolls, or whatever's the name. Beautiful. Whoa, don't go. And now I'm going to do what I did before in this one. So now you can check the difference of the sizes. It's the same weight, same amount of buns, it's the same. They went to the oven when they doubled in size. But first, since we're not going to let them proof, or we're going to proof it just one time, not in a bulk fermentation, I'm going to brush them with egg wash. Egg wash is just 1 part of egg and 1 part of milk. Mix it. And then you paint or brush the buns with this. I brush, and this way I'm going to cover them and protect them while they grow. Because if you paint or brush the bread when they are fully proofed, then you can degas it, and that's not what we are looking for. So it's a little bit dangerous to brush them when they are fully proofed. So it's better to do this when they're just shaped. Okay? Let me do this with this one. The last one. There. And now what you have to do when you have this is to let them rise till they double in size. It depends on the amount of it's hot. It depends on the amount of yeast and the temperature, of course. At a room temperature, here you have the temperature, it's going to take around between an hour and 2. Maybe a little bit more, a little bit less. Depends on the kind of yeast that you're using. I used fresh yeast. So fresh yeast is faster than
instant yeast. And the usage of the instant yeast is 1 gram of instant yeast equals 3 grams of fresh yeast. So the fresh yeast is a little bit faster, so it depends on which temperature you are. If you're in winter, maybe use fresh yeast, and if you're in summer, you could use instant yeast so you can control the fermentation. So here you have both breads again. Take a look again. They're gorgeous, ready, super easy and fast to do. Now I need to do one more thing with the bacon. Here comes the bacon. Wow. Oh, the smell is incredible. Take a look at the color of this bacon. Crispy. Wow. But I'm going to do one more thing with this, which is going to be really delicious. I'm going to glaze them with maple syrup or honey. You could use honey. But today I'm using maple syrup. There. Ooh. If you could smell this bacon, wow, it's really smoky. Okay, so I use another pencil like this, a brush. Wow, gorgeous. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Take a look at this. Wow. The buns. So I think we are ready to make those burgers. Okay, so here I have the meatballs because today we're making smash burgers. This is beef, 70% lean and 30% fat. That's the secret to get out the best taste that you can get out of a beef. Then we're going to put some onion powder, some garlic powder, and salt. But before I start with the burgers, take a look at the buns. I let them cooling down here for a few seconds, and look how fluffy and gorgeous they are. Take a look at this. Wow. They're almost like a cloud. I think I could sleep on them. Beautiful. Take a look at this. Wow. It's beautiful. I love to make this bread. Take a look at this. Wow. So we're making these sliders or burgers with this bread. Wow. Okay. Let it cool down for a little bit more, and I have to prepare 2 things. As I first said, these are going to be spicy, hot burgers. So I'm going to mince a few of these red bell peppers for the better taste of this burger. Good. Get smaller one. That's too much. This one, I think with 2 of these, it's okay. So first I'll remove the seeds. Remove the seeds. There. And then I keep the seeds for making new plants in my backyard. That's how I started. I just started with 1 of this, and now I have a ceiling. Get 2. Let me get the seeds of this. Okay. There. Now I'm going to chop them in small pieces, like this. They smell really, really good because they are hot, but not that hot. They're hot, but really tasty at the same time. There's no need to suffer with this. But if you want to use some other kind of peppers, okay. Jalapeno peppers or, I don't know, habanero. There are many kinds of different peppers. Okay, good. So, peppers done. And another thing that I'm going to do is mayonnaise. Homemade mayonnaise, but it's not mayonnaise. It's homemade lactonese. Have you ever heard about that? It's like a mayonnaise, but without eggs. So I'm using just oil and milk. And here I have both ready. And the proportions are 1 part of milk and 2 parts of oil. You can use corn oil, sunflower oil. Do not use olive oil because it's too strong. So try to keep it with a neutral oil as this one, corn oil. Okay, so here's the mixer. And in the mixing bowl, I'll put the milk, the oil, there, and a little pinch of salt. If you want, you can also add a garlic clove here, and it's delicious, but not today. I'm going to add something else in a few seconds. Okay, some salt there. And I go with the mixer. Like this, really easy. What we're doing is to emulsionate the milk and the oil. And I think it's done. Wow. Instant mayonnaise or lactonese. Beautiful texture. Take this out. And I'll put this on a bowl. In a bowl. Yep. This here. The texture is beautiful. And this is really easy to do. As you see, it took me, 5 seconds. There. And now, put on this. And the texture is really beautiful. Take a look at it. Okay. Beautiful texture. Because the sauces in a hamburger are really key, are really important. So that's, if you make a homemade sauce, it's beautiful. Take a look at this. This mayo, it's better than and the other one, you know which ones I'm talking about. Excellent. So, this is not yet finished. I'm going to add the secret ingredient. Sweet chili. Just a little touch of sweet chili. Organic sweet chili that a friend of mine makes. Just a touch there. Woo! Well, too much maybe. Now let me mix this. Take a look at this. Whoa. Beautiful. Okay, nice color. So now, yes, we are ready to start with the burgers. Let me clean this up and we do it. Burger time. So here is my griddle, which I am preheating not too much at the beginning because the first thing that I have to do is to toast the bun. I know this is really recently baked, but I want to toast it from the inside. So let me open it up and let's check the crumb. Oh, this is so tender and fluffy. Wow. Good. So let's check the crumb. Wow, beautiful. Oh, it's still warm. So what I have here is some melted butter, or like cream butter, that I'm going to brush the inside of the bread to make it golden on the griddle. Little bit of butter there. Never toast a burger bun from the outside. Never do that. Or put it in the oven. Never. Just toast it on the inside. There. Oh, I hope it's not too hot. Otherwise, we'll get burnt bread. Okay, looking good. Good. There. Just a seconds. 3 seconds. And let's start with the burger. Wow. It's going to be a double burger today. Oh. Good. Almost done. This is really important. Always to toast the bun on the inside. There. How's it looking? Oh, perfect. Good. Out. Wow. I'll prepare it here. Because here's the bun. Here's where I'm going to prepare the sandwich. So, put it here, and in a few seconds, I'll start preparing the sandwich. Okay, so now fire is up. Good. And it's time to go with the beef with the balls. And as I said, this is just meat. There are no kind of condiments, anything on it. They are not meatballs. Well, they are meatballs, but without onion, no garlic, no eggs, no breadcrumbs, nothing. Just meat. So, the secret, as I said, is 30%, but that's going to give a lot of taste to the burger. If you use the beef, which is too lean, it won't be that tasty. So I recommend to use more fat in your sandwich, which is going to melt here on the griddle. So, are you ready to smoke? Here I go. First ball, there. Ooh. Second ball here. Good. So, remove this. And what I'm going to do now is to flat them or smash them with a smasher. And I put some parchment paper so it doesn't get stuck to the smasher. And here I go. Whoa. The secret is to make them really thin. As thin as you can. Okay, one. And here goes the other one. Good. And two. Great. And now comes the onion powder and garlic powder. Of course, you can use many other spices, but with this, the taste is excellent. Sometimes I use shredded mushrooms that gives a lot of umami, but not today. This meat is excellent. Okay, and of course, some salt. See flakes here and some flakes here too. Looking good. Oh. Making burgers live. And now with the spatula, I need to I'm not yet going to flip it, just going to turn it around to get the best crust possible that I can. There, another one. And in a second, I'm going to flip them. Excellent. I need to prepare now the cheese. I have some American cheese or cheddar cheese, as I say. It's a cheese. I don't know if this is really cheese, but it melts incredible, and the taste that it gives to the burger is okay. If we are talking then cheese for something else, for another kind of sandwich, I shouldn't use this one. But for burgers, it is okay. So, time to flip them. Let's go with the first one. Whoa, and go. Here we go. Wow. Ooh, take a look at that color. That's all flavor. Another one. Woo! Excellent. Super caramelized meat. Now goes with the cheese, and let me prepare. Meanwhile, I'll move this here because the sandwich comes really fast. Let's prepare the sandwich. So here's the bun. Toasted bun, and I'm going to put the mayo that we did, the lactonese and the sweet chili, here on the top bun. Yes, wow, a lot of it. Perfect, not in the bottom. Now, one burger on top of the other one, like this. Almost ready. And let's go. Let me turn this off. And we are almost done. Almost done. Wow. Let's go here. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Now comes the bacon. The crispy bacon with maple syrup. Go with one there. And the other one goes here, like this. Wow, what do you think? And it's not yet finished. Don't forget the spicy, the hot red bell peppers. Oof. Is that too much? I don't know. And now let's crown the sandwich. Whoa. What do you think about this? Let me give you a closer look. Wow. What do you think about this? Told you so. Okay, and now comes the best part. For me, tasting. I can't believe it. I am going to taste this burger. This is my actual job. I couldn't have a better job. Wow. Time to taste it. Ooh, it is heavy. Take a look at this. Take a look at the bun. Take a look at the bun. It is so fluffy. It is like... it's like heaven. Okay, I'm going to try it. Here I go. Oh. This sauce is incredible. And the fat from this kind of meat and the bacon with the maple syrup and the bread. Take a look closer at this sandwich. Okay. Well, I hope you do this at home too, because this is really tasty. And write me in comments, what do you think about this move? I'll see you on the next video. May the gluten be with you. This is called an ear, and also called as oven spring. Today, I'm going to show you 3 ways how to obtain this kind of ear. Follow me. Guten Morgen, everyone, and welcome to my lab. Today, I am talking about oven spring. Oven spring is this, also called ear of the bread or eyelash. There are many names to call this, and this happens by 3 factors that you have to have in mind. The first one, you need, of course, a bread, a really fermented bread like this one, which has to be perfectly proofed in the right point to be baked. Yes, this sounds a little bit stupid, but the thing is that it has to be the perfect point. If it's too proofed or overproofed, then you won't get an ear because the bread won't have more energy to expand, to grow in the oven, so then you'll end up with a flat bread. But that bread is going to be light, so it's totally edible. But if you, on the other hand, bake a bread underproofed, then you get not a bread, you get a rock, and that rock, it's not edible. So that's the first point that you have to have in mind. The second point is that in order to get a nice ear, nice oven spring, you need to make a score, not like a slash, a cut. You need to cut on the crust of the bread. So this way you're going to weaken one part of the crust of the bread. So the bread is going to open, to expand in where you are indicating to. But if you leave the bread to open by itself, it is going to find the weakest part of the future crust and will open there. And the third factor, really important, is the moist. You need moist. You need vapor in the oven, so you can let the bread grow. It needs to grow in the oven, expand freely, and for that you need the humid ambience, or how do I say, inside the oven, so you can let the bread grow. So for that, I am going to do some kind of weird experiment today. I am going to bake a bread with no steam or vapor and no scoring at all, just to see what happens and we understand what I am talking about. Of course, in my channel there are many different videos that I've done talking about scoring, of course about how to bake in different ovens, how to make better steam in the oven, many ways. So here in the channel you have everything. Today I'm just talking about 3 ways to get or to obtain a good oven spring, which is kind of interesting. So for the sake of the science, I'm going to bake this first bread without doing
much anything. Just taking it into the oven like this. Yes, I know it's a pity. This bread, it's gorgeous. It's on its perfect proofing point to be baked, but I'm not going to do anything at all. I should do a scoring here or something, but I'm going to put it in the oven just like this. No steam and no scoring at all. The oven is preheated at maximum temperature, and I'm going to put it here on the tray just like this. And may the gluten be with it. See you in a few minutes. Okay, I don't want you to see this, but it's like a piece of art. I'm sorry, dear bread, but ow, ow. Ooh, ooh. It was for the sake of the bread sides. So, take a look at this. It is light, but I know, it's horrible. But what I was looking for was this. Take a look at this. The bread nature open or find a weak spot in which to open. So this was the weakest point. Of course, here the crust was filled immediately because of the high heat of the oven, no steam, and I also was using the fan. So the crust got dry in seconds. And also, take a look at this bubble here. I don't know. But this is the weakest point. This was the weakest point of the bread. So it opened from here. This is perfectly edible, so only that it's not that beauty. But that's what I was looking for. So now I'll show you how to make this better. Let's go. Okay, let's start. Here I have another bread like the one that we baked before, perfectly proofed and ready to be baked. But today I'm going to score it. For that I have 3 different kind of scoring tools. First I have this artisan one made out of wood, which has this razor blade, which is a straight blade. There's another way that you can have it. This one is disposable and it's curved. This one mostly is used when you bake baguettes. And I also have this one, which is also going to be curved, and I'm going to put this new blade, this razor blade. Always remember to use really sharp utensils like this razor blade. Okay, so I have it here. It's also curved like this one, but this one is not disposable. Of course, the razor blade is. But the key here is to have something really sharp. If it's not sharp, you won't be able to make a precise cut. That's why you need to do this. Another thing that is going to help me is this bread has been cold fermenting for around 18 to 16 hours. Of course, here in my channel I have many videos about how to bake this bread, to make this bread, to the formulas, whatever you want. There are a million of videos here in my channel. But the thing is that this bread is cold. So when I cut it, when I do the slashing, it's going to be easier. The cut is going to be cleaner. That's going to help us to get a better oven spring. So another thing that I need, and since I was talking about the steam in the oven, today I'm going to use my Dutch oven, which is my favorite tool that I use when I am baking at home. So here I have my preheated oven, and now I have this preheated Dutch oven here, which is really heavy and hot. Wow. So this way, let me open it. Wow. This way, we are going to use steam to let the crust of the bread to maintain moist during the first part of the bake, but we are going to keep all the water that is going to evaporate from the bread inside this, or retain inside the Dutch oven. That's why I'm going to use. And also, this iron cast is going to give more heat, so it's going to help us with the oven spring. So, let me put some semolina, some flour here, some more semolina on the back of the bread, and now time to unmold.
And as you can see, this bread looks gorgeous as the one I did before. And now it's time to make the scoring. For that, there are many ways to cut. I could cut it on this side, I could cut here, I could cut it like this. Today I'm going to cut them in the middle, so I get an open more in the center, not that ear that pronounced. So I'm going to cut here in the middle of the bread. That depends on the baker and the kind of ear that you want. So now I cut it here, I check if everything is okay. Looking gorgeous, and now it's time to close the lid. And all the water that's going to evaporate from this bread will maintain the bread moist while it expands and grows in the oven. That's the secret. That's why we use steam during baking. So come with me to the oven. And here it goes. And I'll see you in 15 minutes. Then we'll remove the lid. Okay, good. Time to take out the lid. Oof. Whoa, come with me. And let's open it up. Whoa. Wow, take a look at this ear. Excellent oven spring, beautiful, both sides. So now that we have the oven spring, excellent ear, now it's time to let it golden brown. So it's going back to the oven for around 15 more minutes. Wow. May the gluten be with you. Okay, take a look at this gorgeous bread. Wow. Oof. Oh, wow, wow, it's hot. Okay, let's go back to the counter. Wow. So, take a look at it. Beautiful, nice, golden, brown, beautiful ear, oven spring. It sounds hollow, it's light, and of course is beautiful. So, mission accomplished. So, let's continue and I'll show you another way to achieve this kind of ear. Here I have another bread, perfectly proofed, ready to be baked in another kind of banneton. But now I'm going to do something different. I'm not going to score it from the beginning. I'm going to do it later. So, this is a bread, perfectly proof. I need again my Dutch oven, because we're always using steam. And here I have it preheated. This is an excellent exercise. Okay, ready? Whoa. Now, as I did before, I'm going to put some flour there, and some flour here on the back of the bread, and here and mold it. Since here is the same thing, but now I am not going to score it right now. I'm going to cover it and let it grow just a little bit, a few minutes. So, it will be in a moist ambience because it's going to be inside the Dutch oven. So, let's take it into the oven. And there it goes. But instead of 15 minutes, I'm going to let it there just for 6 minutes. I'll see you in 6 minutes. Good. It's about time to take this bread in the middle of the baking. Good. It's been 6 minutes. And now, take a look at this. Ooh. Follow me. Okay, so I'm going to open this up. And let's see what we have inside. Wow. Okay. It still has not opened as expected. And it is still moist. It's not dry. So now I'm going to make the scoring. And take a look how easy it is. Beautiful. Look, it was really, really easy. So now I'm going to cover it again and let it open slowly again in the oven. So I'm going to put it back here for another 8 minutes. And I'll see you then. Okay, good. Time to remove the lid. Let's see what's going on here. Come with me. Okay. I'm gonna do it, and wow. Take a look at it. Beautiful ear. Okay. So now I'm going to leave it there for a few minutes more till it's golden brown. 15 minutes is okay. Okay, good. Beautiful. Take a look at it. Beautiful bread. Wow. Oh. Let's come here. So here we have it. Also light, hollow, and beautiful. Beautiful here. Just made a few minutes later from the beginning of the baking. Good. So let me put it here too. And let's continue. There's a third method that I want you to know. It's secret. Wow. And here is the third method. Yes, I know now the banneton is round. It's no longer oval because this method, it is going to be non-scoring. Yes, as the first one, as this one, but today I'm going to use steam. So the result should be different as this one. And there's also one thing different in this this bread, is that I shaped it differently and I put it upside down in the banneton. Let me show you. So here I have a perfectly proof dough that I need to shape. So let's start shaping it as usual. Some semolina or some flour there. And here's the dough. Remember that if you want to learn more about sourdough, there is my masterclass. Yes, I have a masterclass of sourdough bread and many other classes. Here is the link. Remember that you can go there and start baking and learning a lot today. So go to the link, there it is, and start today. So, okay, here's the dough, ready to be shaped. So now what I'm going to do are the stitches. Come, take a look at this. I'm going to make the stitches here on the bottom of the bread. So these are the stitches of the bread, right? So what do I do now? I always flip it over, and now I finish it like a normal bread. Till this moment, it's everything as usual. But now, what I'm going to do, since I have here the banneton, is to put it on the other way, upside down. Most of the times, I put the stitches towards up, because when I unmold it, I put the stitches on the bottom. But now, since I want this bread to open by itself without scoring it, and of course with steam, I'm going to put it this way, like this, with the stitches down. So when I flip it over, the stitches should be on the other side, up. So that's the little secret that I already have here. See the difference in both breads. This was recently shaped, and this one is ready, perfectly ready to go to the oven. So, talking about the oven, let's bring the Dutch oven here so we can bake this bread. Good. There. Ooh. Here's just, as usual, heavy and hot. Good. So, as I said, we're going to put it here. So, this beautiful face, which normally should be the face that I do the scoring, it's going to go upside down. Here it goes. And the other side of the bread, which was the stitches, as you can see, are here, are going to open, I don't know, by the nature of the breadology or something like that. Okay, so let's cover it up with the lid on, going to the oven. I'll leave it there for 15 minutes. Okay, time to remove the lid and see how the nature of the bread opened this bread. Wow. And wow, take a look at it. Beautiful. So now that the bread has opened, we need to let it golden brown a few minutes more. 15 minutes. And I'll see you then. Good. So finally the oven is ringing, and here is this gorgeous bread that opened by itself. Beautiful. Okay, so let's go back here and let's take a closer look at it. Light. Take a look at the oven spring. It's a self-made oven spring done by the nature of the bread. So the difference between this one and this one was just the steam. Also, I did the method that I put it upside down, but the difference between this one and this one mostly is the steam that I use. So here I have all the four breads to see the difference. Let me take the gloves off. And here we are. So the first one, as we've seen before, was baked with no scoring and no steam. So the bread just tried to open on the weakest part of the dough and did this. This also like this bread. Of course you can eat it, but it's not looking that good. So this happened when you bake a perfectly proofed bread with no steam. If this bread would have been under fermented, the bread would have been stoned, as I said before. So let's move on. Here's the first method, the classic method, just scoring the bread prior the baking. So I put it in the Dutch oven. I could have also baked it with steam, direct steam, or maybe in an oven, in a professional oven. But this is, of course, that you get mostly when you do when you score it from the beginning, the year that you have when you score the bread from the beginning. This one was cut, or the score was done in the middle, not in the middle, but just in the middle of the first part of the bake at 6 minutes, and we got this kind of scoring. Of course, this depends on many other things: the weight of the bread, the exactly point of fermentation that you bake it. But the system is this one. And then the third one, which looks more rustic, and I love it. I also do this in whole wheat or rye bread. It's also beautiful. This kind of rustic crust, which is it's hot, and I really like this kind. It's more artisan, I think, more rustic. So here you have 3 different examples of how to get an excellent oven spring and this kind of year. So I hope you have enjoyed it. Maybe you can leave me comments if there's another method that you like. Of course, I will read, and maybe I'll do it in the next video. So that's all. May the gluten be with you, and I hope you have enjoyed these 3 methods of today. Good morning, everyone. Today I'm going to make a test. Yes, I'm going to bake bread. Wow. Now, I know I always bake bread here on my channel, but today I'm going to compare these 2 breads that I have here. On my left hand, I have a all-purpose flour or bread flour, white flour, 100% that flour, and on my right side, I have 100% whole wheat flour. The recipe and the formula is the same, only I am changing the flour. So let's start baking first, and then I'll show you how I did this bread. These are my 2 Dutch ovens, which are preheated pretty high, and they are ready to bake. So let me prepare this one, and let me prepare the other one, so I can take both breads to the oven, which is also preheated. Okay, I'm gonna put this one here, and this one there. A little bit of flour there, on top of the bread. Here's one, here's the another one. Come and take a look before I bake them. This one is the whole wheat flour, and this one is the white flour. So both has been cold fermenting for around 15 hours in my fridge. So they are ready to be baked right now. Okay, let's go first with the white one, or the bread flour, and here the whole wheat flour. Both breads weigh around 700 grams. But as you can see right now, in this moment, the volume is totally different. The white one, or the bread flour, is a little bit fatter, and this one, the whole wheat flour, it's a little bit more tight. So, okay, that's for the beginning. So let me score it there. Okay, let me check if it's okay. Always use a sharp
blade for this. Good. And now let's go with the second one. The whole wheat flour. Good. Let me check again if it's everything okay. Good. So now I'll cover them with the lid and I'll take them to the oven. It's going to be heavy. Closing number 1, closing number 2, and let's go to the oven. Ooh, this is heavy. Wow, come on, let's go. Ooh, it's heavy and hot. It's not dangerous at all. Oh, okay. Ooh, here I am. So here is my oven, which is preheated at high temperature. So now let me put the bread on the left side and the whole wheat flour on the right side. Good. Gloves off, and I'll give them 20 minutes with the lid. So let's go back to the lab so I can show you how I did these breads. Come with me. Good. So first, let's talk about the recipe. As I said, it's the same formula. The only thing that I change is the flour. So here is the formula of the white flour bread, the all-purpose flour or bread flour. As you can see, we have a 75% hydration. And now here is the same recipe with whole wheat flour. Same formula. Remember that you can download my app, Gluten Morgan Baker's Percentage, for free. And here is the link for Android and an iPhone. Okay, so let's talk first about flour. We have two flours, as I said, the bread flour that could also be all-purpose flour, and then I have whole wheat flour. So what I have to do is to make a test to see which one is the best. Oh, that's for me. Sorry, that's my coffee. I always drink coffee while I'm recording a video. This is not my sponsor. Excellent, excellent coffee. So, as I said, I have two kinds of different flours. This white or bread flour, and here I have two different whole wheat flour. The thing is, what I'm looking for, or what I am trying to achieve, is to get these two breads as close as much as I can. Of course, always the bread baked with or made with bread flour is always going to get a better volume. Is going to be more of a visual rather than the whole wheat flour. Sometimes it's a little bit more smaller. Maybe the oven spring is not that good. Always with white flour or bread flour, you're going to get it's going to burst in the oven, and sometimes the whole wheat flour, they're kind of smaller. But to try to achieve a result mostly the same, it's not going to be the same, but trying to make them close as much as I can, I did an experiment with both flours to decide which is the right one that I need. So on my left side I have the bread flour, and I have one from supermarket, regular bread flour from supermarket, and I also have a strong flour with more a strong bread flour which is made or meant for bread. This is a professional bread flour, and this is just a supermarket regular bread flour. And on my right side I have two whole wheat flours. The first one is this one, supermarket flour, regular bread whole wheat flour, and then I have this one which is bio or ecological whole wheat flour. So I'm going to make this, which is called autolyze. For example, I have here 100 grams of flour, and I'm going to add here 75 grams of water. Which means it has a 75% hydration. That's a hydration of the breads of today. So I'm going to do the same here just to check the membrane, the gluten network of the flour. So I have 100 grams. Now I'm going to mix them. No kneading at all, just mixing, and let them sit here on the counter for around 1 hour, and to let the proteins of the gluten to develop this network by itself. And that means that the dough is
perfectly kneaded. I just need to mix them, nothing at all, just like this. Take a look at this, it's really easy. So I'm not kneading at all, it's just mixing water and flour. So this way I'm going to make this experiment. So I've done this at the beginning of the video before I start recording the video for you to see. So here I have the bread flour and the whole wheat flour. Let's check the membrane of the first flour from the supermarket. This is a regular supermarket flour, same grams, 100 grams of flour, 75 grams of water. And I'm going to check the membrane of the flour. Come here. Oh, it's a little bit sticky. That's not that good. And let's check the membrane. As you can see, it's translucent, but it's a little bit sticky. I think that, yes, it's breaking apart. So that's what I'm looking for. I am looking for a good membrane. This one is okay, but I think it's on its limit. I think that 70, maybe 65 could be a better hydration for this kind of flour. So this flour, I am not going to use it. Let's check the professional flour. This one, the strong wheat flour or bread flour. To see. Now, as you can see, it's more firm, and now I can stretch it easier. It's stronger, it's more resistant. That means that the gluten of this flour is more resistant or better for baking bread. So that's what I'm looking for. Take a look at this membrane. It's not tearing it apart. There are no holes yet. Okay, so this is the kind of flour that I'm looking for. Maybe I could rise up the hydration of the flour and take it up to 80, 85. But today I'm holding it at 75, which is the same hydration for both breads. So this is the flour that I'm going to use. And on the other hand, I have these two bread flour, whole wheat flour. This is one from the supermarket. Let's check it out. How much is it? The thing with the flour, the whole wheat flour, the difference between these two is that this one is made with the whole grain. The 100% of the grain is here. So it's more complicated for the gluten network to develop because there are many particles of the whole wheat floating around. So the it's not that bad, but it's not as good as the white flour, as you can see. And still, we have no holes. Well, there's coming one hole, but take a look. It's translucent. It's not that bad. But take a look. There are a lot of pieces of the grain. So those pieces of the grain, sometimes they stay in the middle, in the middle of these two proteins that are trying to make the membrane, the gluten network. They stay in the middle, so the gluten network is not that strong as the white flour, the bread flour. But this one looks okay, and it's a supermarket flour. Okay, now let's take a look at this one, the organic flour, and let's see how it responds to 75 hydration. Well, I'm telling you that this is not good. Take a look at this. There's almost no gluten development. Well, full of holes. So this means that I cannot use this flour. Take a look. It's really easy to break it. So this flour, it's not good for 75% hydration. But maybe this is an excellent flour because it's biological, it's good for the ambience, for us, for everything, but not for baking bread, or maybe not baking bread at this hydration. That's what you have to check when you buy flour. So that's what I wanted to show you doing this test, that you can easily see how the flour is going to respond to the hydration that you're going to do. So 75 hydration, it's okay for some flours, not for all the flours. So the flours that I am using for the white flour, for the white or the bread flour, the white bread is the strong bread flour, and for the whole wheat flour, I'm going to use the supermarket flour. So I have here two bowls, and I'll start with the recipes. I will also use the autolyze method, which is really easy when we are working with sourdough. I'm talking about sourdough. Here are my both sourdough starters. This is the white one, and this is a whole wheat. This is whole rye. This is made of rye, and this is made of bread flour. Take a look at them. Look at all the bubbles that it has. It's perfect, super active, ready to work. Take a look at this. It's like a mousse. Always use your sourdough starter when this like this, full of air. Take a look at this one. Wow, beautiful. Both sourdough starters are really active, ready to use. If they're not looking like this, you shouldn't start baking your bread. Just feed them again and then start the bread. Okay, it's like using yeast. If you use a yeast that it's not active or it's lost, then or it's expired, then you can use them. So this is the same thing. This is yeast, natural yeast. Okay, so let's start with the bread flour bread. So I put the bread flour here, the strong one that I decided that I was going to use. Now I go with the sourdough starter. Wow, take a look at this. Good. And then I have salt and water. The salt, I am going to add it in a few minutes, and then I add only the water. So, okay, the water, and with my Danish whisk, I'm going to mix this. No kneading. I could use perfectly my hands and knead with my hands or use my mixer. Not today. And since I'm working with sourdough, we have plenty of time, so I can use this method. It's always good to use your hands and work with the dough so you can feel it and feel the difference. That's the thing. So take a look at this. This is really easy to do. Always check that the flour that you're going to use is suitable for the hydration that you're going to use in the recipe. That's key. So with this simple experiment that I show you, you can now find out in seconds, but not in seconds, in an hour, which is the right hydration for the flour that you have at home. Okay, so this one is ready. Mixed, no kneaded at all, no added sugar yet. And now I'm going to do the same thing with the whole wheat flour, with supermarket whole wheat flour. Here comes the sourdough starter. 1 spoon, good. And now I go with the water. Perfect. So the same thing. Now I'm trying to hydrate the flour, and that's all. The salt, I am going to add them later. So remember that if you want to learn more about sourdough bread and sourdough starter and how to keep it, how to build it, and a lot of things, of course, there are many videos here on my channel, but I also have my masterclass in sourdough bread, and I also have another one with my friend Richard Bertinet. He's a well-known French baker who lives in England, but we both made this other sourdough masterclass. So here is the link for you to start today if you want to learn more about the world of sourdough. So, good. Both doughs ready. Well, the first part, the autolyze, it's not yet done, just I mix them, and now we have to let them sit here for an hour till the autolyze it's done. But I have them already mixed. I did it in prior 1 hour before we started baking the video. So take a look at them. This both. There you have them. The white one and the whole wheat. So I started like this. And this is 1 hour later. And take a look at them, how they changed. Just with time. Let me water my hand and take a look. This was just mixed. And now take a look at the gluten development. Perfect. This means that we did a good job. So the hydration that I used for this flour was the right one. And here I have perfectly kneaded dough. And the same happens with this whole wheat flour. The same thing. Take a look. They feel different. As you've seen at the beginning, when I mold both breads, they also look different. And here, they also look and feel different. On my hand, I can feel the particles of the whole wheat flour. But that's the experiment of today, trying to achieve or trying to get as closer as I can with this to this. So, both doughs are kneaded. Now, what I have to do is to add the salt, the last ingredient. And now I just need to mix to incorporate the salt in the dough, and that's all. really easy. And I haven't kneaded at all, just waited an hour. That's the interesting thing about the gluten. And when you choose the right flour and the right hydration. Good, take a look at this. Perfect. Good. If I would have used the other flour, maybe I wouldn't have achieved this kind of gluten development. And also with this one, with the bread flour, it's going to happen the same. I incorporate the salt on it, and it's almost done. That's all. Really, really easy. Take a look at it. Beautiful too. With the other flour, if I would have used the bio flour, the ecological flour, this risotto wouldn't have get it. So it's key to always know what kind of flour you're using. Good. So now I have both those ready with all the ingredients incorporated, and now I need to let them rise. Since we're working with sourdough, sourdough is slower than yeast, so this is going to take a while, maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. It depends on the room temperature. It should be not that cold and not that hot. So maybe in your kitchen you have a good temperature. So both those need to rise, and here they are. Here. It's fast. Okay. Here's the whole wheat flour, and here's the white flour. Take a look at them. Both beautiful, but take a look at the difference of volume. Both weigh the same, 700 grams. And here, this one is much bigger than this one. But both are the same recipe, same grams, everything. Only what I've changed is the flour. So now it's time to shape the breads. With a little bit of flour here. Let me unmold this. And take a look at all the bubbles that this dough has. This means, this is what, because we're using a white flour. And here, take a look at the same time at the whole wheat flour. Take a look at the difference. They're both different. This one is more fluffier, and this one is not that much. Come closer. Look. This one. See how fluffier this is? And this one is fluffier, but not as much. So here we have another difference. Okay, so now time to shape them. Really easy. Just give them some tension. I don't want to degas it that much. I don't want to lose all the air that the dough has inside, so I can get a better dough. And now I just roll it like this and close the ends. Here. Excellent. Here's one. And here's the other one. Much easier. This one has less gas than the other one, but it's perfectly fermented. Good. Let me close this. And let me close this. I think that the oven is about to ring in any second. It's going to call me in just a second. So let me put some flour on top of this one, and take a look at this. Both looking beautiful, but the volume is different. Whole wheat, white. Same weight, same formula, only I change the flour. So here goes the white one, and here goes the whole wheat flour. So both breads are ready. They're shaped, but they're not ready to be baked. I've started the video baking the breads, which are there in the Dutch oven, and I need to see now what's going on. And now I cover them, and these ones go back to the fridge, so in a slow and cold fermentation until tomorrow. So good. I think it's time to go and check the oven. But first, let me finish my coffee. It's cold. Okay, let's go. And let's see what's going on in the oven. I always when I open the lid, I remove the lid. It's always a mystery. Okay. It's almost done. 30 seconds. And I think it's okay. Good. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. I'll go first with the white one. And here's the white. Okay, let's see. And wow, beautiful. Take a look at this oven spring. Beautiful here. Excellent. And now I want to see this one. What's going to happen here? Wow! Beautiful too. Excellent. But as you can see, the volume is not the same as I supposed that it was going to happen. But both breads are looking beautiful. So, okay. Now I need to let them here for around 20 more minutes. There. Okay, I'll see you in 20 minutes. 3, 2, 1. Time to take them out of the oven and take a look. They're gorgeous. Wow. Woo. Take a look at this. The bread, flour bread. Beautiful oven spring. Oh, it's hot. And then put it there. And take a look at this one, the smaller one, but nice ear too. Nice oven spring. Okay, good. So let's wait till they cool down and we continue. So here are both breads, the bread flour and the whole wheat flour. At first sight, what we see is the volume, the difference in volume. But both had an excellent oven spring though. So this one, of course, the bread flour always gets bigger volume rather than this one, whole wheat. But I really like the ear of this one because I bake it at the right time. The whole wheat flour sometimes ferments faster than the bread flour. So you need to bake it at the right time in order to get a beautiful oven spring and an ear like this one. And take a look at it. It is hollow and it's light. That's interesting when making 100% whole wheat or whole wheat flour. So that's key. And this is also light, hollow as this one. So I didn't achieve the volume of this one, but taking that apart, they look almost the same. 100% whole wheat flour and white flour. The crust in both are beautiful. Of course, this one is golden. This is browner than this one, or darker than this one. But this one has also some kind of this bubbles here on the crust. That means it was cold fermented. These blisters that it has here, little bubbles, means that it was cold fermented, and it's really, really, really light. Here I don't see any. Oh man, yes, I can see some of them, some blisters here or there. Oh, interesting. But I really like the ear that it has. And let's hear them. Oh, beautiful. And let's see how it sounds. Oh, good too. They're still warm. They're not yet cold, but let's open them up and let's see what we feel. Let's go with the white one. Oof. Nice, even crumb. Beautiful. And take a look at it. It's thin, really thin. This is because I baked them at a high temperature. So then you achieve a thin crust, crispy, and see how soft at the same time this bread is. Excellent volume. Beautiful. It looks like a rabbit. And now let's open up this one. Whole wheat. Take a look at it. Ooh, beautiful too. It's still warm. I can see the steam. And it smells incredible. Nice crumb too. Take a look at it. Nice crumb. Even crumb, few holes over there. Also the crust is thin and crispy. It is really soft too. It's fluffy. Good piece of bread. So, the volume, as I said, it's not the same. Let me open this one. It's not the same. But the shape is the same one. So we had an excellent oven spring here on the whole wheat flour. This one has a beautiful volume. But taking that, I think we achieved a good piece of bread too. So it's good to get an excellent piece of bread, the whole wheat bread, because you have all the fiber, the minerals, And if you can bake it with an organic flour, it's even better. This time I couldn't. The supermarket flour was better this time, but maybe yours it's better. So always check that. Check the membranes and check the hydration of the dough before mixing everything. So then you can get these excellent results. So I think it's time to taste them. Let me taste first the white one. Oh, the sound is incredible. See how soft the crumb is. The crust is so thin and crispy. And taste incredible. It's just flour and water and salt and thyme. That's the secret to get tasty bread. Excellent. It doesn't need butter, anything. Now let's try whole wheat flour. And take a look at it also. The crust is thin, really fluffy, so tender and moist at the same time. Let me check how it is. This is an excellent bread. 100% whole wheat flour. When you do it like this, with time, you get excellent 100% whole wheat. Sometimes when you buy 100% whole wheat flour bread, you get a heavy bread with not an airy crumb. They taste like dry. It's a dry bread. But when you bake it at home, when you use sourdough, you can get this excellent piece of bread. So, well, I hope you have enjoyed both kind of breads. Here they are again. So leave me in comments, what do you think about this new test, this experiment? Which one is your favorite? And I'll see you on the next video. And remember, may the gluten be with you. Whoa. Good morning, everyone. Today we're baking bread with preferments. Follow me. Wow. So, I am ready to bake bread today. I have 3 different breads, but they are the same bread. The only thing that I change is the preferment. Here I have one made with sourdough starter. There's another one with Polish, and here is another one with biga. So, before I tell you what I did, I need to bake the bread immediately. So, here I have 3 Dutch ovens preheated, and the 3 breads ready to be baked. Come here, take a look first. This one already preheated, already pre-fermented, in cold fermentation, ready to be baked right now. So, let me open this, and I'll take them to the oven and see what happens. The idea of today's experiment is to make the same bread, because it's almost the same recipe. The only thing that I change is the preferment, and so at the end of the video, if everything works fine, we're going to compare them and see which are different. How is the crust, how is the crumb, the volume, whatever happens in the oven. So, okay, ready? Let's go first with the sourdough starter. Here it goes. So as I said, they've been cold fermenting for around 18 to 20 hours. Here comes the Polish. I don't have to mix them. And here is the one made with biga. Okay, ready to be scored. Always use a sharp blade to do scoring. And here I go with the first. Let me check. This is a sourdough. Okay. So we have an excellent oven spring. Is that one? Okay. There. Okay. And the biga. Good. Perfect. Always checking. I want them to look similar. That's the idea of this experiment. They maybe look kind of similar, but there's slightly difference in the preferment that I used. Okay, closing number 1, sourdough. Closing Polish. And closing biga. Let me catch my breath. And now let's go to the oven. This is the most dangerous part, as usual, in my videos. Ooh, this is heavy and hot. Whoa, whoa, let's go. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. really heavy. Okay. There. Whew. And here's my deck oven. Oh, thank you, I forgot the big. And here's my deck oven, which is preheated at high temperature. And the thing is that I'm going to use an oven within another oven, Dutch oven in a deck oven, because I want to get the best result today since I'm just baking 3 breads. When I bake more bread, there's no need to use the Dutch oven. So here is sourdough, Polish, and on my right side, biga. Okay, let me close this. 20 minutes, and I'll come back in 20 minutes. Let me lift this here. Let's go back to the lab. Good. So, as I said today, the beginning of the video, I did this 3 breads, almost the same recipe, but the only thing that I changed is the preferment that I use. What is a preferment, first of all? Well, if you're new in my channel, I'll let you know what is preferment. Preferment, as the word says, is something pre-fermented, prior, maybe the day before that we start the recipe. With that, we achieve better results in the bread. Better taste, better aroma, better or less time kneading and less time fermentation, the final fermentation, because all the work has been done in the pre-ferment. So here I have 3. Come and check this out. This is my sourdough starter. Take a look at it. It's beautiful, full of air. It's like a mousse. Take a look at it. Creamy, airy, ready to be, ready to work, ready to start making bread. Here in my channel, you have millions of videos about sourdough starter. Remember, you have all the videos, and also you have my sourdough masterclass, bread with the sourdough bread masterclass. Here is the link if you want to learn more about that. But in my channel, there are many videos about sourdough starter. So this is the Polish then that I have, and the biga. But let me tell you first about the sourdough starter. Sourdough starter is natural yeast. It's done by ourselves. It's just mixing water and flour and let the nature work for us. It's going to take a few days till we have this pre-ferment ready to be used. And this has been the yeast that the civilization used since the Egyptians 2,000 or 3,000 years ago. Everyone started with this kind of pre-ferment or yeast. And then 150 years ago around started the commercial yeast, the one that you buy at the supermarket. You can find it fresh or instant. And with that, I built these 2 pre-ferments. So the main difference between this one and this one is the yeast that I use. Here we have a wild yeast, natural yeast, and here we have commercial yeast. And the other difference between this one too is that here we have another kind of microorganisms, which are the lactobacillus, or lactobacteria, that give the acidic taste that the sourdough starter has. That's why the name of sourdough, because it's kind of acid or sour. So this is the natural yeast that we've done by ourselves, that has been used for ages, and these 2 pre-ferments are newer. So this is the Polish and this is the biga. So with sourdough starter, you already know, if you've seen my videos, as I said, it's really easy. It's a slow by nature, the sourdough. It's slow by nature, so everything that you do with sourdough starter is going to take time. And if you give time to bread or whatever, wine, beer, cheeses, or yogurt, for example, you'll get better results, better aroma, better taste. If you do it fast, that's the problem when you use yeast. If you use a lot of yeast instantly, then you'll have weaker results or not that tasty results because you ferment it so fast. But when you make a pre-ferment, you're going to make it slower. So when you make it slower, you give it more time, and then you get better results, better aroma, better taste, better everything in your bread. So that's what I'm going to do today. We're going to make 3 different breads and taste at the end of the video the difference. So this is the sourdough starter. As I said, it's really easy. And here I have the Polish, which comes from Poland. Yes, Polish, or maybe it's Polish in the real name. And it's a pre-ferment invented in Polish by the Polans. And it's but where it's most used is in France. They use this preferment for making baguettes because it also gives a lot of taste and aroma to the dough, and it also makes it more extensible. So for a baguette, it's okay to use that, and it's easy to do. Take a look at it, how beautiful it is. It's an excellent replacement for sourdough starter. If you don't have your sourdough starter ready to work, or it's not that active, then you can use Polish instead of sourdough. Same amount, same everything. The only thing that's going to change is the times. When you use sourdough starter, it's going to be slower, and when you use Polish, you're going to make it faster. And how do you make a Polish, or which is the formula? Okay, let me show you the formula. Oh, thank you. I need this and this. Thank you. So here is the Polish formula, straight from Poland. And you see, you have 1 part of flour and 1 part of water and a little bit of yeast. It doesn't matter what kind of yeast you use. You can use instant or fresh yeast. But here is the main issue. 1 part of flour, which is in hydration or in baker's percentage 100%, and 100% water. Remember that you can download my app free for iPhone or Android, which is Gluten Morgan's baker percentage, and then use it to calculate everything. So this is the formula. Thank you. How do you make a Polish? Really easy. So here I have a bowl. I have a scale. Let me turn it on. Good. In grams. And as I said, it is really easy. 1 part of flour, 1 part of water. For example, I put now 100 grams flour. There. 100 grams. Good. Now, 100 grams of water, the same amount. And this is a Polish. Really easy to do. Remember to make the Polish 1 day before baking. And just a little bit of yeast. If you add more yeast, it's going to be faster. If you add less yeast, it's going to be a little bit slower. So it depends on the temperature or the room temperature that you're working. But you don't have to use too much yeast, just a little bit. So I mix this. It's a very hydrated, it's 100%, so it's almost like the sourdough starter, which is also hydrated at 100%. So, this is the texture. Perfect, and it's really easy to do. If you make preferments, then you'll obtain always better results rather than using yeast directly on the dough. So, if you have time, try to make preferments that are going to help you a lot. So this is the Polish, the preferment Polish, then just done, newly done, and this is the Polish already working. Take a look at it. Oof, full of air. It is gorgeous. Excellent. So I'm going to cover this one and let it ferment slowly from the day before or night before the dough that we're going to make. So that's the idea. Leave it at room temperature, not too cold, not too hot. The kitchen temperature is always okay. So that's the Polish. Now comes the biga. The biga comes also from Europe, but from Italy. Yes, biga. This is the biga. Take a look at it. It smells incredible. This was invented or something in Italy because they had really poor flour there. Now they have, but in that moment they didn't have good quality of flour, so they had to invent something that could help them to get better results. So they started making the biga, which is just a little bit of flour and a little bit of water. But the difference between this one and the Polish is that here we have half of the hydration, 50%. So here is the formula of the biga. Oh, thank you again. Yes, just a second. Okay. So this is the formula, as I said. And the difference is the water. You have 100% of flour, 50% of water, and a little bit of yeast. So you have 1 part of flour, half part of water, and just a little bit of yeast. That's how you make a biga. So this is the texture of the biga. Take a look at it. In Italy, they mostly use biga for pizza, maybe in Rome, but you can also make perfect bread with it. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use it for bread today. But take a look at this. It's more drier than the Polish or the sourdough, and there are also pieces of dry flour there, but it's okay. That's how the biga should look like. So this is a biga, and I'll show you how to make it. Really easy and really fast. Okay, let's go with the scale again, and I'll put again 100 grams of flour. There. Good. 100 grams of flour, and now I have to put the half of the water, which is 50 grams of water. Really easy to do, 50, and just a little bit of yeast, not much. Okay, and now I mix everything. I can do like this. Just really easy. It's a really dry dough, so there's no need even to mix it. Just like this. This is the texture. Take a look at it. Really easy to do. And it's going to be like this, and it will end up like this. This is the biga freshly done, and this is the biga already fermented. The Italian says that you should leave this biga fermenting overnight at around 18 degrees Celsius and 18 hours. That should be the perfect temperature and time for fermenting the biga. And with these 3 pre-ferments, what I did today were the 3 breads that I'm baking right now. So I'll show you now which are the formulas. I'm not going to knead them or mix them because it's really easy. You've seen millions of videos here on my channel on how to do that, but I'll show you the formulas so you can try this at home too. This is the sourdough formula, which has 100% flour, 70% water, 20% sourdough starter, and 2% salt. It is really easy. That's the main formula. Now here you have the Polish formula, which is kind of the same recipe. The only thing that is changing, which is not changing, is the preferment. We had sourdough starter, now we have Polish. And the thing that you have to have in mind is the time. When you ferment with sourdough, the fermentation times are going to be longer. And when you use Polish, they are going to be faster. But it's the same recipe because the sourdough starter and the Polish are hydrated almost the same, 100%, equal parts. And here you have the biga formula, which has slight changes because we have the biga, as I said, is 1 part flour, 10%, and half part water, 5%. So we're missing 5% water. So I add this water, the missing water of the biga, to the final water. So we will scale from 70 to 75%. So we have the equal amount of flour and water in the recipe. 100% flour, 75% water, 10% flour for the biga, 5% of the water of the biga, and then 2% of flour. So as you can see, the 3 breads are the same thing. The only thing that I change is the pre-ferment and a little bit of the times too. So I think it's about time to go to the oven and see what is going on there. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Sourdough, Polish, and biga. Oh, wow, beautiful. Sourdough. Now let's go with Polish. Ooh, beautiful. Wow, it's hot. And finally, biga. Ooh, beautiful too. Okay, so I need to put them back in the oven. No, want to mix them. Sourdough, Polish, biga. Okay, now I need to make them golden brown. 20 minutes, and I'll see you then. No, I'm forgetting something. Come with me. I forgot something. Yes, I forgot how to shape the bread. Sorry. So, okay. Yes, here are the doughs. I forgot something really important. I said that I'm not going to show you how to mix the dough because you've seen it several times, but I here have the full fermented doughs. This is the sourdough one. This is the Polish. And this is the biga. So here I have the 3 full fermented doughs that I'm going to unmold and show you how to shape the breads. They look almost the same. There's not much difference, but I want to mold them and shape them now. Beautiful number 1. Polish comes here. Here's the Polish dough. Beautiful 2. And here is the biga dough, full fermented. The 3. Both weigh the same, 500 grams. And at first sight, the 3 look almost the same. Sourdough, Polish, and biga. Really good fermented, full of air, ready to be shaped. So, let me shape the first one. I'm going to make 3 battards as the one that I'm baking right now. Here comes 1. Beautiful. Take a look at all the bubbles that it has. It's really, whoa, beautiful. It's like a slime. And here's the other one. The Polish. Beautiful. No, not much difference between what I'm feeling right now. The taste, how I feel the dough. It's almost the same thing. I find out no difference between these ones right now. Let's see at the end when they are fully baked. So, biga, oof, lot of air. This is a good alternative when your sourdough starter maybe it's not working, that you can make the bread an excellent bread too. Maybe the taste is not the same thing as sourdough, but it's similar. So some semolina, and let me put them in the bannetons. Here's the sourdough, here is the Polish, and here is the biga. Good. So 3 breads ready. What I did yesterday when I started making this bread is to take them at this point to the fridge to make a cold fermentation overnight. So that's what I'm going to do with these 3, and I'll bake them tomorrow. And that's how I started baking today. So there are a few minutes that I have to wait till the breads get golden brown, and then we continue. Almost 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, go. There. Ah. Okay. Take a look at them. Wow, gorgeous, beautiful. This is the sourdough, beautiful. Here's the Polish one. Woo, so light. And this is the bigger one. Oh, incredible. Okay, I'll let them cool down, and then we analyze them one by one. So here are the 3 breads perfectly cooled down. Well, no, they're still warm. Okay, so here are the 3 of them. This is the sourdough starter one, this is the Polish, and this one is the one made with biga. From the outside, there's no difference. They almost look the same. Same color, same weight, really light. They're really, really light. And this is a biga. It's also, they sound hollow. They both look gorgeous with a lot of bubbles in the crust. Beautiful. Let me see how it sounds. Oh, yet they're still warm. Oh, Polish, perfect, and biga. Oh, so you can tell which one is which if you don't know from the beginning which one it was. So, as I said, sourdough, Polish, and biga, but they mostly look like the same. So I think it's time to open them up and see what's going on the inside. I think maybe there we see some kind of difference. So let's go with the first one, with the sourdough starter one, which is the one that I make most of the time. So the idea was to compare them and see if we can get similar results. So we had a beautiful oven spring. Maybe it's not the best oven spring of all, but it's a good oven spring. It's okay. So we have these bubbles here. Perfect. Beautiful. That means that it has been cold fermenting for long. It's light, hollow. So let's open it up and see what's going on. Okay, Nice open crumb, typical sourdough crumb. Sometimes you get, well, there's still some steam coming out of it. Sometimes you can get an bigger pockets. It depends on the fermentation point that you bake it, or also the shaping. But it's perfectly fermented. If I would have waited a little bit longer to let it cool down better, the starches would have better gelatinized. So sometimes if you open your bread too hot, it could look like it is raw, but it's not raw at all. No, this one is okay. Nice crumb, of course, beautiful. Thin crust, that's really interesting. Look how soft it is. Beautiful. So let me put this one here and let's continue with the other ones. Now let's go with the Polish. Nice here too. Here I had a mini problem there. Maybe the blade was not that sharp. That's not an issue for today. Beautiful, light, excellent crust too. Looks crispy. I love these bubbles of the cold fermentation. So let's open it up and see. Oh, take a look at this. What? Incredible crumb. Excellent. Open crumb, perfect. Who would have said that this is a Polish bread? So, as I said, you can get excellent results using Polish instead of sourdough. Maybe the difference is going to be in the taste, because sourdough, there's no another way to imitate sourdough. But it's beautiful. There's some steam also coming up. Excellent piece of bread done with Polish. And now let's check the one with biga. I do not make too much bread with biga. Mostly what I do is bread with Polish or with sourdough. Biga I use it rather more for pizza, but I think it's interesting too. Nice oven spring too, nice color. Also the bubbles here are incredible. So let's open it up. Oh, take a look at this. Wow, gorgeous. Also some steam coming out. Beautiful open crumb too, done with biga. What about this? Thin crust, beautiful and soft crumb. Excellent open crumb too. Beautiful. So I am amazed. This is really interesting. Take a look at this. The three of them. Okay, let me cut them in half. It's going to be better. Okay, Polish, sourdough, and here biga. Wow. Take a look at them. Incredible. So this is sourdough starter, Polish, and biga. What do you think? Incredible results. Using the same formula, just changing the Preferment. Sourdough, Polish, and biga. This one had a little slight changes in the water because the biga has less water, so I had to add it to the final water, but the weight and the ingredients are the same amount of flour, same amount of water, just a little bit of sugar, and of course a little bit of salt. But I'm amazed with the results. So let's try them out and see if there's another difference, because from the outside there were no much difference. Now the dough is different. These ones are a little bit more open crumb, this one not, but that depends more on the as I said, the moment that I bake them, and also the shaping too. So this is really interesting experiment. So let's go first with sourdough starter, which is the classical. It's chewy, it's still warm. To get the best taste out of the bread, you should need to let it cool down for around an hour. I couldn't wait that much, so it's still warm. But it's also, when you eat a warm bread, it's also a nice sensation. So the crust is thin, crispy. The dough, the crumb is chewy, I think, and it's moist. That's an interesting characteristic of sourdough bread. Yeah, from the first moment, you can notice that this is a sourdough bread because of the taste, the sourness of the dough. That you can not disguise that. You can always feel this sourdough. When it's too much, maybe sometimes there's something wrong with your sourdough starter or maybe the fermentation. When you have just a slight and tasty and interesting sourness in the dough, that means you've done it okay. So in this case, it's an excellent sourdough bread, perfect for toast, for eating, or for a sandwich. So let's move on to the polish. Beautiful, beautiful crumb. I love it. And the crust is so thin and it's so crispy and soft. Really interesting. So let's try it and see what I think. Okay, the dough here I notice a difference. In the crumb, sourdough is a little bit moister than the yeast one or the Polish one. Because when you use yeast, the yeast dehydrates more the dough or the crumb. So that's a little characteristic. Maybe an expert can find that, but yes, touching them at the same time, this one is a little bit moister. But then it's crispy, crunchy. Oh, the crust is excellent. And let me try it and see what I think, what I find. There's no sourness. No sour at all. But it's really tasty. That's the thing when you use Preferment, Polish. Excellent taste. It tastes like a good bread. Not sourdough, but an excellent bread. Maybe more like a baguette. The thing with the baguette is it has less crumb and more crust. That's what you look for when you bake a baguette. You want more crust and less crumb. That's the ideal of a baguette. So this is near like a good French baguette, the taste, because I think of the Polish. Now let's try the bigger one. I'm interested because this is not the bread that I do usually. The crumb is also moist, not as moist as the sourdough. It's kind of the Polish one. Crust is... The Polish one was a little bit crispier, the crust, but this one is also okay too, thin, and the crumb is good too. It smells okay. All right. I think it's kind of sweeter, maybe just a little bit more sweeter. I think there's something with the starches and the sugars of the different kind of preferments, but it's slight, very, very slight. The first difference that you notice is that it's not sour as a sourdough starter bread. But this one, it's an excellent option too. Really interesting too. I really like it. Both crumbs are okay. So the idea is that you can make like a sourdough starter bread without using sourdough, just using preferments. You don't get the sourness, and maybe if you don't like the sourness at all, then this is an excellent option for you to choose. But if your sourdough starter is not working, it's not yet ready to start working, you can make preferments from the day before. If you've seen it, and get excellent results. The idea is to get a really tasty bread. That's the idea of all this, to try to ferment longer, not that fast, then you'll get excellent results. These breads the three of them are really tasty. This one's a little bit sourdough. This was just a little more crispier maybe, and this one a little bit more sweet, I found it. But depends on your taste, I think. But the three of them are perfect. So, well, I hope you have learned something new, or maybe not. Leave me in comments what do you think about this kind of preferments. And of course, like this video if you can, share it, and subscribe to the channel, okay? So, I'll see you in the next video, and may the gluten be with you. See you. Of the fumes, incredible. Good morning, everyone. Today we are baking focaccia. Yes, come with me. Here I have a huge focaccia of around 3 kilos. Yes, and it's ready to be baked. So first, I need to unmold it and put it here on my counter. Okay, molding. It's beautiful. It was made with biga, and it looks beautiful, fully fermented. It has been fermenting for many hours now. So here I go. Whoa! There. Beautiful. So what I am going to do now is to let it sit here, or better here, on this peel. Put some semolina there. I'm going to put it here and let it rest for a second while I'll tell you how I did this huge focaccia dough. Okay, so I'll leave it here on the peel, ready to be baked. You can still relax here a little bit. Okay, perfect. I'll let it sit here for a few seconds, a few minutes. Let me put some semolina here down. I don't want it to get stuck there. Just a little semolina there. Okay. Okay, let it relax here. And I'll tell you how I did this beautiful dough. Everything started with the biga. Here's the biga. If you know what is a biga, biga is a preferment that I made the day before. It takes 1 part of flour and half part of water. So it's 50% hydration. 100 grams of flour, 50 grams of water, and a little bit of yeast. I can use either fresh yeast like this one or just regular just instant yeast. That's okay. The thing is to use a little bit of yeast, 1 part of flour, half part of water. So now that I have the biga, I have here all the ingredients that I need to continue with the dough. But first, let me show you the formula. So here's the formula. It's really easy. First you have the flour for the biga, the water of the biga, the little bit of yeast, and then comes the refreshment called refreshment, which is the final dough, which goes with a little bit of more flour, a little bit more of water. Maybe you can add some or not yeast if you want, and of course salt and some olive oil. That's the formula. Remember, you can download it in my app, Gluten Baker's Percentage, for free for Android and iPhone, and here's the link for you to download it. And then you can upload this recipe to the app. So as I said, the ingredients are this. All this that you're seeing right now is the formula. So I took a little bit of the flour and a part of the water, half part of the water, a little bit of yeast, and I built the biga. The biga is really easy to do. You just mix the flour, the water, that little bit of yeast, you mix it, no kneading at all, and then you'll end up with this preferment, which is really dry because it has 50% hydration. So you let it sit, this preferment, for around 18 hours, and it should be at 18 degrees Celsius. That should be the temperature. If you're in a warmer place, maybe you can put a little bit of yeast on there, or then use your fridge to keep the biga working slower. Or if you're in a cold place, then you can use a little bit more of yeast, or take it if you have a proofer better, or in a cold or in a warm place of your house. So that's the idea of the whole idea of the biga. It helps a lot to the dough, to the final dough. It gives better aroma, better taste. The smell is incredible. And then you have done most of the fermentation the day before you do the final dough. And so the mixing and everything is going to be better. Everything is an improvement, and the dough is going to be really light and super tasty. That's the secret. The secret of all this is time. So this kind of preferment was invented some time ago, some long ago, in Italy, of course, and it's mostly used in pizza doughs, in focaccia doughs, or any kind of dough, Italian dough. Of course, you can use it for bread or whatever you want, but it's an excellent option to, in case to to make your bread tastier and lighter. And of course, it's not easy to do. So once you have your biga done, what we have to do now is the final dough. This should be happening on the next day. Remember that you make the biga one day before, one night before, and then you go with the final ingredients, which are called refreshment. So I am using my mixer, and I'm going to use the paddle. As always, when I make this high hydration doughs, this one has 80% hydration. That's a lot of water. Think that in a kilo flour, I'm using 800 grams of water, so I'm using this paddle. But if you want to use a hoop, it's okay too. And if you want to do this by hand, of course you can. The thing with the big guys, sometimes you get some crumbs or small pieces that you can find in the final dough. So what I suggest to do, if you want to do with by hand, mix by hand, is to cut the bigas I am doing right now in little pieces, and then add the water and let it hydrate slowly, and then start adding the rest of the ingredients. But take a look at the biga. Here's the biga. Take a look at how dry it is. There is some gluten development here, of course, and it's a really dry dough. It's really dry, but it smells incredible. I hope you could smell it as I can. It's excellent for doughs, for Italian doughs. It's really incredible and makes the dough really light, fluffy, tastier. It's everything. It's a good thing. So if you use biga, you'll notice a difference soon. So okay, let me cut in pieces, small chunks, the biga, and put it in the mixer. There. So now I'll add a little bit of the flour, not all the flour, I still have some left. And I'll start mixing it slowly. Low speed first. There we go. Oh, thank you. I have a coffee. Oh, thank you. That's what I did. An Italian coffee for Italian bread. It's okay. Let it mix slowly. And now I'll add some little water. The rest of the water that I have for the final recipe, and I still have to add more flour, some oil, and the salt. Let me finish adding all the flour, and I still have some water. Okay, so this is getting mixed. The idea is always to look for the gluten development. There's no time, there's no speed. You need to look with your eyes and see when the gluten development is done. That is the moment when the dough is ready. So let me finish my coffee. Excellent. And let's go back with the focaccia. Let me see how it is. If it's okay, yes, it has not got tucked in the peel. So now it's time to stretch it with my hands. Let's go with some olive oil. This is the best part that I like of doing focaccia. Good. I put some olive oil in my hands. And now let's go with the fingers. Poke in the dough. What you do when you do this is that you move all the air of the fermentation to the sides, so you don't get a huge piece of bread. Instead, you get this beautiful and airy focaccia. Check it's okay. So I have the oil, and now I need some salt. Then I'll finish it. Oh, we'll make something else with all the ingredients that I have here. Okay, some more salt. Today I have salt from the Patagonia. Yes. Okay, let me check this. Going good. Let me add the rest of the water. It's okay. So I think it's time to go to bake this huge focaccia. Oha, come with me and let's go to the oven. This is huge. This focaccia is huge. Okay, so here I have my oven already preheated. Let me prepare. Let's open the door. It is preheated at 300 degrees Celsius, which is a lot. Okay, so here it goes. This is massive. Oh, wow, huge. And the oven is really, really hot, 300 degrees. That's a lot. So let me put this to around 8 minutes, and let's see what happens. Let's go back and see how the dough is working. Good. The focaccia is there. Now it's time to continue with the dough. Looking good. Let me move this here. I have some more coffee. And come, I want you to see this. Now you can see all the gluten development that we're having right now. The gluten is getting developed slowly, and you can see here all the frets that we see. That's the gluten that's being developed. And the key here is not to get those chunks that I said that maybe it can happen when you make with biga. Sometimes when you bake with biga, you get a little bit of these chunks because the biga was not well dissolved. So that's the secret now. That's what I am trying to get. I still need to add the salt and the olive oil. That's what I have to add right now while the focaccia is being baked. So as I said, it's not a matter of time, because it depends on the speed that we are using in the machine, the hydration, the kind of flour that you're using. But take a look. The dough is slowly holding the paddle. That's what I'm looking for. The dough needs to hold the paddle, and that means that dough is getting ready. We're almost there. Now it's time to add the salt. There. And I still have the olive oil. And here goes the olive oil, and we are almost there. Good. Just a few seconds and it's ready. Beautiful dough. And this biga is going to make this dough really, really fluffy and full of air and full of flavor. That's what we're looking for. Looking good. Almost done. Meanwhile, we can check all the ingredients that I'm going to use for the sandwiches that I'm going to make with the focaccia, which is being baked. Here I have a tomato pesto done with dried tomatoes that I'm going to make. This is our dried tomatoes rehydrated with cheese, with Parmesan cheese, with garlic, with olive oil, and a little bit of salt, and a little bit of basil too. Here I have another pesto. This pesto is a classic basil pesto done with basil, like you have here, basil, olives, garlic, salt, and a few cashews. Excellent. Here I have some dried tomatoes. Here I have burrata for the sandwich. Now you know where I am going. And here I have some cold cuts, mortadella, ham, cooked ham or York ham. And here I have some jamon or prosciutto. And I'm going to use arugula, some aceto balsamic vinegar, salt, olive oil, and we are ready to make an incredible Italian sandwich. Look, the dough is almost done. The dough is holding the paddle, so it's time to finish it. Excellent. It's been really easy. It is really easy to do because when you have the biga done, the kneading with the machine or with my hand is faster, and also the fermentation. Remember that we did the biga one day before, so there's no need to ferment this much longer. Of course, if you want, you can extend the fermentation, doing it cold and long fermentation. The fridge is okay, it's good, there's no problem. But if you want to use this dough on the next day, there's no problem because all the work has been done with the biga the day before. Okay, so let me put this on the counter and take a look at this. It's perfectly done there in seconds. So now the dough is ready. What I have to do now is to, if I want to bake this focaccia today, is just put this on a mold or wherever I want and let it sit. Let it, for example, 1 or 2 hours, let it relax, let the gluten relax, and then bake it as I did in the beginning. So now I'll put the dough here, let it rest. Always remember to cover the dough, never leave the dough there uncovered because they'll get dry. So the secret is to let this dough now rise a little, then I'll put it on a mold, and then I'll bake it as I did from the beginning in the video. So let me check if the dough is ready, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, the alarm is ticking and the focaccia is ready. Woo! Let me see what we have here. Wow! Take a look at this. It's beautiful and it's huge. Ooh. Wow! Take a look at this. It is incredible. Oh, and it's heavy. Oh. Take a look at this. Huge, massive. Okay, so here I come with the focaccia. And here I have it. Woohoo! Wow. Take a look at this. It's a huge focaccia and it's so light. Oof, it's really, really light. I can't believe it. It's beautiful. Okay, so I need to let it cool down just a second. And now I need a glove so I can cut the focaccia. Open it up. Okay. Gloves coming. 3, 2, 1. There. Thank you. Really fast. So now it's time to open this up. Let me put this, I think, a table now. Better. Let's see what happens. Oof, this is so hot. Oof. Are you ready? Zun, 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 zun. Ooh. Wow. Oof. This is incredible. Take a look at this. Oh, the fumes. Incredible. Freshly baked. So now comes the best part, preparing the super sandwich. But I think this is huge. Let me cut it a little bit in a better way. Maybe I can. This. Okay. Ah. Oh. Oof. There. Okay. Get this here. And I'll keep the middle, the center. Wow. Okay. Good. Now, one more. And I'll make 2 sandwiches. Okay. Like this. And like this. Oof. All the steam that's coming out of the crumb. Beautiful. So let's go first with the pestos. The red pesto, the tomato pesto that I said first. Here, look how beautiful is this based on the smell and the color that it has. Done with sun-dried tomatoes in California. No, not in California. Spain, Italy, I don't know. But these are beautiful. And now let's go with the green pesto. More pesto. If you're a pesto lover, this is your sandwich. Some more pesto. Take a look at the colors of these both sandwiches. Beautiful. So now let's go with the cold cuts. Here I have some prosciutto cotto, which is ham, Italian ham. Ooh, excellent. A lot of ham. Take a look at this. A little bit more. And here I have some more. And now, here I go with the prosciutto. There. I love this. This is the best part. You want some more? Okay. There. And now comes the cheese. Here I have some burrata cheese. Take a look at this burrata. I'm going to put here. Some more burrata here. With beautiful. And here I have some fior di latte, or this is done with here with buffalo milk. This is a mozzarella with buffalo milk. There. I'll put some here, there, there, and there. You have one more piece. Yes, great. Now comes the greens. This one I'm going to put some arugula. It goes perfectly with the prosciutto. Arugula. There. A little bit more. And here's some basil. Basil. And now the aceto, the balsamic vinegar. Aceto balsamico. Beautiful colors. Italian colors. And finally, olive oil. The last drops of olive oil. There. Excellent. Now come closer. I need you to look at this. Look at this. Whoa. And here, this one. Oof. And now, one more thing. I'll just slice them on the middle. This one. Take a look at this. Whoa. And here this. And what about this one? Oof. What about this one? Incredible. So now I think I have to take a picture of this for the video. Let me take a picture. This one. And then now it's ready. Good, excellent. I have the picture for the video. And now the best part, testing. Let's try first this one with the prosciutto. After all we have been working, it's time to try this focaccia. Oh, so crispy, so thin. The best part. This tomato pesto. That's the best. Excellent. Dried tomatoes, olive oil, Parmesan cheese, garlic. Few cashews or piñas, and then blend it with the mixer and end up with this. Always a lot of olive oil. Excellent. Now let me try this one. with the ham and the stracciatella. Oh, this sandwich is incredible. The pesto is incredible, but the focaccia, so crispy, thin, crispy. The crust is crispy, but the crumb is so soft and tender, and it's really tasty. So well, I hope you have enjoyed this new recipe. It's really easy. Might take some time and some skills to do this, but I hope you can make it soon. Leave me some comments, like this video, share it, and I hope to see you on the next video. May the gluten be with you. I'll take this sandwich with me. Bye. Guten Morgen, everyone. Let's talk about Fugaseta, this classical Argentinian pizza which lately has become very well known, and it is viral everywhere in the world. And since this pizza is from Argentina, and I am Argentinian, and I'm in Buenos Aires, why don't we go and find something else about this pizza? And for that, I'm going to call my friend Pietro Sorba, who is a gastronomical scholar. He knows everything about Fugaseta, pizza, and many other things. Let's call him. So, Pietro, that's why I brought you here, because I want you to tell us the story of this famous new world kind of pizza called Fugaseta, no?
This is an old story.
An old story. Yeah.
1880, 1890.
Okay,
The
the
past
19th century.
century, yes.
Hmm?
And I think that the responsibility is of the Genoese immigrants.
From Genova, the immigrants, yeah, the Italian immigrants
Italian,
who came here to Buenos Aires.
Yes, they came here in Buenos Aires, and they start to bake
Because
breads.
they were in the part of the city where you can find water, and there were also milk.
The bocca.
La bocca.
The
So
bocca Naples.
they start baking bread and pizza.
Bake the bread, focaccia,
Focaccia, yeah.
focaccia with onions, focaccia with cheese, and then
Okay.
they put together everything, and we have
Became the
Fugaseta.
Fugaseta, which
That's the
Fugaseta
story.
means focaccia.
Yes.
It is Genovese.
Little focaccia.
Little focaccia. Oh,
So now we'll go to make a little tour.
a tour.
3 steps, 3 different types of Fugaseta.
Fugaseta. Okay.
Okay,
Sounds
Ramon?
good. Okay.
Yes,
Let's
sounds-
go.
Let's
Okay,
go.
bye.
No, Ramon.
This way.
Ramon, I promise to you, we are in the right place. We are in a pizza.
Yeah, so here they are going to show us how to make the classical fugacetas. Oh, just can't wait. Which way? That way? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, let me present to you Diego Davila.
Diego is the director of APICE, which is the Association of Pizzerias and Empanadas here in Argentina, and he's going to show us how to make the classical fugaceta.
Right. Thank you for coming. Para hacer la fugaceta clásica argentina vamos a usar 2 bollos de masa, uno de 400 gramos aproximadamente para la base y uno de 250 más o menos para la tapa. La tapa debe ser más chica para que sea más fina y no salga cruda, ¿ok? Acá no hay ningún secreto, vamos a estirar rápido. Es una masa hidratada generalmente en un mínimo del 60% y puede llegar incluso al 75%. Un dato importante, no hace falta moldearla como si fuera una tarta, es decir, la masa no tiene que salir hacia afuera del molde. Ya con que esté en la base es suficiente. Acá vamos a poner mucho queso, mozzarella, puede ser mozzarella de Cortirolo, sí, pero estamos hablando de 900, 1 kilo 200 de queso, eso va a criterio del pizzero, ¿sí? Acá estamos usando cerca de aproximadamente 1 kilo 100. Sumamente importante que llegue hasta el borde del queso, porque si no luego la masa se pega con la tapa y te queda toda una porción vacía, digamos, todo un pan directamente. Una vez que ponemos ahí, a algunos acá le pueden poner jamón, le pueden poner aceite, le pueden poner otra cosa, pero la clásica es solamente queso. Estiramos la tapa también, los bordes sobre todo. Vamos ahí. Y hacemos el moldeado, ¿sí? Con la tapa. Voy cerrando apenas presionando para que se pegue. No hace falta hacerle un repulgue como si fuera una tarta o una empanada. Es simplemente presionar para que se pegue. Tampoco hace falta ponerle agua ni nada. Se pega rápido la masa sin problema. Una vez que hicimos esto, bien pegado, 1, 2 o 3 orificios y presionamos para distribuir el queso de manera pareja y quitar el aire, que además luego va a formar también vapor y si no le hacemos estos orificios va a tender a reventarse la mozzarella. Ponemos ahora la cebolla, generalmente cruda, puede ir rehogada, puede ir resaltada, no, eso a criterio también del pizzero. Un poquito de sal, un poquito de pimienta, aceite de oliva. Se puede tener previamente preparado, pero ahí estamos bien. La cantidad de cebolla también es una cuestión de gustos, ¿no? Pero esta es una pizza de cebolla, tiene que tener bastante. Decimos más o menos para una pizza, esto es un molde de 35 centímetros, estamos hablando de 400 a 500 gramos de cebolla. Es bastante, ¿sí? Ponemos ahí. Y ahora un dato sumamente importante es dejar en el molde a que alcance mínimo la mitad del molde de altura, es decir, que fermente. Y recién ahí llevar a cocinar. Ya está lista, ya fermentó, llevamos al horno 300 grados aproximadamente a la base del horno. Esto te va a llevar aproximadamente 20-25 minutos. Forma piso, dora parejito por arriba, la cebolla está cocida y ya está lista para sacar. La pizza ya está cocida, le faltan 2 minutitos, te das cuenta porque se mueve. ¿Ok? Si querés la cebolla doradita, un truco utilizado en la pizzería es dar vuelta a la pizza, llevar nuevamente al molde y terminar con la cebolla en el piso con el molde. Ya está crocante, ya salió del horno. ¿Qué vamos a hacer? Vamos a dar la vuelta nuevamente.
Wow.
Y a llevar ya directamente para servir.
Chimichurri.
Para terminar, el clásico chimichurri pizzero. Aceite de oliva, ajo, orégano, ají molido, un toquecito de pimentón y nada más. Por arriba y, por supuesto, por los bordes. Opcional, aceitunas verdes o negras. Cortamos.
So, Pietro, Diego has made us this incredible classical
Yes.
Argentinian Fugaseta. Full of cheese.
Ramon, look at this slice. It's porno.
Yeah.
It's porno.
It's beautiful.
Look at the cheese.
The cheese, the melting cheese, almost a kilo cheese. The pizza and the onions, which are really crispy, golden brown, burned, slightly burned,
Slightly burned.
and the chimichurri. Chimichurri, always.
It's like the touch.
Yeah, the magical touch. And the dough,
Those.
perfectly fermented, crispy.
Soft and crispy.
Take a look at
same
the base.
time.
At the same time. So, okay, I think we have to try the original one, right?
I agree.
We came for this. Good. Oh, take a look at this. All this cheese.
Cheese.
Cheese and cheers.
Cheers. Outstanding.
No comments.
This is Argentina. Buenos Aires.
You need to try this. Incredible. Thank you, Diego. So, Pietro, where are we now?
Now we are in the Abasto neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
We are in the center of the city of Buenos
Buenos
Aires. And here we have an ancient, no?
Uh-huh,
We
an
call it
old-
ancient, old,
Oh.
no?
Traditional.
An old coffee bar.
Mm-hmm.
And they makes a beautiful contemporary
Pizza.
Fugaseta.
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 Claro. Fugaseta.
And
Because this was an old bar, and they they refurbish it, and now
Exactly.
it's more like contemporary.
Yes.
It used to be old, but now it's contemporary. So they're
Yes,
making
yes.
pizza. They didn't used to make pizza, but
Pizza
now
y Fugaseta.
Fugaseta, yes.
Don't forget
The
our
Fugaseta.
beloved Fugaseta.
Yes.
Okay?
But now they make this new contemporary Fugaseta,
Yes.
which has the roots in the classical one, but in a new style
Yes.
with new ingredients and good
Yes.
ingredients.
Now
Let's go.
we'll try it.
Okay, let's go.
We'll taste it.
Okay.
Different type of Fugaseta, similar to the traditional mode, buns, different.
At the same time.
Yes, at the same time. Where's the difference? We have 3 types of onions.
Onions,
Red onions, white onion, and chives.
Yeah.
Okay, it's very important for the taste. Different type of cheese, sausages. Different type of cheese.
Not the regular mozzarella.
The regular mozzarella.
Uh-huh.
This is a quartirolo.
A quartirolo, okay.
And the dough is
And the dough is incredible.
marvelous.
48
hours rest.
cold fermentation. No, yes, I can see the cornichon is really crispy.
Yes, really, really crispy. And this is the difference between a traditional Fugaseta and a contemporary Fugaseta.
And also, I saw the oven is a brick oven. This one's not the regular oven. Oh, so I think it's time to
Enjoy it.
to try this.
Yes.
Yes. Ooh. Buon appetito.
Buon appetito.
Buon appetito.
Oh,
I can taste the difference
yes.
because there's no chimichurri.
No.
So you can feel
Pure Fugaseta.
pure Fugaseta and there's 3 different kinds of onion.
Yes. Yes.
And the dough is so light at the same time crispy.
Details, but important details.
Yes. Small mini details, but all together
Yes.
they make this incredible
Great difference.
Fugaseta. Oh, thank
Enjoy
you.
it.
Yes. Thank you. I'll try another bit
piece.
with the olive.
Yeah, the onion.
The olive. Oh, good.
Olive, sorry.
Okay, another stop in the Fugaseta tour. Where are we now?
Another beautiful stop.
Uh-huh.
Here we have a version of the Fugaseta,
Uh-huh.
which is baked in a square tray.
It's like a square mold.
Yes.
Yes. Different like the other one, which is a
Different.
circle.
The other
Round.
round. So now that's the time to taste
To taste it.
this version.
And which kind of another difference this was? Maybe this one it's very thicker.
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 Yeah.
Oh,
It's thicker and it has a
lot of cheese.
lot of cheese.
Okay, I can't wait.
Yes.
Let's go inside. I can smell it from here.
Yes. Oh, with you.
Oh, wow.
Gracias.
Gracias.
Beautiful.
Wow, what is this?
This is a other version of Fugaseta.
Fugaseta. It's
Ah.
so
High.
high,
no?
tall.
Yes.
It's huge. It's very thick.
Spongy. Very spongy.
It's a sponge.
Very
Okay.
sponge.
Yeah.
No chimichurri.
No chimichurri
A lot of cheese.
and onions.
But
And the dough. The dough is thicker.
very thicker, but very
It's
soft.
soft. Yes.
Soft.
It's not
Gentle.
crunchy.
No.
It's soft. Incredible. And it smells incredible too. No olives.
No. No olives, no chimichurri,
No chimichurri.
and
the cheese is mozzarella.
mozzarella cheese.
Okay, let's try this. It's full of cheese. Take a look at
Taste
this.
it. Yes. Nice. Hot. Comfort food. That's it.
Yes,
Buenos Aires.
another version. Incredible.
Yeah.
Dos.
Dos.
Okay, Pietro, thank you a lot for this incredible Fugaseta tour in Buenos Aires. It was incredible. Each pizza or each Fugaseta was different from the other one, but all were super tasty, excellent. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ramon. End of the tour.
End of the
Beautiful tour.
Yeah.
3 steps. 3 different types of Fugaseta. I enjoy a lot.
A lot.
I enjoy a lot with you. I enjoy a lot to visit this type of pizzeria. And I enjoy a lot to speak with your followers.
My follower, yes. And please follow Pietro. He knows everything about food and many other things. You can find him here on the links to his social media, so you can start following him. So thank you a lot,
Thank you very much.
Pietro. It was a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
We've eaten a lot of Fugaseta, so well, I think it's time to end this video
Yes.
and say goodbye.
Ciao.
Guten Morgen, everyone. So we go that way.
Yes.
Okay, that way.
What?
Guten Morgen, everyone. When you're surfing social media, you sometimes end with very pleasant videos. Sometimes they're not that good, and many other times you end up with a viral one. Well, that's what happened to me, and I found this video that I think it's from Japan, and they call it the bomber pizza. It's like a pizza bomb or something. So, why don't we try and recreate this bomber pizza? Follow me. So, here I have a few pizza doughs, and I have this pump, or this manual pump, that I'm going to use to make this viral pizza. So, here I have 4 pizza doughs, as I said, that I'm going to show you how to make this pizza. This is a regular pizza. You've seen it in my channel many other times. The interesting thing today is how we are going to make this bomber pizza or crazy pizza. It's like a balloon pizza, for example. It's totally inflated. So, what I'm going to do is to stretch one dough, that it's going to be the base. Oh, that's for me. Thank you. As usual, coffee. Excellent. This is not a sponsor. Okay, so here I have the first dough, and I also have a second dough, which is going to be the top, or the balloon. So I have to stretch 2 doughs. Okay, so as I said, I'm going to show you how to make this dough. It's really easy. It's a 70% hydration dough. Nothing strange on the dough. The thing is that we have to stretch it better with a rolling pin rather than with the hands. This is not a Neapolitan pizza. So, I want to find out if we are going to make it and make this huge balloon with this pizza. So, this is like a test. We are testing this pizza, which is kind of strange because all the ingredients go in the pizza under this other dough, which is going to be the balloon. And as I said, all the ingredients are inside, so we won't get... The cheese is going to melt, of course. The cheese is going to melt, but we won't get that brown color, so it's not going to be that golden brown. So it's going to be melted, I think. Okay, so I'm going to try, maybe I'll do 2 different pizzas to try different ingredients. Okay, so I have one base. Now I need the top, which is this one too. This one was 300 grams and the top is 200 grams. So it's a little bit smaller than the base. And sometimes this reminds me a little bit to the other kind of pizzas that has 2 doughs. They are not the same. This one comes from Japan, but if you know the Chicago deep dish, that's another pizza which has 2, some, not always, but it has many of the versions that I've seen, 2 doughs too, because you have the base, the bottom dough, then you have all the cheese, then comes another dough which separates the cheese from the tomato sauce. So there you have 2. And there's another one which you maybe have seen in my channel. It's the Fugaseta. Yes, the Fugaseta has also 2 layers or 2 doughs, one on the bottom and one on the top. And in the middle, of course, you have a lot of cheese and onions, but the onions goes on top on top of this pizza, which is also like a quiche. Sometimes many people says that it's a pizza, others say that it's like a quiche, not a quiche Lorraine, but kind of a quiche. So it's something in between. Also the deep dish pizza, the Chicago deep dish pizza is also like this. So this one has also two doughs. I don't know if you're going to say that this is really a pizza or not, but the dough is a pizza dough. So, and the ingredients are also from pizza. Okay, so I have this one ready, or almost ready. Let me stretch it a little bit more with my hands. And we're about to fill it up with some ingredients that I have here. So this is going to be the top, and this is the bottom. Here, with my technique, my wheel technique, I'm stretching the pizza. Here I have it. So, okay, this is done. But because I think this is going to be complicated to use my pizza peel to take it and to take it to the oven, it's going to be a little bit complicated. So I think it's going to be better if I use my peel with a parchment paper. This is going to help me so I can let it slide into the oven easier rather than using my regular peel, the one that I use always that I make pizza or Neapolitan pizza. So this way it's going to work better. Okay, so the base or the bottom is ready. And the first pizza, of course, I should do it with tomato. I here have tomato sauce, some cheese, some onions. I also going to make some chimichurri later. Here's my coffee. And I have a few more ingredients. Olive oil. Here I have some vinegar and semolina to stretch the dough. So this is the base, the bottom. Let's start with the tomato one. First, let's make like a regular tomato and cheese pizza. The ingredients today are just to use some ingredients. What I'm trying to test today, if we can make this balloon thing. That's what caught my attention. So you can put the ingredients that you want. This is a classic one: tomato, little bit of oregano, some salt. There, this was just plain tomato, salt, and of course cheese. Let me put here some mozzarella pieces. This is a fior di latte cheese, Italian fior di latte. Here it goes. A little bit more. So as I said, this cheese is going to melt, but it's not going to get golden brown. Maybe I can use some basil later for the pizza. But let's continue with this dough. This is going to be the top. Okay, let me stretch it a little bit more. Here. There, let me stretch it a little bit more. Good. Okay, hope it's okay. So, this is my first time with this pizza, so I don't know what's going to happen here. Oh, basil, thank you. There's a basil, few leaves here, no more. It smells incredible. Maybe I can put a drizzle of olive oil. There. Okay. And now comes the best part, in which I have to, let me think, use the pump, the manual pump, but at the same time I have to put this layer on top of this pizza, right? Okay, there. Maybe if you've seen my other videos like the pizza bachata, if you know the pizza bachata, which is also an Italian pizza with two doughs. It has two doughs separated with olive oil. So then it goes to the oven, and then when it comes back, I remove the first layer because it's not attached because of the olive oil, and then I fill it with cheese or whatever. This is almost like that, but it's more like a Fugaseta. Okay, let's see how I make this.
So I need to fill this with air, but at the same time I need to close this perfectly so the air remains inside this balloon or this pizza, and I can make this balloon. That's what I've seen. These Japanese people did this. Okay, I'll use a rolling pin. Make sure that this is closing perfectly. Okay, pizza number 1. It's almost there. So here I go. Oh! Wow! It's working. So I need to be fast and close this really fast. There. Oh, I did it. I think we have it. Is it? Yes, it's working. Okay. So let's go to the oven. And then, meanwhile, we make a second pizza. Ooh. Take a look at this. All the air that's inside this pizza. Wow, come with me. So the oven is preheated. Not too high. Wow, well, the air is there. Okay. I'll leave it just there for 8 minutes, I don't know. Okay, let's go back to the second pizza. So we stretch another one while this one is getting baked really fast. And we make another pizza. Now I can use some onions, so we have the tomato one, and now I'm going to do it faster. We can stretch a second one. So, as I said, this is the top, 200 grams, and this is the bottom, 300 grams. So now I have to be fast. And then I'll show you how to make the dough, which is really, really easy. Remember, now that you're here, that you have many recipes in my channel. There are many videos about pizza, sourdough bread, burger buns, I don't know, many things. But if you want to learn more than what I've teach you here on YouTube, you can access right now my online classes, my master classes. Here is the link, which you'll find different classes, more complex classes of sourdough bread. I also have another one with my friend Richard Bertinet. Richard Bertinet is a famous baker, French baker. He lives in England, and I did a master class with him too. There's also pizza class, a lot of classes that you can check in my website. Here's the link, so you can start today. Otherwise, you have everything here in my YouTube channel too. Okay, looking good. Let this one rest a few seconds. What is going on in the oven? I have no idea. So, it worked. Till this moment, the pizza, this bomber pizza or this balloon pizza worked till this moment because we were able to put all that air between these two layers. It's a different pizza. It's something to make fun of it or to surprise maybe your friends, your family. One day you make this bomber pizza or balloon pizza, as you wish to call it. It's something new, different kind of pizza. Then you make regular pizza as you want. But since I saw this viral video from Japan, I said, why don't we try this? So here I'm trying this. Okay, top, let me stretch this one a little bit more. I'm not used to stretch it with the rolling pin. I always do it by hand, but since I want to get a thinner pizza, not that thick with the cornicione, I'm doing this one like this. Okay, this is the base. Okay, almost there. And let me stretch this one a little bit more. And I hope it's working. I think 8 minutes is going to be okay. Maybe we have to leave it a little bit more, but I think 8 minutes is okay. Good. There. Final stretch, the base, so I don't get this cornicione. We don't need it today. Good. And let's go to the peel with the parchment paper. Parchment paper, stretching. And now, This is going to be a pizza bianca, which is white pizza because it has no tomato, just cheese and onions. When they come out, I'm going to use this chimichurri. Okay. Here's the other one. Good. Here I have some onions. There. This is more like a fugaseta. If you know fugaseta, it's cheese and onions. Oregano. Pinch of salt. Olive oil. And why not some pepper? Pepper. Black pepper. There. And here comes the lid or the balloon or whatever you want to call this pizza. Great. Okay. Let's cover this one. Boom, done. Now I have to go with the secret instrument or gadget that I'm going to use now. And let's close this pizza so I don't get the air doesn't escape from the pizza. What might be going on in the oven? Okay, let's close it with the rolling thing. And let's see which one is the best pizza, the tomato pizza or the onion pizza. Okay, let's go with the air and hope it works. Oh, yes, I need to close this a little bit more. Woo. I'm losing air here. It's not that easy, and it's an excellent exercise. There. 1, 2, 3. There. Woo. Oh, I did it. It's not that easy. And it's a surprising pizza. Okay, I think I'm ready to go to the oven again with the second pizza. Ooh, take a look at this. Oh, it looks beautiful. Ooh, come with me, come with me. I'll show you the way. Okay, let's go with the second one. Ooh, that one is working. But this one looks better. Good. Okay, few seconds. I'll leave it there for a few minutes. I'll put a second timer. Okay, both timers. And now let's go and let's start with the dough, as I said. It's a really easy dough how to make it. So, here I have the ingredients. And as usual, here is the formula. It's a really easy dough. It has flour, water, a little bit of yeast, and salt. The hydration is 70% hydration. And remember that you can download my app free for Android and iPhone and install it, and then add this really simple recipe into your app. So today I'm going to do it by hand. You can do it with the machine, with the mixer, whatever. So here goes the flour, the salt, all the ingredients together, and the water. There. If I need more, I'll add more. Let's start mixing. Really easy. This is a really easy dough. I sometimes call it like a contemporary Italian pizza, which is mostly the easiest or the traditional pizza doughs from Italy have a hydration of around 60 to 62%. That means that in 1 kilo flour you have 600 grams or 620 grams of water. But in this case we have almost 70, which is higher, and that helps the dough to be more hydrated and makes it more lighter, and makes it more digestible. Because if you make this kind of doughs, high hydration doughs, and maybe you make also a cold fermentation, then you get the best out of the dough. So
I think there's something ringing. So maybe it's time to check how's the first pizza. Let's go again. I'll leave this here, making just like a fast autolyze. Let's go back to see. This is real-time baking, pizza baking. Okay. Ooh, take a look at this. Okay, we have 5 more minutes. That's the first one. It's not that bad. The second one looks incredible. Good. Okay, good pizza. So the first one, I had to pump it a little more, and the second one was more inflated. So I'll give them a few minutes more. Meanwhile, I'll finish with this, with the dough. I do it by the hand. As I said, you can use the mixer if you want, a machine, or you can do autolyze. It's really easy. The secret here is to make a good dough. So I had a little bit more water there, and I think now we have it. Great. So please let me in comments which kind of dough is your favorite, or if maybe you make higher hydration dough. Sometimes I work with biga. You've seen here in my channel that I use biga. Or I also use sourdough starter, so it depends. But a 70% hydration dough, it's good for pizza. It's lighter, it's crispier. And 80% also, it's good too. When I use biga, I sometimes use 80% hydration, which is much higher, so you need to have better control of the flour that you're using. If the flour is a little bit weak, it's not a strong wheat flour or bread flour, then maybe you have a bit of a problem using that much hydration. But 70% hydration should work perfectly with any kind of flour that you have. Bread flour, even all-purpose flour too. Or if you want, you can use Italian flour. Duet Zero, the one that's called double O pizza flour. Good. So I'm doing this, and the pizza is going to be ready in a few minutes. The first pizza, and then comes the second one. The first one, the tomato, I think I should have pumped it a little bit more. It was kind of, but it's okay too. But the second one looks incredible with all that onion there. So the dough is almost ready. Good. Now I'll do some stretching and folding, like I always do. And the thing here with this kind of doughs, as I said, it is better to make a cold and long fermentation. So if you take this dough and let it rise slowly in your fridge at 5 degrees, approximately 5 degrees Celsius, then you'll get better results rather than if you make it faster, maybe 2 hours. So if you can make the dough the day before and let it proof overnight in your fridge, you're going to get much better results always. So think in advance, try to make it 1 day before if you can. Maybe you can make it even 2 days before. And you get always a lighter pizza and more digestible pizza. So these are all benefits. Okay, so that's all by the moment. You don't have to mix it that much. Just a little bit kneading and it's done. So what I have, I put it here and then I cover it as always with a lid or with this shower cap that I use. So I put this in the shower cap and I'll take this immediately or maybe in half an hour if you want. If your kitchen is a little bit cold, you can leave it here half an hour, and then take it straight to the fridge till the next day. And you'll end up with this kind of dough. Take a look at this. How beautiful is a pizza dough. This is a fully proof pizza dough, which is ready to start shaping the doughs. And then when you shape the doughs, you're ready to start stretching them, or you can leave them in a few moments, maybe an hour on the counter. Wait until, if it's too cold, it's better to let them warm a little bit before you stretch them and make the pizza. So, talking about pizza, I think it's time to go for that pizza. So here's the dough. It was really easy. So let's get ready and let's bring those pizzas. Okay, let me clean this. Always use flour to clean your hands. It's better than
than using water, because if you do this on the drain in your kitchen, you'll make a mess. Your plumbing are going to thank you if you do this. So, okay, let's go and get the first pizza, and then let's go with the second one. Let's see what's going on. Okay, let me get a peel. And yes, it's time. Ooh, the second one is almost ready, yeah? The second one is there. I'll leave it a few seconds. And let's go with the first one. Okay, let's go with this first one. Ooh. Oh, here's some. I can smell it from here, yes. I can feel the fumes from it. Good, so this is the first pizza, in which I am not going to do anything. The second one that I have to make the chimichurri. I'll leave the chimichurri for the second one. So let's go with this first one, and let's open it up to see what happens. Okay. Ooh, it's really crispy. Wow. Take a look at those fumes. Ow. You need to be careful. Ooh, this is hot. Come. I'm going to open this. The bomber pizza. Here. Wow. Ooh, looks beautiful. And this is so crispy. It's like you get some crackers and a pizza at the same time. Wow. Oh, let me open it. It's so hot. Take a look at this. The dough is fantastic. Good. It's looking good. Okay. What do you think about this pizza? Okay, let's cut a piece. Slice. Let's cut a slice and see how it tastes. So it worked, but I think the second one looks much better. Oh, great. Should I close it with a lid? Because the original pizza comes with a lid. Okay, let me try this. So this is a slice. Looking good. Take a look at it. So you can do this. I think we should do this. Although I opened this thing, which is really crispy, I think that the whole experience should be to taste both layers at the same time. Because here I have this one, which is a little bit more soft, and then on top I have this one, which is more crunchy, no? More crispier. Okay, let's see. I got the basil. It's really tasty. Excellent. Yes, because you have the best parts of both worlds. You have this layer, the down layer, the bottom layer, which is soft, and you have the top layer, which is crunchy at the same time. So, and the ingredients are okay. Italian tomato, just a little bit of mozzarella, olive oil. That's really good. Okay, let's go and get the second pizza, because we still have to work. Good, let me get a peel, and let's go for the second pizza. Everything is done in real time. That's the good thing about this video. Ooh, take a look at this one. It's beautiful. Oh, wow. It's gorgeous. Take a look at this. What is this? Oh. Okay, let's go back to the lab. And here I come with the pizza. Take a look. This is the bomber pizza. Wow. Take a look at this. Incredible. So, what I'm going to do really fast is this chimichurri. Here I have some spices. I have basil, oregano, pimenton, which is paprika, and a few little more things. A little bit of pinch of salt, vinegar. These are all dry spices. Drop of vinegar. Now I'll drop some olive oil here. Now make this incredible chimichurri that I'm going to pour on top of this. Here I go. Chimichurri. Okay, some chimichurri there. Now I can finish it with a brush. Let me brush it like this so we get a little bit of chimichurri on every bite. And this is really crispy on the outside. Here. Wow, okay. So let's open this. All the steam that's coming out. Ooh, it's hot. Now. Oh, and the chimichurri smells incredible. Wow. I present to you the bomber pizza. Wow. Ooh. Beautiful. This looks like a Fugaseta at the same time. Crispy and soft and hot. Okay, so. Ooh. Here is a slice. What do you think about this? It's really, really hot. Okay. Take a look at this. Hello, I'm a pizza bomber. I'm a bomber pizza. What do you think about me? Oh, okay, it's like a sandwich at the same time. Oh, I think this is going to be hot, but I need to do it. Oh, no. That chimichurri is everything. Everything. It has, I already said it, but it has oregano, a little bit of pimenton, which is paprika, basil, pepper, a little bit of thyme, and yes, salt, vinegar, apple vinegar, or cider vinegar, and olive oil. Incredible. That's the best part. With the onions and the cheese, this is amazing. And the first dough, it's crispy. Thin and crispy. And the bottom is so tender and soft. This Japan pizza is really interesting. Yeah? I'm really liking this. I'm going to make it more. This was my first time, and it really worked. So interesting, this kind of balloon that I made with the pizza. So, well, I think you have enjoyed this video. It was just a test to try to find out if I could make this warmer pizza that I saw on social media. So it works. The dough I invented, or it's my dough. I don't know which kind of dough they use in Japan, but it's kind of pizza dough. Using it's really easy. You can use always your pizza dough if you want. But the method using this pump works. So that's all. I hope you have enjoyed. I'll continue eating my pizza, and I'll see you on the next video. May the gluten be with you. 65. Oof, wow, beautiful. 75. Wow, 85. Whew. Beautiful. Gluten Morgan, everyone. Today I am talking about hydration. What is hydration? Well, hydration is the amount of water that the dough has. In this case, the bread has. So here I have 3 different breads with 3 different hydrations. And of course, I have 3 ready preheated Dutch ovens ready to bake these 3 breads. This one is at 65% hydration. That means that I have 650 grams of water per kilo flour. Here I have 75% hydration. That means that I have 750 grams of water per kilo flour. And here 85. That's 850 grams of water per kilo flour. Almost the same. So, the video of today is talking about hydration, which is the best hydration for a bread. But instead of that, which flour is best, or which hydration is best for every kind of flour. I'm going to try 3 different kind of flours and see which is the best hydration for it. But first, let's start baking. So, let me put my gloves on, and here I go. First, whoa, this is heavy and hot.
here's the third one. Okay, so I'll go here with 65, 75, 85. Good. This bread is the same bread, same formula. The only thing that I've changed is the hydration. So here is a formula. Here's the first bread at 65% hydration. Remember that you can download my app free for Android and an iPhone and install it and then add these recipes to it. Here's the 75% hydration. It's almost the same. The only thing that I'm changing is the amount of water. And finally here, the 85% hydration. Okay, good. So let's start. 65, 75, 85. Just some semolina or flour here. Also on the back of the bread. And ready to unmold them. Let's go with the 65. This bread has been cool fermenting for around 24 hours at 5 degrees, really low temperature in the fridge. Wow, they are really cold. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And now, time to score them. Always use a sharp blade like this one. So let's go with the first one. Come here and see this. Wow. When they're cold, it's easier to score them. If you do it at room temperature, sometimes you don't get that oven spring. And let's see the 85, what it says. Good. Let me check. Okay, perfect. Time to close them, and I take them straight to the oven. Oof. Interesting as exercise. 2 and 3. Good. Okay. 65. Oh, 75. Let's go. Oof, this is heavy. Okay, let's go to the oven, which is here, preheated. Oh, this is heavy. Wow, okay. And, oh, thank you, the 85. So this one is the 85% hydration, goes on the right. 75 goes in the middle. And 65 on the left. Whoa. I'm using a deck oven, which is kind of strange. I'm using a deck oven and inside another oven, the Dutch oven, inside another oven because I'm just baking 3 breads. In this case, if you want to get the best results out of this oven, you need to bake at least 6 bread at the same time. So 3 breads is okay. That's why I'm using the Dutch oven inside this oven. It's preheated at 250 degrees and I'm going to bake them with the lid for around 20 minutes. Go. Okay. Let's go back to the lab. And let's see, let's make a test of the flours. So, as I said, this is a hydration test, but not exactly which is the best hydration for a bread. Instead, which flour can hold more water, or which is the optimal hydration for 3 kind of flours. So, I have here. This one goes here, this one goes here. I have supermarket flour, a plain flour that I bought at the supermarket, the cheapest one that I found. This is the kind of flour that I bought. I don't know which quality it is, but sometimes flour that you buy in the supermarket, the regular one, are not the best. Maybe it's an all-purpose flour or something like that. So here I have bread flour, which is meant for bread, as it says, or pizza too. And here I have a strong bread flour or high gluten content flour, which is a flour meant for high hydration bread or pizza too, if you want to. So I hydrated the 3 of them at this different hydration, 65, 75, and 85. And what I also did is an autolyse. Autolyse, it's a method that my French called Raymond Cowbell discovered or found out a few years ago, which is just mixing water and flour. Let them sit for around an hour, and then you get the gluten development. Both proteins that makes the gluten network will slowly interact in them and will form this gluten network. That's the autolyse. Of course, you can do it by mixing with your hands or using a mixer. If you use a mixer, there are 3 kinds of ways to achieve that. So the gluten network. And that's what I am going to check, because there is something that I always say, that it is better to adapt the recipe or the formula to the flour and not trying to adapt the flour to the recipe, because it depends on the quality of the flour that you're using. Sometimes, for example, maybe this supermarket flour won't be able to hold 85% hydration. So if you try to make a recipe that has 85% hydration using a supermarket flour, then you won't achieve it. You'll end up with a mess. So, but on the other side, if you use 85% hydration in a strong wheat flour, you'll get better results. So the idea of today is to find out which is the best hydration for every kind of regular flours that we can buy. So let's start with the first one, which is this one. Let me find this and this. To wet my hands. So here I have 3 different hydrations of a supermarket flour. I have 65%, 75%, and 85%. So I think I should start with 85% hydration, which I think it's a lot for this regular all-purpose supermarket flour. Let me wet my hands like this, and let's go with the 85 to see what I can find. Oh, it's really sticky. As you can see, this dough is really sticky. Of course, there is a membrane here, but take a look. It tears apart really easy. It's a sticky dough. It's like kind of a mess. I don't think this is a good idea to hydrate this flour at 85. Maybe you could achieve something, but I think you won't get the best out of this flour. So let's move to 75 and let's see what happens at 75 hydration. It's 10% more, less. Okay, it looks better. It's sticky dough, but yeah, it's not bad. 75, look, there's a better membrane. Whoa, there's a better membrane. But it's kind of sticky yet. Well, there's a little hole. I think it's at the maximum. This is maximum that it could hold. 75, I think it's too much. Maybe 70 could be okay for this one. But I think if we go down to 65, if we lower the hydration to 65, we'll get better results in this kind of flour. Okay, supermarket flour. This one, okay, take a look at it. It's easier to work with it. Take a look at the... Yes, this is a good membrane. It's not tearing apart. It's almost translucent. I can stretch it perfectly. No mess at all. So, yes, I think we found out which is the right hydration for this kind of flour. 65. So, here we have a winner. 65 for supermarket flour. Good. Let's move on to the bread flour, which is this one. Bread flour, also 65, 75, and 85. I think now we are going to see better results if we go higher in hydration. Let's start with the 65 hydration. This should be something easy for this kind of flour. Okay, as you can see, it's harder to stretch it. It's not like the last one we just seen. Okay, take a look at this membrane. Good, strong membrane. Not that easy to stretch it. It's making... I need to use my strength to do it. It's okay. 65, it's okay. But I think the ideal will be here in the middle. Let's go first 85. Let's go to the top of it. Maximum hydration. 85. It's kind of sticky. It's not that bad. Let's see 85. Yes, oh, you can handle it. But I think it's too much. It's maximum hydration. No, it's tearing apart a little bit there. There's kind of a membrane. I'll take a look. It's not working. 85. No, it's too much for this flour. 85 is too much. So let's move to 75 and see what happens. This way, you can easily see which is the best hydration for the flour that you're using, rather than looking at the at the package, which says maybe that it has a lot of proteins, but sometimes it's not real what the package says and the flour that it's inside the package. So with this test, you can perfectly know what kind of flour you're using. So take a look. Good membrane, 75, it's okay. 75 is a good hydration. Here, okay, it's stirring a bit, but no, but it's translucent. Take a look. Strong. Good. So 75, I think it's okay for this flour. This is a regular bread flour. Good. 75, so we have a winner. Bread flour at 75. And let's move on to the last one. Strong wheat flour, which has more protein and should be better for bread. 65, 75, 85. So let's go first with 65. This strong bread flour at 65, it's like a rock. Take a look at this. I can almost stretch it. It is so strong. Here's a membrane. This is very low water for this kind of flour. It's okay, but it's just too little water. Okay, let's try 75. Let's see what happens at 75. 75. Whoa. Looking good, also strong. Take a look at this. This flour has a lot of good protein. Okay, take a look at this. It's incredible. 75. Hydration, much better than the other one. The second one, the bread flour. Excellent membrane, translucent, strong, good. So let's move on and let's go up to 85% hydration and let's see what happens here. Wow, excellent. Take a look, still strong. I think we could even go up to 100% hydration with this flour. Excellent quality. Take a look at this. Excellent membrane, strong. 85. So you've seen it's really easy. So we have another winner, 85 strong wheat flour. So you've seen it's really easy to find out this way which is the right hydration for every kind of flour that you have. Just go pick up the flour that you have at in the cupboard and do this test and you'll find which is the right hydration before you start making the dough. So that's really interesting. And talking about the dough, what is going on with the bread? So that we know which is the best hydration for every flour, let's mix them and see what happens. But first, let me clean this mess. Okay, everything ready, 3 mixers and 3 different hydrations. But first, let's go and open the lid because it's time to see what is going on in the oven. Follow me. Done. Okay, let's see what happened in here. Let's go with the first one, 65. It's been 20 minutes. Oof, wow, beautiful. 65. Let's go with 75. Wow, beautiful too. And let's see with 85. Whew, beautiful too. Okay, good. 65, 75, 85. Let me put some 20 more minutes. I'll come back then. 20 minutes. Let's go back and do some experiments and see how the doughs respond to all this amount of water. So as I said, I have 3 mixers and 3 flours, different flours with different hydration. Here is the supermarket flour, the all-purpose flour that I'm going to mix it with 65% hydration. The bread flour here in the middle with 75% hydration. And here on my right, I'm going to use the strong bread flour with 85% hydration. I will mix them all at the same time. And I'll be using the paddle. So let's go. The first one, let me put all the ingredients. I'm also using sourdough starter today as usual. I prefer using sourdough starter rather than yeast, but of course it's okay. This experiment would work perfectly too using yeast. And the salt. The last ingredient that I'm going to use is water, that I leave it here. Now let's move on to the second one. Here's the bread flour at 75. salt, and sourdough starter. Here it goes. Sourdough starter, and I keep here the water, 75% for the water. Here goes a strong wheat flour, the last one. Sourdough starter. It goes, and the salt. There. Only ingredient that I'm not using right now is the water, 85% hydration water. 1, 2, all set. And one more thing. Let's take the time. I use this timer. Okay, let's start. Here we go. First at low speed. And then I'll go starting adding the water slowly. Not all the water at the same time, just a little bit of the water. And this is called basinage. If you add all the water at the beginning, maybe you won't get better results. It's always better to go adding it slowly. That's called basinage. Okay, 3 mixers mixing bread at the same time. This is like a competition. I don't know which one is going to win. 65% hydration, 75% hydration, 85% hydration. So, a few things. This one should go a little bit faster. And as you can see, each dough is absorbing a lot of water, different amount of water, so each dough is supposedly to accept the water that we're going to add. 85, 75, and 65. As you can see, the little water that I added is asking more. Take a look at the doughs. Come see closer. This one looks like breadcrumbs. I need to add more water right now. This one is also a little bit dry, so I add more water. And this machine here is fighting against the dough. It needs more water, the 85% hydration. Take a look. Okay, almost done. So I still have the little bit of the water. Everyone, we're 1.5 minutes right now. Okay, the machines are working. A few things. Maybe you are wondering why I'm using the paddle instead of the hook. Maybe for this one I could have used the hook, but in these two, which are more high hydration, I rather prefer using the paddle, because what I'm looking for, it's not time, rather than I'm looking for the dough or the gluten development. So when the dough cooks or holds the paddle, not the hook, that means that the dough is going to be ready. So that's what I'm looking for. Here, the doughs are asking for more water. Here goes more water. Take a look at this one. It's also asking more water. And the last one also asking for more water. Good. So I think now it's time to move to second speed. Go faster. Then I put this one faster, and this one also faster. Great. Another important thing talking about sourdough bread, because these ones are made with sourdough, is that the sourdough starter always needs to be really active. Think that the sourdough starter is yeast sourdough, but this one is a natural yeast or homemade yeast. It's not a commercial yeast. So it's always needs to be active before you start baking bread. Today I'm just mixing the dough to show you how time it takes or how should it look like more than the time. But the thing is that the sourdough starter needs always to be active. So here in my channel you have plenty of videos on how to mix a bread, how to make a bread. There's full of. But if you are more interested in sourdough starter, here is my sourdough bread masterclass. Check the link there, and if you want, you can start it there and get more deeper into sourdough. Okay, come again here. This one, I think it's time to add all the water. All the water goes in. Good. The 75 is also asking for more water. Take a look at how it is holding the hook. Okay, all the water goes in there too. And this one, I still have this water. I'll keep it there for a few seconds more. What am I going to do now? So this one are run out of water. 65 and 75 are gone. These are still working. So I need to move the speed. Okay, I put it faster. a little bit faster here. I don't want them to go flying around. And let me put this one there. As I said, this is not a matter of time. It depends on the kind of flour you're using, the speed that you're using, the machine you're using, the humidity. There are many things to know. So what you need to look is for this, that the dough is holding the hook, or in this case, the paddle. So we are around 4 minutes, 37 seconds. I'll keep it for just 5 more seconds, and I think that this dough is ready. 44, okay, ready. Ooh, yes, I think the dough at 65, it's perfectly mixed. Good. And I put this here. These other ones are still in the competition. Then move them there. And let's take a look at this dough. Maybe the gluten is not fully developed at this moment, but it's okay since we're working with sourdough. The dough needs to ferment in a bowl. So it's going to take a few hours. In there, you can make some. During the bulk fermentation, you can make some stretchings, which is going to help a lot the gluten development. Take a look at it. Oh, take a look. Come and see this one. As I said, the dough is holding the paddle. So it's time to add the rest of the water that was remaining. There goes in till the last drop. No more water. There. All the water in. So now, let's see who's the winner. 75 or 85. We are 6 minutes. 6 minutes. And both those, I think that the 85 is winning. Okay. But here I have the 65 hydration. Take a look at the dough. It's beautiful, so I'll make some stretching and foldings like my friend Richard Bertinet. And as you can see, this flour is not the best flour. It's just a regular flour from supermarket, but it's okay for 65. But I think that the gluten network is not the best. It's not the best quality, but it's looking good. Okay, good. This is 65 hydration. Let me put it in the bowl. There. We'll just keep it there. Maybe I'll do a few stretching and foldings in a few seconds. 85, it's winning to the 75. I think I'll put this a little bit faster than 75. We're almost there. 7 minutes. Take a look at the time. 7 minutes, and I think we have a winner here. The 85. I think it's almost done. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. If I need some more gluten development, I can do it with the... Oh, take a look at this. See how strong this dough is. Whew. Bah. This means that this flour is excellent. 85% hydration is good for this kind of flour. Okay, let me put this here. We still have this one. 775 still working. And let's see how it goes in the bench. Great. Look. Excellent dough. An excellent flour. Take a look at it. There. Beautiful. 85% hydration. Excellent. Here it goes in the bowl. I have the other one, 65. Ah, and 75 is coming. It's coming. Here's a 65. And the 75, it's coming along. 85. And we are 8 minutes, 25 seconds. And I think we're almost there. Good. This one took a little bit longer. I thought that the 85 was going to be faster, but 75 was slower than the 85. You never know. It depends on the kind of flour that you're using. Okay. Good. So time to stop this. So it's been 8 minutes, almost 9 minutes took the 75 flour to develop. Good. Let's see
how is on the benchmark.
But as you can see, the different qualities of flours. That's why I try to do this experiment for you to have better comprehension of the flours that you're using. So you've seen the 65 was okay. This is a 75. I think it needed just a little bit more development. Yes, just a little bit. A few minutes. I could have left it. It was almost 9 minutes. Maybe the best would have been 10 minutes in the machine. But always this technique of stretching and folding helps to finish the gluten development. Good. Good. So I'll leave it there. And let me put it in the bowl. And let's see if I can make some more stretchings. This is 65, 75, and 85. Take a look at the different gluten development, how strong this flour is. This one is also a little bit sticky, and this one, 85, is perfect. So let's make just a few stretching and foldings that can help a better gluten development. Sometimes it's not needed, but take a look. What a beautiful gluten network has. Just make this. The stretching and folding method is always good to do at the beginning of the bulk fermentation. Think that this dough should ferment at room temperature for around 4 hours. So if you make this stretching and foldings, that should be during the first hour. Then you should leave it like 3 hours more to ferment and gain gases to let it grow. Good. That's looking good. 75. Good. And I also make a few stretching and foldings to the 85% hydration. This dough, the 85, I think is a winner. It's a beautiful dough. Well, I think it's a more professional flour or stronger flour for making bread. That's why we have these great results when you use more professional flour. This one is a bread flour, regular flour, and this one is an all-purpose flour from the supermarket. So, okay, now we've seen how to mix them with a machine. Of course, I could have done this with my hands or also using autolyze, but I think it's okay. Let me clean this mess and we'll see what's going on in the oven. Okay, 4 seconds and it's time to open the oven. There, come with me. Let's see this, how gorgeous are the breads today. Oh, great. Okay, 65. Excellent. 75. Good. 85. Okay. Let them cool down, and in a few seconds, we'll review them. Ooh. Finally, here I have the 3 breads. They're still a little bit warm, but it's okay. So, this is the 65% hydration, 75% hydration, and 85% hydration. This was baked in real time, so here are no tricks, nothing at all. Looking from the outside really fast, this one, the oven spring looks a little bit interesting because I think it was, the dough was too dry, so it has kind of exploded. This one, it's not the best here. Sometimes I have a better oven spring. Maybe the razor blade wasn't that sharp, as I said, so, but there's maybe an issue, but the bread is still light. And here you have a better oven spring. It's not also the best one, but we were testing more about the hydration and the flours rather than the baking of the oven spring. Here in the channel there are a lot of videos about that too. So let's take a look at them one by one. Okay, so this is the 65. It's light. The crust looks kind of thick rather than thin, but it's light at all. Here is the oven spring, as I said, the year it's kind of exploded, and here I have some bubbles in the crust, which means that this was an cold fermentation bread. It's here crust. Okay, so let's open it up and see how's the dough of the crumb. Okay, as I expected. Nice even crumb, not bigger holes. It's still warm, a little bit warm, but it's beautiful bread. Excellent for toasts. 65% hydration. Looks good. Perfect. It's fine. Yes, it's okay. Let's see the other one. The 75. Also light. Hollow. Let's see that from how it looks like. Ah, okay, so now we have another thing here. Now we have more bigger air pockets here and here. It could have been better, I know. This bread could have been better, but it's okay. I was just testing the hydration of each of each flour, sorry. That's good. Better crumb, of course, because there's more water and the flour was even better. And let's see how's the third one, the 85% hydration. Oof, look at these big pockets. Wow, what is that? I think this bread could have been fermenting maybe a little bit. Yeah, it's okay, but it could have fermented for a little bit more time. Maybe 1 more hour in bulk fermentation could have helped. It's okay, big pockets, but there are a few things here that I don't like that much. But I was testing the flour, not just the fermentation. It's okay, it's edible perfectly. Yes, could have bulk fermented from a little bit more. It looks good. Yeah, it's okay. But it depends on what are you going to do in a toast. If you put a lot of butter or honey, you're going to have a problem with that. Maybe this one's better for that. But that's it. Yeah. So let's take a look at all the crumbs. 1, 2, 3. This one here. But the idea was to more than which is the best hydration for bread, because it depends on the flour, of course. The idea was to see how to handle the hydration with the bread, with the flour that you're using. If you're using weak flour, then you have to lower the hydration. If you're using the bread flour, you can do something else. And if you use a high hydration flour, you can go up to 85. Then, of course, you have to check the fermentation to make it better, the oven spring, how you cut or make the scoring of the bread. So there are many other issues that you have to take in mind, but today the experiment was to see, to work with flour and hydration to know which is the right hydration for your bread. So, okay, let me see your comments. What do you think about which is your best hydration, or what kind of flour do you use, or what kind of experiment would you like to see? So I hope you have enjoyed this video, and I'll see you on the next one. May the gluten be with you. Gluten morning, everyone. Today we are baking bread, but not just a regular bread. We are going to make sourdough bread from scratch, yes. And for that, here is my old friend, the biochemist, most known in the world, Mariana Koopman, which both together have written this incredible sourdough book called Masa Madre in Spanish, which means sourdough bread. Yeah. Here is my audience. I'll see you later.
Gluten morning to everybody. Thank you for joining us for this class. And as Ramon said, we are going to make bread from scratch.
From scratch.
With some scientific approach, so you can understand better what are you doing and maybe what are the mistakes that you can do or you already done before.
Yes, to improve. Maybe you already know how to bake bread at home.
Yes.
Not today. With your knowledge, we're going to learn and to discover maybe many mistakes that you make regularly at home, even if you don't know, or maybe you know, and now you will see why is that happening and how you can enhance that.
If you are very successful with your bread, you also may understand what the things are going on inside the dough from a scientific approach.
Okay, yes. So let's bring the participants, no?
Yes.
The actors of this movie, which is the sourdough. Here we have 2 sourdough starters, a white one and a whole rye. This one...
Oh, it's rye?
Yes, this is full rye, 100% rye, and it is really old. It is 240 years old. This sourdough starter. It started, 240 years ago in Finland.
Wow.
And then a monk took it to Greece, and then the sourdough librarian, my friend Carlo Schmidt,
brought
Took
from,
it, yeah, took it,
took it,
took
stole it.
from Greece, and then
Okay.
took a sample to
Okay,
Belgium,
good.
where he has his library, the sourdough library. So then I visited him and took the jar from him. No, I just took a sample, another
Okay.
sample from this, and brought here to my sourdough, my gluten morgan lab here. So this is
Good.
the oldest sourdough starter that I've ever seen, and I've used also. It is a rye sourdough.
May I smell it?
Yes, you can smell it. You are going to smell 240 years of history.
Oh, it's nice.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Because I refresh
Yeah.
it
Yeah, it smells sweet.
every week. It's sweet, yeah.
Yes, more
That's
sweet than
interesting.
most of the
That is a
sourdough.
good question,
Yes.
because everyone that starts making their own sourdough starter,
Yeah.
they say that they smell horrible. That the sourdough starter smells funny.
Funny, yeah.
Yeah,
But
like
funny
this.
good is, what is funny good for a sourdough?
Like cheese, like yogurt.
cheese, like yogurt, like, yogurt, like beer,
Beer, cereals,
like, like
Different.
cider.
cider too. Because
Or
all
like
this,
cereals,
what
that
is
is-
the sourdough starter? It's a fermentation.
Yeah, it's a yeast that you construct yourself instead of the one that is specially done, grown in a big bucket and selectionized and everything. You will make it yourself.
This is it's yeast. It's just
Yeah, yeast and lactobacilli.
yes, but
not-
it's yeast. You use it
Yes,
like yeast.
yes.
The thing is that this is homemade, and the other one you can buy it in the supermarket.
Exactly.
So that's why it smells funny, because this is a fermentation, natural,
Natural
process.
natural fermentation from the sugars that are released there during the thing that we will do then, and they are released by the lactobacillus and the yeast that we will try to grow.
A lot of microorganisms
Yes,
that are going to.
when we start
Okay.
our sourdough.
So we're going to start the sourdough starter from scratch.
Yes.
We, of course, since we're going to make bread, the first ingredient should be flour, right?
Flour.
I have some bread flour,
Okay.
and I have here some
Whole wheat?
whole wheat flour. But you can start with any kind of flour.
Yeah, it must be flour. You cannot start a sourdough from starch. Okay.
Yeah,
Could be.
but the flour has starches.
Yes.
That's
You
it.
need a flour that has starches. Yeah. And made from the seed. A
The
seed
seed,
that
yes.
that has a lot of starch.
For
okay?
example, you cannot use almond flour.
No, because it doesn't have starch.
right.
But you can
But you
use.
can use any kind of cereals, like wheat, rye, spelt.
Yeah, but
any-
also you can do it without gluten.
Gluten, with gluten or without. You can use also rice, for example.
Rice,
That's- and non-
whole rice. You can use chickpeas.
Chickpeas.
Yes, chickpea. Yeah, it works. But we are
Okay.
going to make
With flour that we are going to use to make
with
this
flour.
beautiful
Yes,
bread.
yes,
So it's really easy. No?
Yeah.
It's okay. So maybe you can tell our technique on how to.
Okay, while you do
Make.
it, okay,
What do I need?
you need flour,
Flour. Okay.
yes, water,
Water. Tap water is okay.
yes, tap water.
Or do I need from Fiji the water?
No,
It's okay.
you don't need that. The only thing that you have to take care about the water is that it's drinkable water.
Yeah.
So if your tap has drinkable water, it's okay.
That's okay. Then you can use a filter water or mineral water if you want, of course.
Yes, but there you have to take care of if it's has too many minerals, it can make a different sourdough. Okay? But if you have tap water and it's drinkable, it's okay.
It's okay. And then a jar or
a
glass.
small jar.
Better if it's of glass made or plastic,
No,
well,
no.
metal. The thing is, you can look through it.
Yeah, it's better. It's glass, so you can look through it, and also it has to be small. We will, after tell why, and you need a lid.
A lid.
Or you can cover it in plastic. It's
Better if you have.
Yeah.
This is a yogurt jar that
Yeah.
you can recycle really
Yes.
easy. So, well, what
Flour.
Flour. A lot of flour.
No.
Just a few spoons.
Yeah.
One. One
Yeah.
more.
Well,
Which I
okay.
have.
So we are not measuring
That's what
anything at all.
No.
We're just
No measure.
a few spoons.
Yes.
There.
And
so
then
it's
some
done.
water. No. The water.
The water. Okay.
You need water.
Water and
And what
flour.
else?
Wait.
Okay.
How many
No.
milliliters?
You have to mix it, and then we are going to look for a special texture.
So we are doing it by the eye.
Yes.
Interesting method.
Yes. Very easy. You have to start with just a few spoons
Mixing.
because you will need to feed it.
Ready.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. You have to at least no.
So,
All the flour has to be with water.
so
but it
do I
has-
make another one? I'll throw
No.
one over. No, that's okay.
Just put some more water.
Ah,
Yeah.
that's really easy. Okay.
Not that
More
much.
water.
More water. Okay.
And now we mix everything.
Yes. Okay. So what are we looking for? We are looking for a texture like it's like a puree. It's
Like
okay.
this?
Yeah.
That's looking better.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know a lot.
And you too.
You first.
You.
Good. Take a look
Yes.
at this. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
So now it's working. I can start making bread.
No.
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 Not yet.
No. We are missing another ingredient.
Another ingredient. The yeast.
No.
No. Not the yeast.
Time and a lot of patience.
Oh.
Okay.
Not for me. Okay. So this is for cleaning.
Yes. So very good.
Clever.
Yeah, you have to clean it. It's not necessary right now, but in a few days it will be necessary.
But
So
to cover it.
yes.
This.
Yes. Done.
Done.
And then
Now it's working. No.
no, it's not working.
So this is the sourdough.
Yeah.
Oh,
What are we doing?
our
here?
project of sourdough starter.
This is a project of sourdough starter. So what we are doing here, we are giving water
Water.
to the yeast and lactobacillus that are in the flour.
Okay, so we're feeding. Or we are waking them up.
Yes, we are waking them up. They are dormant there, so you need the.
They
the
were
wa-
sleeping. Hello. So they are all sleeping here.
Yes. Yeah.
And with the water, we woke them up. So
We woke
now-
them up, and also with the water. What are we? The thing we are doing?
They were in pajamas. No.
I don't know.
So now they are having breakfast.
Yes, they are starting to have breakfast.
Okay.
Why? Because with the water, you also make functional the enzymes that has the flour. That's why you need flour, because the flour has the enzymes that cut the starch and produce.
The starches
sugar.
are like the sugar.
Yeah, the starches are the
food.
beginning. Yeah, for the food that we need for the.
For the microorganisms.
Yes,
So
they
they are going to feed themselves from the starches of the flour.
Yes, but you need the enzymes because
Okay.
that's why you can't use
Uh-huh.
starch alone. For example,
Okay.
cornstarch. You can't use that because you don't have the enzymes in the cornstarch that with.
But they prepare the food. So they prepare the
Yes,
food.
the
That's what they do.
enzymes are
Is that
preparing
they
the
prepare
food for the
For the microorganisms. So
Yes.
with the water they woke up and then they start.
growing. Yeah.
Ah, okay.
So
And how long is going to take this?
it depends on the temperature, but it will take you in between 3 and 6 days.
Days. I thought it was hours. Days.
Oh, days.
Bye.
You need days.
Days. Okay.
Days.
That's not my thing.
May I explain with this?
Okay. What's that? Can I eat one?
It's a lactobacillus. That's a lactobacillus.
That's a little bit hard.
Okay, so the main thing microorganisms that we have there and the ones that we want to grow are yeast,
Yeast.
yeasts, and lactobacillus
Why the yeast is bigger?
because it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a fact.
It's a fact.
Okay.
So when we put the water and we say they are growing, what we mean
Grow in size or they are reproducing?
grow when you are no. when you speak about microorganisms and you say grow, it means that from one lactobacilli,
They're multiplying.
they will divide and produce
Two.
two.
Hello.
And then they will divide again. If you feed them and put it in the right temperature,
Wow.
they will be four.
It's
okay?
like
and
curry now.
yes. And now, and the same thing is going to happen
With
the
Yes.
yeast.
But they're
Now-
eager, so they're going to eat more.
No,
No? Ah,
not really.
okay.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
It doesn't matter,
But
okay?
they're mixed or they are separate?
No, they are mixed.
Ah, they're all mixed in
There.
here.
Yes, they are mixed. So,
This is like a zoom from this.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they are growing.
Grow.
And also what's going on there is
Do they
the...
go to school and everything?
Yes.
Yes. Sourdough school.
Yeah, well, the thing that is going on there is that after 2 or 3 days, what's going to happen is that the specialist will be there. So it means at the beginning, every one of the microorganisms that are there start to grow. But then you need the yeast that will support the acids.
Ah, because they make some they leave their things. So they eat and then they leave their things.
Exactly, there.
The whole process.
Yes. So what
So the yeast make what?
the yeast make alcohol.
Alcohol. Okay. The
Alcohol.
yeast make
So-
alcohol.
The bacilli must to they need to grow even with that kind of alcohol, and the yeast they must grow with the acid that they are producing.
Produce.
So
Okay.
there's like a competition. For
One
two,
produces,
three
the yeast produces and then alcohol, and the lactobacillus produce
acid.
acid, and they don't like much what the other.
Well,
Make?
well, they will adapt. So it's like an ecological competition. The ones that would support the environment that the others produce will survive and will thrive there. That's why we said it's after 3-4 days, or it's a time for
so it
us,
takes
especially
from them to adapt.
to adapt and to overcome the other ones that try to grow, but they can't because they cannot support or the acid or the alcohol.
Okay.
Okay?
So these are the winners.
yes. No,
Great.
not there. These are the winners.
Okay.
Okay?
But how do we go from this to this?
Okay.
We
Good
have
question.
to. You said we have to wait.
We have to wait.
How long?
How long? We will wait to 24 hours the first day, and then you will not see anything. So, what will you do? Even if you don't see it,
We need to feed them again.
feed them again.
Ah, okay.
And we didn't talk about temperature.
Okay. So I feed it again with more flour.
More flour.
By the eye again.
Okay.
And more water.
Yeah. And you need to achieve again the same texture.
The texture.
Yes,
Which
it's
is kind of soggy. Like this is like a
Yeah.
like a
Like
puree or like a.
yeah, puree. Great.
It's not too runny.
Not very runny. We don't recommend runny. Some people make a sourdough very, very runny, but it's very difficult then to see when it's growing.
Like this.
It's okay. Perfect.
Good.
You know
So now-
how to do it.
I think this is
Very
my
good.
first time doing this. So now
Yeah. So
it's
now,
not yet working.
no.
We need to give it some more time.
Yes. At least it will take 3 to 4 days.
Okay. And then what is going to happen?
It will grow like a monster inside.
Yeah.
It will produce a lot of gas. So that's how you.
You see that it is ready to
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, it's working. It's ready to. It's really a good product that it's working. So maybe the third day of today, you will going to make a mark here. So you can see the growth.
And when it doubles in size, for example,
Yeah,
it's ready.
It's almost, yeah, it's
Oh, even if this explodes,
It's super
It's okay?
ready. Yeah. The thing is, for that to happen, we need to know that when you feed it, after 2 or 3 hours, it will double. Okay?
and to grow.
If you are at 26 degrees Celsius.
That's
The
important.
temperature is
It's
very
key.
important. It's key. Completely key, yes.
Okay, so we need to feed this thing and give it a warm temperature.
Yes.
Maybe in your kitchen you can get this temperature around 25 degrees Celsius.
Celsius,
Okay.
yes.
So it's warm.
Yeah.
Okay, and then after 3, 4, 5 days, we get this. Ooh, full of bubbles,
Yeah.
right? So that's why we're using a translucent glass.
Yes.
So we can see the activity.
Yes. And also,
And open
sorry,
this?
sorry. Yeah.
Ooh,
It's working. It's active. Wow.
it looks like
Super.
it's ready.
Yeah.
So this is natural yeast,
Yes.
homemade yeast.
Homemade, yes. Yes. May I smell it?
No.
Okay.
Good. Would you like to try it?
No, thank you.
No?
No.
Right. But it's creamy, and the texture, it's full of air. It's like a mousse.
Yes,
now.
it's like a mousse.
Good,
Good.
beautiful.
Yes.
So now we are ready to what?
Use it.
To use it. So we can start baking, making and
Baking.
bread.
Yes.
Yes.
Making and then baking.
Baking and making.
Yes.
Okay.
It's okay?
Yes, it's okay.
Okay.
So, great. And how do we keep it alive?
Well, to keep it alive, you have to feed it. Yeah? So if you're going to use one, you have to feed it before and see it's very, very active before you start the bread.
Never use it if it's not active. It's like
Yeah.
using a non-working yeast or an old yeast, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And because it will take you a lot of time to make the bread, the sourdough bread. So if you start with a sourdough that is sleepy, it will take for ages, and maybe also the bread will not.
The results.
The result will not be for your satisfaction, I think.
Okay.
So
So,
how do you
Yes.
do it? You can
so
put-
first step, ready.
Ready.
Having a sourdough starter, that one, not this one. This
No.
thing needs to grow.
Yeah.
So that's what we need. In this case, it was a bread flour using white flour, but if you want, you can use any other kind of flour.
Yes, yes, yes.
And have this rye flour, for example.
Rye flour, whole wheat, or whatever you want.
But always
or a
just
mixer.
active.
Yeah, or a mix
Mixer.
of both, whatever you want.
Okay, so
But-
yeast is ready.
Yes, it's ready. If you are not going to make bread every day, you can feed it once a week if you keep it in the fridge,
And the fridge.
Yes.
Why?
because it's lower the growth of
Why?
all the.
Why?
Why?
Why the fridge lowers the fermentation?
Because these microorganisms need cold. No, cold. Sorry, cool climate.
Warm climate.
Warm. Thank you.
Warm climate. Okay.
Yes.
But if you put them in a cold environment,
Yeah,
they will slower
they will
their
slow
activity.
yes, they will slow their growth, and they will be like dormant. Yeah. So it's like they will go to sleep
They go
in
to
the
sleep.
fridge.
Okay.
Yeah, they go to sleep in the fridge. So after, if you want to make bread, you have to take it from the fridge, feed it, wait until it's very, very active, and then you use it for the bread.
And you need to leave them in a warm temperature again.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so you feed it, you leave it at warm temperature,
And then?
and you check that it's very, very active and double in
Inside.
2 hours. 2 hours
2 hours.
at 26 degrees. At that point, it's ready to use. If it takes longer, my advice is to feed it again,
Okay.
because every time you feed it at that temperature, it starts getting
Okay. Maybe something.
faster.
Okay. Well, good.
It's
so
good.
let's start baking bread, right?
Okay, yes, please.
So, do you have some kind of guidance? Which kind of recipe are we going to make? Something with the bread?
You know the recipe.
I know the recipe. Here is the recipe. Oh, I forgot. So this is the recipe of the bread that we are going to bake today. And this is expressed in baker's percentage. Remember that you can download my app free for Android or an iPhone and then load this recipe into the app and calculate everything. Today we're making 1 kilo bread, right?
Yes.
So the ingredients are really easy. Flour, bread flour, sourdough starter, yeast, salt. Salt. Yes, I was checking.
Yeah.
And a bowl, and of course water.
Yes.
And here
Measure.
I have 80 new ingredients that we are
No, just that. It's great.
Flour, sourdough starter, which is yeast,
Yes.
yeast, salt, and water from the Alps,
From the tap
from the tap water
of the Alps.
of the Alps
Okay.
that are there.
There.
Take it away.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, so. And now?
Start mixing.
But we have no mixer. But
You don't need that because you are going to put the flour,
Flour. There.
the
Sourdough. Sourdough.
sourdough.
Sourdough starter now?
Yes.
Okay, following the recipe, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That's it.
There.
Now there.
I think that's enough.
Maybe more.
There.
Well, of course you will weight the sourdough and
Use
everything.
a scale. No,
Yeah,
you can use a scale. Everything
yes.
here it was
Yes.
already prepared
Yes.
by you.
By her.
By her. Good. So what else?
Water.
Water
Yes.
and salt.
No, afterwards.
Okay.
Because
this.
we will do like.
Is there a special angle or it's okay like this?
I think you're doing it
this?
the right angle. Yes.
With
It's perfect.
right hand or left?
Yes.
Oh, too late.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So,
So
now.
we have to mix it somewhere. I should have this Danish whisk. This is my Danish whisk, brought from Danish. Brought from Denmark.
May I? Or
Yes.
you will do it? No, do it.
Well,
no, because it's yours.
It's yes.
I
The
didn't-
script said that I was going to mix
Okay,
it. Now, if
okay.
then
No,
I will
sorry,
be.
sorry,
Yes.
sorry.
We can mix it together
Oh, thank you.
like this, anti-clockwise.
Okay. And if you go the other way, it will.
It won't work.
Okay.
I do it.
Well,
Okay. So what's happening now?
well, here we are putting
Flour, water,
flour,
and sourdough starter.
yes. So it's like feeding the sourdough with a lot of water and a lot of flour.
It's a huge sourdough starter.
It's a huge, well, not starter because we are going
It's already
to make
started.
bread. Yeah.
It's a huge sourdough already started.
Yes. Here, the only thing that we need is that all the flour will get in touch with the water and the sourdough.
It's going to hydrate.
Yes, we need to hydrate the enzymes, yeah,
The flour
the flour for what?
and the microorganisms.
Well,
now.
they are already.
But they are really happy because this is like a fist.
Yes, but
Not yet.
no, they are happy, but they have time. They need time to adapt. Every time you change the environment, they need time to adapt. But
Okay.
here the important is that you're with water, you are hydrating the proteins that will make what?
The gluten.
Network.
Wow.
So,
The gluten network, the famous gluten Morgan. No,
no,
gluten.
Morgan, no.
Yeah, gluten network.
the gluten network.
That's the gluten network.
Yeah,
I
it's
never
like
saw
a
this.
representation.
Ah, okay. I thought that was
Yeah, like
gluten.
you're like okay.
Can I-
Yes, you can touch it. Yeah.
Smell like gluten.
Yeah. The proteins are in the flour, but they are all separate. When you put the water, they start to unfold and they can link together, making this network. So this network will form after you put the water.
So
The water in there is moving.
moving.
Yes.
It has feet
No, it's like from the circulation of the water.
Oh,
No,
it's like a river happening.
well,
Yes.
it's a little bit exaggerated, but if you want to say that, that's
So the water is moving,
the water is moving and it's taking.
and the flour
The flour is everything.
is
So
everywhere.
the proteins in the flour
Okay.
that are the hydrate are moving
Ah,
and are
they're building this network.
Yes, yes, you get it. Yes.
And how?
How what?
How do they build the network?
Because they are getting in touch with each other and they are
They're holding each other like this.
no, like
It's like
more like
romantic.
this.
It's romantic process,
I don't
chemical
think-
process.
It's a chemical process. They are
Romantic.
whatever you say. Okay, so they are attached, but they can start to move again, and they attach again.
Do they have arms?
Stop it. So they are building this beautiful network.
This one.
Yes, but
They're kneading.
they're kneading.
Kneading. Yeah.
Okay, so
They're building this thing, and it's really fast.
yeah, we have you have to leave it like 45 minutes.
So there's no
30
need
No.
for me to do anything
you
else.
don't.
Just
No.
leave it like this.
Just leave it. Yes.
Like this.
Yes. And you have to cover it.
Where's
Well,
Where's the network?
it's getting down.
But they're a little bit slow.
Patience.
Okay.
Patience. You need patience until it's formed. But you don't need to do anything. So
Okay, nothing, just like what?
Just like that. You are going to leave this mixture.
That's mine.
Yeah.
That's
but
my shower lid. So this morning I was looking for the shower lid,
Yeah, to cover your hair.
and I couldn't
Your
find it.
abundant hair.
So you had it.
Yes. I stole it from you from last time. So you cover it so the dough doesn't
Go away.
go away or dry.
Run away from.
Run away.
So
dry.
we have
Yes.
covered it. Okay.
Yeah, so
And
you
leave
leave
it
it
here.
there. And what will happen after 30 minutes, 40 minutes?
What? This?
That. Show it.
It was fast.
Yes, very fast. Do you need some water for your hand?
Water? Yes. Here.
Okay. Oh, great.
Water for my hands.
No, for your hand.
For my head. For my hands.
Raindrop keep falling
Now I need
over
the
my head. Okay.
Okay. So
Okay.
now
Yeah.
what?
Try what? Yeah.
Ooh. What is this?
Look at the dough and
Ooh.
can you see the network working already made?
Ooh.
And you didn't do anything?
Wait.
I
This
put-
is
Yeah.
something happened here.
This is the magic. Look, and
This one tears
may
apart.
I? Yes. But
this
this
one?
one?
Oof. That's a gluten network.
Yes.
Let me check this. It doesn't look the same.
Because it's microscopic.
Okay.
Even
Wow.
it's an electronic microscope. We need to see that, but
Take a look at
it doesn't matter. Yeah. You have
Wow. It's already
network.
mixed.
Yes.
So I don't longer need this one.
No.
Good.
No, you leave it there. It's great.
So
It's for the lazy
logic.
ones. Yeah. It's for the lazy ones.
what do you call this thing that happened?
This is
The name?
autolysis.
Autolyze.
Autolyze.
That's a name I've heard. Oh, okay.
Yes.
So this is a famous autolyze.
Yes.
So it has mixed by itself, just waiting an hour, half an hour.
Yeah, half an hour, 45 minutes.
Incredible.
You can
take a look at
do
the
it more
strength
time.
that it has.
Yeah, it's great.
Ooh, so
That's amazing. So you leave it there.
Okay.
And that now it's the time to put the salt. Yes.
Okay, so the last missing ingredient.
Yes.
There,
Yeah.
like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. And now?
And now you need.
Me?
Yes.
Okay. The worst part.
Yeah.
So I need to.
You have to knead until the salt is
Fully incorporated.
is fully incorporated and it's even. The thing that you will notice in your hands is that where the salt is dissolved,
Let me.
the dough is like sticky.
It's sticky.
It's sticky in the places where you put the.
Take a look. This is the
Wow.
Bertinet
Oh, okay. Method.
method.
Good.
I learned it
From
from him. The French
In
method learned in England.
Learned.
Yeah. But it works. Look.
Yeah, it really works.
So it looks like done.
Yeah, it's like a dough. Really. Yeah. Oh,
Good.
yes. And how do we call this?
Dough.
Dough. And also it gains strength. Yeah?
The gluten network gave
Yes.
strength.
Yes. What you're doing is like that.
Let's do it together. Go like this.
Okay. Wait. Okay.
Go. There. Oh. Wow. It's like a mega zoom.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay.
So, dough is ready. This, put it there. Okay. So dough is ready.
Yes.
Mixed, super gluten strength.
So, what will happen? This gluten network,
To cover it.
yes. The gluten network will relax. Why? Because there are some associations that are not that strong. So you will relax. So we will need to make more gluten connections to strengthen more the gluten network during what we call, how is this called this, from this step on?
Now comes the fermentation.
Yes, the first fermentation.
The first fermentation. Okay,
Not
so we
the
need
last.
this to grow.
Yes.
We need to let this thing should double in size, for example,
No,
like
no,
a
no,
regular
no.
bread.
Yes, it will do that, but you will have to knead it.
Okay, we need to help this gluten network
Yes.
to get stronger.
To get stronger, to develop more, because it will go
Flat.
away, it will flat, and then will go away. So in that time, you will do the.
But how long is it going to take this? So we need this to rise and to double in size. This is going to take
4 hours.
4 hours. Oof.
What do you think?
No, it's
4
okay.
hours?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
4 hours.
Maybe 4, maybe 5. It depends
okay.
on what.
On the yeast.
The gods? No, the temperature.
The temperature, yes.
It's not the god.
Always the warm
Okay.
temperature.
The warm temperature.
Okay, and the yeast.
Yes, the activity
So-
of the sourdough you have.
So we need to wait for 4 hours. Okay.
Yes, okay. Bye.
Bye.
But it's the magic.
Again.
Yes,
Wow.
we have magic here. No, but you have to fold it a few times or no,
Okay.
you're not.
So, okay. We have just finished giving it some strength, and then this dough should rise like this one.
Yes.
4 hours again. But in order to keep it in some good shape and with strength, we need to do some stretching and foldings. That's the name.
Stretching and folding.
At the beginning.
At the beginning, like you will make like 3-4
Times.
times at every 30 minutes.
The first hour, for example.
Yeah,
If you said
the
we have
first
to wait
hour.
like 4 hours, then maybe the first hour we should be doing the stretching and folding.
Yes.
How?
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 May I do it? Oh, thank you.
How?
Yeah.
So.
You have to
Just
imagine
loose?
it's relaxed.
It's not relaxed.
No, it's not relaxed.
So you're again mixing this.
Yeah, I'm doing exactly what you make before, but in a different way.
Yes, you're
It
mixing
doesn't-
this
Yeah,
network.
I put in contact the different parts of the network until it gains strength. May I try your method?
Yes.
How is it? I don't know.
Go. Good.
Oh,
Good.
I like it.
You like the method? No, that's
Yeah.
okay. You're doing just like Richard.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
thank you.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Okay, put it here.
Okay.
Good. So,
Every time you fold and stretch, you will get to this shape. So until you do the next one for the first 1 hour and a half or 1 hour, it will get relaxed. Okay? And if
But I always need to keep some kind of shape.
yes,
So you see that it has some strength.
you stop it when you go after the half hour and see that it's still with the shape like
It has like a round shape.
yes, a round
Okay,
shape.
that means that it's a good strength.
Yeah, a round shape, not down.
It's not flat. If it's not flat,
Yeah.
then it's okay.
Yeah, and then you cover
Always
it
cover
again.
it. Okay. Until you reach this point.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, now I
Yeah.
understand.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, with this cornet from my friend, from Richard Bertinet, we are going to
You have all the merchandising. I want one.
Yeah,
Please.
They had to pay a lot to get all this stuff.
Okay.
He's not cheap.
Okay.
So, okay, let me put some flour
That's
here.
semolina or flour?
A flour. Semolina.
Sorry.
No, it's the same thing.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
here comes. Voila.
Voila.
And now,
And now you have to shape it, and
but I think we have another one for you.
okay. You want to put me to work?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow, take it of yours. It's bigger.
Okay.
Let me put some more flour.
Okay. More flour. Okay.
Flour and,
And
here
the cornet, please.
the
Thank you.
Bertinet. So we're going to shape.
Pero vos hiciste.
You need more flour.
No, you made this. I saw it. Okay. Ah.
Easier to unmold.
Yeah. Very good tip. Thank you.
It's an Italian tip.
Oh, good. Continue.
Okay, so what do we do now? It's time to shape the bread finally.
Yes.
So, which shape are we going to make?
You're going to make the bowl, and I will make the batter.
So, that's why we have these two things here.
Yes. Magic.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to make a batter.
No, the bowl.
The bowl?
Yes.
And you're going to make a batter.
Yes.
Why? Why this is round, and this one is more large, more like a oval?
Because there are different shapes. So there are different shapes that you can make, but the thing is that you need a container for these.
Because this dough
Yes, for
is-
these doughs, because they are very
It's like a
hydrated.
basket. This.
It's like a basket. It will take a lot of hours to grow. So you need a container.
Okay.
It could be a baneton like this, or a bowl with a serviette, ¿cómo se dice?
With a
well,
towel.
yes, with a, but not a towel.
No, not a towel.
No, it's some
A cloth.
fabric,
Or a cloth.
a cloth. Yes.
Good.
But not a towel with things.
Okay, not from the shower.
No, thank you.
Good.
Good.
So,
Okay.
go with your dough. Perfect.
Okay.
So, you make the batter,
I made the batter.
and I make the bowl.
Yes.
So,
What is important here is that we don't lose the.
we don't degas it.
Yes, we don't
Because
lose
this is
all the
full
gas.
of the gases of the fermentation.
Yes.
So, should I go first
Okay. Yeah.
with the bowl?
Yeah.
Like what? Like this? Good?
Your method.
My
Your bowl.
method.
Your bowl. Your method.
So,
Yeah. Good.
like this.
Yes. You take all the
All the
corners.
edges
Yeah.
to
The
the corner.
edges to the
Center.
to the center.
And we make these stitches here in the center.
Yes.
And now, flip it
Flip it.
like this.
Yes.
This is my
And
first
then-
time. And now,
Yeah.
with my hands like this.
Give it strength. You are giving it again.
Oh, this is really.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I enjoy doing this.
Okay.
And now,
And now you put it in the.
in the basket.
Yes.
Don't I have to put some flour?
Yeah, but you can put semolina or you can put
Flour?
No, flour.
No? Whole with flour?
No,
No.
no. Or rice flour.
Rice flour.
Yeah, rice flour
flour.
is very, very good because it doesn't has gluten, so it doesn't stick.
Well, now I have a mixture of many flours.
Okay, well, but you have this. So it will be very, very easy to...
It's like a cloth too. It should
Yeah.
be like linen, but this is not linen.
No.
So, shall I go like this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this. Okay.
And then what you have to do is to cover it again.
Cover it again, and
Yeah.
it's ready
Yeah.
to be baked.
No, it's
No.
ready to
not
wait
yet.
for the
Okay,
final
so you go.
fermentation. Okay, I go.
You're making the boule, not
Yeah.
the batar.
Le batar.
Le batar.
Le batar.
French?
Sorry. Batar.
Batar. What means batar?
Batar.
Batar.
I don't know the word in English. Sorry.
That's in French.
Yeah, y bastard. Bastard.
Bastard. Yes.
It's
Why?
bastard. Why? Because it's not a baguette.
Ah.
It's like a wrong baguette.
Good.
Okay.
You know a lot.
Wow. Okay. So,
So,
now
what are you doing? You're
I'm
rolling it like a sushi
First,
roll.
I put it like this, and then I roll it. So, and then I
It's
do
like
this.
sushi roll.
Yeah.
And it's good. The gases.
Yeah. Why are
Or
you laughing?
let me make this mixture.
Okay.
A little bit of this
Okay.
and a little bit of that.
Okay.
There.
May I put it here?
So you put again the stitches upside down.
Yes.
Or looking facing up.
Yes. Maybe the the container is a little bit small.
No,
but
it's
it
okay.
doesn't matter. Okay.
Good. It's fluffy.
Very
this one.
fluffy. But that's for the dough, not the container.
But now what do we have to do? We're ready to bake them.
No.
No.
Stop it. We need the final fermentation.
Final fermentation.
Yeah,
we had
it
the
has-
first fermentation in a bowl.
Yes.
And now comes the second fermentation
In the
basket.
In the basket. Could be a container or could be.
And how long will it take, the second fermentation?
It depends on the
On?
temperature. You can leave it outside at room temperature, or you
Get
can
10 minutes.
maybe an hour.
Never minutes. Always hours.
Never.
Okay.
Always hour or days. What
Or
you prefer.
days.
For example, you can put it now because you say, well, it's 2:00 in the morning. I have to go to sleep. So you say, it's not time to bake.
Okay.
So what are you doing? What will you do?
Go to sleep.
Well, what did you? Yeah, but in the meantime,
I take the bread with me to the bed.
to the bed. No, you put it in on the fridge.
And the fridge.
Yes.
Why?
Why?
Ah, like the sourdough starter.
Yes, because you will slow down.
Start them.
Yeah, well, you will slow down the growth
activity.
of the growth of the sourdough, so it can.
So you can sleep.
Yes, for example.
And let it rise slowly in the fridge.
Yes.
Ah,
Yeah. So
okay.
also in the fridge, it will develop more flavor.
Okay.
More flavor.
So it's better to retard this fermentation in the fridge rather than waiting outside at room temperature.
Yeah. it
You can do
depends.
both.
You
things.
can do both.
But it's better
It's better. It's more flavor and
to do it
also
overnight.
to do it overnight, and also afterwards it's more easy to cut the dough because you will have to cut the dough before you
Okay,
put it.
so
Yeah.
shall I take this to the fridge?
Yes, please.
Okay. Well,
Thank
see
you.
you tomorrow morning.
Okay, bye. See you tomorrow.
Good morning.
Good morning. So now it's the next day.
Yes.
Yes.
time to bake. So
Time to
finally.
bake.
So
Yes.
well, here are the same breads
Yes.
that I took yesterday
To the fridge.
to the fridge.
To make a slower fermentation to get
Yes.
more.
Take a look at them.
Yeah. Wow. Good.
Totally different,
Yes.
but they look incredible.
Yes.
So, these are cold.
Yes. Cold, you can put it directly to the oven.
Okay.
It's better even.
Ah, it's better. So we
Yes.
extract them from the fridge and then we bake them immediately.
Yeah. Even if you do the fermentation outside, our recommendation, I know it's, I think it's our, okay?
Yes, hour.
You have to put it for at least half an hour in the fridge to make easier to cut it.
When,
Okay.
when you do the scoring with
Yes,
this, right?
yes,
This is a scoring tool.
Yeah, so that you will direct the growth.
Well,
so
I'll bake them.
No, wait.
No?
You have to put it
Ah.
in a Dutch oven. There are lots of possibilities. You need to bake at the beginning with a lot of steam.
I think there's a Dutch oven here.
Maybe.
Maybe. Oh.
Let's check. Wow, it is. The magic.
Every detail.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Okay.
So here it is.
Yes. Ooh.
And the oven is also preheated.
Yes.
Okay. And so this is
What
the Dutch oven.
temperature? That's important.
High temperature, 250 degrees Celsius.
Yes.
Which is 480 something Fahrenheit.
Yes.
So,
Now,
Yes.
you put some semolina here.
yes, but
Please.
why are we going to bake the bread in here?
Okay, because you need steam for the first 15 to 20 minutes.
Steam,
Steam.
and this makes steam?
No,
Steam?
the bread.
The bread makes
Yeah,
steam?
makes steam inside.
How?
Because the water evaporates. But the steam will prevent the crust to get very tough, So the crust will be like...
You need
So
this
it
to
can
keep it
grow.
moist.
Moist, yes.
Ah, okay.
To keep
For
it moist.
the first part of the baking.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
So be very careful because the Dutch oven
It's
is
hot.
hot.
And now with this scoring tool,
Yes.
so I have to do like this. This is my first time.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
You did it very good.
yeah,
And-
beginner's luck.
Yeah, and can you see the bubbles?
cut. Ah, the bubbles.
Gas
Yes, you can
and
see.
the bubble that are inside.
So
now
I
you
have to
cover.
to cover it with a
Yes.
lid.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
And
Leave it here.
no, to the oven again,
Ah, to
please.
the oven again. Okay.
Yes. For 15 minutes.
But it's hot.
Yes,
That's
very
okay.
hot.
That's
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Good. And now
And
I have
other
another bread, but I only have one.
Dutch oven. Well, you can make the steam with a bag.
A bag.
Yes. The oven bags like
This
this.
bag.
No.
These bags.
Yes, these kind of bags.
For chicken or fish.
Yes, but you know what? You have to check.
This is an oven bag.
It's an oven bag,
Ah.
but you have to check if the bag resists the temperature that you need for the oven. For example, this one, it says somewhere here, yeah, somewhere, that can only resist 200 degrees Celsius. That's not enough to bake a bread.
The oven is at 250.
Yes. And
Okay.
this one said somewhere it can resist here.
No, here.
No, here.
280.
280. Well, it's very
Ah.
semi-fake, but it doesn't matter. It's 280. So you have to check before you buy the bag.
So it doesn't melt in the oven?
Yes.
Okay.
Because
So
it
here.
melts and it will
Let
not.
me do that. Is this secure?
Yes, because you will bake your microwave.
This is going to be my own bread.
Yes, but also you will bake your
Own bacteria.
yes your
Good.
bacteria. So put some
Semolina.
semolina there.
And here too. I'm using a peel.
The what?
A peel. This is a peel. Repeat
Okay.
after me. Peel.
Peel.
Good.
Okay. No.
No?
Sorry, the best way to do this is like this.
Smart.
Kidneys. That's how you word in English.
Wow.
Yeah.
Incredible. Take a look at
Yeah.
this.
It's
Okay.
beautiful.
Do you want to open it?
No.
We let it open by itself.
No, you do it.
But take a look.
Oh.
We have it. This one was upside down.
Okay. So
We let it open wherever he wants to open.
okay, that's great because
Good.
it's not the okay. Good.
So here, put it in there, and do I close this?
Yes, you have to do it very, very tight.
And now
So the gas, the steam in
the oven again.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
But you have a. What do you have there?
There,
Okay.
baking
good.
still.
Baking steam. Perfect.
And now?
Perfect.
Time
15 minutes.
15
20?
minutes.
How much?
15 minutes. I
How
think
many?
it's okay.
Sorry. 15.
15,
Good.
14,
Okay.
16,
No.
15.
15.
Okay,
Please.
15.
Here.
We have here this. Good.
Oh.
Yes.
It's a dinosaur, or what is it?
Wait.
It's not working?
This.
No, wait.
This. 1, 2, 3.
Hi.
Hi. And now,
I like it.
wait there. These are minutes.
Say.
15?
14. Now 14.
Okay, good.
Working.
I like that.
Okay, so now what's happened?
What's going on there? Well, the bread, it's in the heat, so it's going to heat inside
The bread.
the bread, yes. So it will grow inside because of some things that are going on there.
Like
First, like the air and the carbon dioxide that is inside will expand. And also the water, some of the water that is inside will transform in steam.
steam.
The steam has a lot of volume more than that water. So that's mainly the thing that will make the bread grow inside.
Grow.
Yeah?
Okay.
So we need the bread to grow, the starch to cook, the yeast to die.
Die?
Sorry, yes.
Oh, poor yeast.
Yeah, bye-bye. Thank you for your service, okay? And then the gluten network,
The gluten network. I like that
Yeah.
part.
yeah, will
Will solidify.
Yeah, solidify kind of, but it will get
Shape?
complete structure and shape. Yes,
It's going to be the skeleton.
yes. It's very important that we develop before very, very good that network. Why? Because you're going to keep inside the starch, the water, all the gases, and the steam. So it will make the bread
Look like a bread. Like those one.
like those one, and it will be lighter. Okay, very light. So that's why we need, for the growth to happen, all the steam outside, so the crust doesn't get
Because of the moist that
Yes,
this
the-
environment which is moist is going to
moisty.
keep
Yes,
the crust not too
not too crusty,
not
not-
dry that fast.
not too dry. It will not dry
Okay.
because you need
The bread to grow.
yes to
I
expand.
understand. Okay, understand. So now we have to wait.
We have to wait.
Okay.
Okay, let's wait. What else? Do you have any questions from the things before?
11 minutes.
Oh, it's a
let's
lot.
see some comments. Let's answer some comments of the video.
Comments.
This is for you.
What? What?
Comment. Really?
I don't have my glasses and can read. Sorry.
Okay, let's wait.
Okay.
Oh. What? It's time.
It's time to take out the bread from the oven.
So the bread is ready.
Not ready.
Let me. Okay. It's
Good.
almost ready.
Almost ready.
Okay. Here I go. Ta-da! Ooh, what is that?
May I see? Wow. It grows a lot. Do you?
Here comes the first bread.
Okay.
And let me open.
Okay.
The
Be
bag.
careful with the steam
Yes.
because it's really, really hot.
Ooh.
Yes.
Whoa. It's looking beautiful.
Yes, it is.
And look how it opened.
It opened.
Thank you.
Very nice. And you see the crust is completely.
It's not dry.
It's not dry.
It's soft.
Yes. It's
Okay,
soft.
so do I put it again in the
Yes,
oven?
20,
Okay.
15, 20 minutes more,
And
please.
I also need to bring the Dutch oven.
Yes.
Let me put my glass again.
Yes, be very careful
Whoa, this is heavy.
because it's heavy and hot.
Let's see. Soon, soon. Wow.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
too.
it looks really, really beautiful.
Okay.
Okay, so go again
Put
to
it
the
again
oven,
there.
and the time will be 15
15 minutes again. Okay.
or 20.
15 minutes again.
Okay,
Okay, let's go with the dinosaur again.
okay.
How does it work? There.
Help.
99. There.
2 hours?
15 minutes, yes. Now, work.
Okay.
There.
Okay.
Time's up.
Ooh, time's up. So now,
Oh, it's ready.
I suppose, I guess so.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun. So,
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, sorry. Let's see. Wow, beautiful.
here's one. Be careful.
Yes. Oh,
Here's the other one. Oh, it's hot.
yes.
Take a look at the other one. Beautiful, gorgeous.
I like them. I like the shape.
The shape, yes.
Yes, I really like them.
So this is the batard.
Yes.
And this one is a bull. Oh, yeah, really, really hot.
Yes. And how do you can taste? Yes. Taste? No, test. Sorry. That it's done?
Because it sounds hollow.
Yes, exactly.
Good. Oh, excellent. So we have the crust, we have the ear, and this was done by itself. So this bread opened by itself, wherever
Very
you
nice.
wanted to
I
open.
really like it. I will try
Yes,
that.
beautiful.
Yeah,
It was
so-
my idea.
Oh, very good. It wasn't your idea.
It was my idea.
Oh, it's like the crackers. I will not lose the opportunity. Just
Good.
grab a-
So now we should try the bread. No, so it's done.
Yes.
It is recommended to
Let it
open them
cool.
up hot. No.
No.
Ah, okay.
No. It's recommended to let them cool so the starch will
The crumb. The crumb.
the crumb, the starch
Still hot.
in the crumb,
The starches in the crumb
the starch is in the
are
crumb,
not yet gelatinized.
gelatinized.
Oh, so I know something.
No, sorry. They are already gelatinized. What they are not is jellified.
Jellified.
Jellified, okay? Because they have to cool to jellify. But
Not this time.
not this time. No.
So shall I open it up?
Yes.
Yes, it's
Just
hot.
do it.
Okay. Ooh,
Oh,
listen to that. Oh, wow.
it's so weird. Wow.
Beautiful.
Yes, I love it. I really
All
love
the
it.
steam. This is your steam that you were talking
Yes, that's the seam.
The steam. The steam. Wow.
Wow.
Would you like to open the other one?
Okay.
Nice crumb, even though it's
Yes.
hot. Be careful.
Oh, wow.
Is it hot too?
Yes. Wow, beautiful.
A lot of steam too. Feel it. It's good for your
Yeah, no,
for your
sorry.
skin. For the skin.
It's very nice to smell it because you have the blend that your sourdough has every time you open it. And when it's hot, you can feel it very well.
So let's try it.
Okay.
So everything went okay. No, right?
I hope so. Yeah.
This is for you,
Thank you.
and this is for me.
Okay.
Let me try. Is it too hot?
Yeah.
Oh,
Be
here it is.
careful.
Here it is. Oh, hot. There we go. I put some sourdough. No? I can spread some sourdough. No?
No. And that is not sourdough, just the flour and water. Okay, so
So, great. Well, it worked.
so
It wasn't that easy. That complicated. I mean, it's not that easy, but it's not that complicated.
the thing
The secrets. What are the secrets? The main secrets about all this?
first, the sourdough must be really, really active. Second, you have to do the right hydration for your bread, for the flour that you have.
That you use. Oh,
And then, when you choose a recipe, and you
use
don't,
my application, my app.
of course, that's really, really easy because it transforms a recipe to a formula, so you can scale it. And other thing, choose a recipe and repeat it until you are satisfied with the results. Because you will learn a lot during
A few times.
a few times. Yes.
Till you understand everything. Then you
Yeah.
can change
Yeah, you
few
can-
items.
But always change it one by
That's
one. The secret of the success.
Okay.
Are you?
Okay.
Do you agree with me?
I think
we had a great success with the baking today.
Yes.
With today's baking.
Yeah, but
Beautiful
we
bread.
already have a lot of practice. That's the real.
No, this was also my first time.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Well,
Well,
thank you. It's been a pleasure to have you here in my English channel.
thank you, Raymond, for
To have
inviting me.
Clark here. So you can follow Mariana in all her channels. She has Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, many other,
Yeah, yeah.
your own channel. And she has also a bakery. But here are all the links so you can follow her. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
thank you very much.
I hope you have enjoyed this video. If you have any other question with her. And that's all. Thank you. This is my bread and this too.
And for
And
me,
this one too. This is
just the leftovers.
bye. May the
Bye.
gluten be with you.
Yes, please.
Guten Morgen, everyone. Welcome again to my Gluten Morgen lab. Where am I? Yes, I'm in the terrace, in the Gluten Morgen terrace today. Beautiful day, because I'm going to bake pizza. Yes, where? In an oven? No, in a grill. Yes, I'm going to turn this grill into a pizza oven really easy. So, first of all, what I need is to put some embers down behind or under the grill. So we can start baking pizza. It's different, it's a new way to bake pizza. If you've never done this, it's another way to use your grill. Use something different, not just meat. We can make really easy and fast and delicious pizza on the grill. So, the idea is to turn this grill into a pizza oven, this way, with a lid. But in case you don't have a lid in your grill, you can use just like this, an oven tray. You can put it here, or maybe a pizza tray, or even foil. If you have foil, you can use foil, but it's okay. And sometimes I've seen some people using a paper. Yes, a paper, just a piece of paper there. It's okay, but if you have a tray like this, it's okay, or a lid's the best. So the idea is to start baking pizza on the grill. Here you have two beautiful pizza balls already fermented. I'll show you later how to make these pizza balls. They're fully, perfectly fermented, but there's something interesting that I'm going to do today that I don't do this much. All this air, these bubbles that I've been fermenting for hours, I'm going to blast them with the rolling pin. Yes, today I'm using the rolling pin. Sorry if you are Neapolitan, I'm sorry, I'm going to use this because what we are looking today is to make a thin and crispy pizza. So today I don't need all those gases from the fermentation. Of course, I need the fermentation in order to get a delicious pizza. The time is what is going to give the pizza the taste, its taste, and also deliciousness, and make it really light. But I don't need all that air in the pizza because I want it to be crispy and thin. So today I can use the rolling pin. Sorry, Neapolitans, in this case it's okay to use this. So there's one pizza bowl, and now here's a second. I'm going to do 2 pizzas today. Really easy. Then I'll show you how to make this dough really fast. Only takes a bit of time, but it's easy to bake this. It's second. And it's also really interesting to start using your grill with another kind, or maybe as an entree. If you're also later making a barbecue with some meat or everything, you can use the pizza as an entree. There's no problem. Good. One, let me stretch the first one a little bit more. Okay, good. These pizza balls weigh around 300 grams. Okay, perfect. Perfectly stretched with the rolling pin. That's the other one. Let me stretch it. Almost finished. There, and okay. We're ready to start baking in our griller pizza oven.
So the secret here, first of all, we need a lid to make this heat to move all around the pizza and to make this or turn this into an oven. And the second thing is that we're going to partially bake first the pizza on one side. Here I go, directly on the grill. Don't be afraid, it's not going to fall like this. Just put it there. First pizza, and here goes the other one. And as I said, we're to partially bake this from one side and then use the other side. So we get all those char marks from one side, which is now the bottom, and then it's going to be later the top. We're going to flip it, and so we get these char marks on the bottom, which is going to be then the top, and we put all the ingredients on top of that, of those char marks, and then we have this white side that we're going to put on the bottom to be the base, the pizza base. So that's the idea. You have to check that all the ingredients are okay. No, you have to check that all the embers, are there. And here's the artisan way of baking. You need to check, since I'm not checking the temperature, I'm just checking with my hands, I need to check the base so it doesn't get burned. Let me close this. I'll start preparing some ingredients for now. Need a cutting board. Thank you. And here I have some ham. It's not cured ham today, it's just York ham or prosciutto cotto, as they call in Italian. I'm going to dice it, and now I'm going to take it here to the griddle to make it golden brown. Just a little bit of oil. Come with me. Here on top of fire. There. Oof. And here it goes. Wow. This is flaming hot. Ooh. Here it goes. You can also use bacon or Canadian bacon or whatever you want. Because I'm going to make two pizzas. These ones are going to go with the onions. I'm making a pizza rosa, which is a red pizza, which has tomato. And the other one is going to be a white pizza, which has only a cheese base and this ham. Okay, leave it there for 2 seconds. And let's continue. The other ingredient for the other pizza is the tomatoes. I said one is going to be red and the other one is going to be white. So this is canned tomato, Italian canned tomato, San Marzano. I'm going to crush them with my hands to get this artisan texture. So this is a mixture. You can feel the tomato. I also have the tomato puree at the same time. This sauce was not cooked. This is just canned tomato, no salt, nothing, just tomato. Here, perfect. I think the texture is okay. Good, I'll leave it here. And let's check this. Meanwhile, I'm going to wash my hands. You always ask in the videos if I wash my hands, if you wash your hands. Well, yes, we always wash our hands while we're cooking. Sometimes in the dish, we have to cut that part. But today, it's okay to show you because this is a very simple recipe that I also clean my hands while I'm working. That's fundamental. Okay, this ham is looking beautiful. Whoa! Let me see how this is going on. Whoa! Okay, let's check the bottom if I need more. If I need more fire. Looking good. Yes. Okay. Whew. I'll flip it just a little, but it's looking good. This one, it's a little bit white. I can put some more fire under this one, beneath this one. The tomato's about to go out. Let me put some more embers there. Good. The secret is to go slowly and check always the bottom of the pizza so it doesn't get burned that fast.
The idea is to make it crispy and thin. And another good thing that you can't do in an oven, in a pizza oven, is this kind of oven you can watch from behind, from the bottom. So this way it doesn't get burned. Okay, a few more seconds. And here I go with thank you. With the ham. Good. Looking beautiful. Oof, this is hot. Okay. So I'll keep this for later. It has a beautiful color. Oh, okay. You want it to go. Oh, another one. Here. Good. So here's the ham and all the ingredients. And I'll show you how to make the dough in a few seconds. But now what I need is to start preparing the pizzas. It's really easy, as you've seen. There's not much complications. The thing is to try to keep always this heat, like if this was an oven, with the lid or with the tray or whatever you have. So I think it's time to take this one out. Oh, perfect. It's really hot. And I'm going to put it here. Oh, look. Look. And here it is. Wait. This is crispy. This one I'll put it here. Just a second more while it finishes. And I'll start preparing this first pizza. Okay. Take it here. So, as I said, we have two sides. This is the first side that I baked first, pre-baked. And this side now is also pre-baked, but it's not. Doesn't have the charcoal marks that here I have. And here it is. Wow, that's crispy. So I'm going to use this. This is going to be the top, and this is going to be the bottom of the pizza because I'm going to put it again with all the ingredients. So first, I need to go with the tomato. Let me close this one for a second while it finishes. I have to keep an eye on that so it doesn't get burned. Good. Tomato sauce. As I said, this is just plain crushed tomatoes, no salt, no condiments, nothing, just tomato. Of course, if you want to use some other kind of sauce, it's on you. Depends on you, whatever you want. And I really like to keep it simple and tasty, of course. The secret here is the dough, which is really easy to do and so delicious. Good. Now, yes, I go with the salt. Just a little bit of sea salt. There. This is the pizza rosa, which is red in Italian. And it's something really interesting to give some other kind of use. And there's a beautiful day like today to use your grill in another way. Okay, pepper. And here comes the cheese. This cheese is just mozzarella. Dry mozzarella, not the Italian one, which has more moisture. This is one drier, just a regular mozzarella from supermarket. And I want it to melt in the oven. I don't want it to get it golden brown or burned. I just want to get it melted. Okay, more mozzarella. Not that much, because we don't need this. The secret here is that the dough is really delicious, so we don't need to put a lot of cheese. Yes, cheese, but not that much. Okay, some more cheese. Let me check the bottom of the pizza, if it's okay. Okay, I'll flip it. Just a second. Looking good. Whoa. Yes, great. Just one turn, 1 minute. Okay, now I go with the ricotta. Thank you. I have some ricotta. I'm going to put a few spoons of ricotta there. If you like ricotta, it's okay. Otherwise, use just another cheese or just use mozzarella. Okay, a little bit more here. And I'm going to use this ciboulette. A little bit of ciboulette. And simple and delicious pizza. Drizzle of olive oil.
And I think it's ready to go to the oven. Ah, one more thing. A little bit of Parmesan cheese. I was forgetting this. And it's ready. Okay, so let's take out this second pizza to use the peel. And let's flip it. Are you ready? Oh, wow, beautiful. And let me put this one there to start melting. Good. So I have the embers down here, as I said. Now I have to check if I need more embers or if it's okay. The idea is to put the embers around the pizza, not just in the bottom of the pizza from the beginning, so you can check how is the pizza going on. It needs to have some charcoal marks, but it doesn't have to be burned. So here's the other one. Let me close the lid. So I close the lid now and start working there. And here's the other pizza. Look how beautiful it is, thin and crispy. Good, beautiful. So this is going to be a pizza bianca, white pizza. So it's going to have just plain mozzarella on the bottom, no tomato. That's why it's a bianca, which means white in Italian. Here it goes. A little bit more. And this one goes with onions. Yes, really thin. Yes, really thin sliced onion. I have white onions here, beautiful. And I also have red onion, a little bit. So I have two kinds of onions, two different tastes. Really, really thin. There. They're like feathers. Okay, another one. And now some more. This is chives. Some chives here. Excellent. And of course some ciboulette. Some ciboulette there. Good. The ham, don't forget the ham that I put it on the grill first to make it really golden brown. Excellent. Oh, this is going to be delicious. Delicious. Yes. One more, two. I think it's okay. And of course, some salt. Always a little bit of sea salt. Pepper. There. And Parmesan cheese. Parmesan cheese. Great. Oh, this is for me. And let's go to the oven, not the grill. Oh, take a look at this one. Looking beautiful. Here comes the other one. Wow. There it goes. Great. I need to check the bottom. It's going okay. Maybe I can put some more fire now. Some more embers, sorry. Always have some fire going on, so you can always put some more embers under the pizzas. Here a little more. There. I put a few more. Oh, I'll take this out. It's no longer needed. Great. Now I can work with the fire better. Better. Perfect. Okay. I think we're okay. Let me check again. Looking good. So, have to have an eye on this closing so the oven starts. And while I have this, oh, thank you very much. Yes, it's really hot here.
I'll show you how to make the dough. And here is the formula. You can see it. It's in baker's percentage. Remember that you can download my app free for Android and iPhone, and then add this recipe into the app. It has 100% flour. You can use Italian pizza flour or just regular bread flour is okay. And you can use also Italian flour, as I said, and it has 70% hydration, which is 700 grams or milliliters of water in the per kilo of flour. Okay, so come here and I'll show you how to make it. So here goes the flour. Now I add the yeast, the salt, and the water. That are all the ingredients that I need. Now start mixing here everything in a bowl. And the only ingredient missing by the moment is thyme. Yes, that's what I'm going to use. This is a really easy, and I could also call this dough no knead dough, because there's no need to knead it. It's just mix it and let it proof for a long time. I'm going to do that in cold. We're going to use cold fermentation so we can get all the flavors out of the thyme. That's the idea. So once it's mixed like this, I'm going to put everything together. Oh, the pizza is smelling great. I think we are going really fast. So this is how easy I mix the dough. I'm going to mix it like this a little bit. And that's how easy. The secret here is the thyme. Okay, so now you have everything well combined. There's nothing dry left. You make a ball like this. Here's the ball. So I have the ball, and now I cover it with this, and I take it immediately to the fridge. It should be fridge, not that cold and not that high, but regular temperature of a fridge. So keep this 24 hours there, and then you end up with this. Take a look at this. Beautiful. But first, let me check the dough. Let's see this. Wow, how the cheese are melting. Take a look at this one. Beautiful with the ricotta and the mozzarella, and this one with the onions and ham. Let me check the bottom. Good, good. We're going good. I moved the fire, as I said, to the edges, so you can see. Come take a look there. And the fire is on the sides of the pizzas, not under the pizza, so we don't get it burned. That's the idea. And we have this oven style griller. Okay, 1 second. Let me divide this into bowls. Good. So as I said, these were around 300 each. And I make 2 balls really easy, like this. On the second day, you remove this from the fridge. And here is the secret for the tastiness of the dough. Another one. Great. 2 pizza balls that I'm going to put now on the box as I started. And you let them rise here for maybe 1 hour, and they're ready to go to the griller oven. Really easy. Okay, so I think it's time to remove the pizzas from here. Wow. Take a look again. I want you to show you this again. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Wow, surprise. Wow. As I said, the cheese is melted. It's not burnt as I like. If you want it burnt, what you could have done is to, when you close the lid, you can put some embers here on the top so you get more heat if you want. I like this way, but it's okay. You could have done the other way. So let's take them out of the oven, and I'll put them here on a cutting board. Let's go with the first one. Wow. Ooh. Take a look at this. It's bubbling. Here comes the other one. Ooh. so thin, so crispy. Wow. Great. Close the lid. Let's hear this. Ha! Super crispy. Ha! Incredible. So, I think it's time to slice them up with my mezzaluna. Let's go first with the onion one. Check this. Oof, this one. Okay, now the final decoration. I think I'm missing that. A few basil leaves. Thank you. One on each slice. There. Another one. Here goes another one. Thank you. And of course a little, always drizzle of oil, and we are ready to serve. As I said, this could be a perfect entree for your barbecue or Sunday barbecue with family, friends. Okay, time to check this. Wow, look at this melted cheese and how thin and crispy this pizza is. Oh. Wow. You hear that? Wow. I need to try this. It's really hot. But first, okay, take a look at the bottom. Wow. Oh. Golden, beautiful, crispy, thin, all that you want in a pizza. Let's try it. Mmm. Wow. It's delicious. Delicious. Take a look at all the air that it has. Mmm. So crispy. The onion so thin, sliced. The ham, which is here. Mozzarella. This pizza is delicious. So crispy, thin, and really easy to do. You've seen it. Really, really easy. And let's check this one. Ooh. It's so hot. Wow. Take a look at this. The cheese. Also, take a look at the bottom. Melted with the mozzarella, the ricotta, crispy. Oof. Let me try this. I'll try this way. Here I have some more ricotta. This one is delicious. Tomato with the ricotta and the mozzarella and the olive oil. The secret is to use not too much ingredients, but good quality. Do the things well, work the dough. Of course, the grill, this kind of oven, gives this taste, this wooden taste, this smoked taste a little bit. It's not smoked, but it has a little wooden taste. Excellent, so crispy and thin. Excellent pizza. It's easy to make, so I hope you have enjoyed this new recipe. Let me know in comments if you have already done this, or what do you think about this one? Which is your favorite? The pizza bianca or the pizza rosa? And I'll see you on the next video. I need some water. Wow, this is my sourdough starter. If you're new in my channel, my name is Gluten Morgan, and this is my sourdough starter. And we're going to make this from scratch. Yes, step by step. And if you are already subscribed to my channel, it's okay to see again the recipe, learn how to build this sourdough starter from scratch. Maybe you find some new tips or something else that can help you make your everyday baking better. Okay, so this is a sourdough starter, and I'm going to show you how to build this from scratch. Take a look at this first, how creamy, full of air it is. Beautiful, ready to start baking bread. But first of all, what is sourdough starter? I don't know. No, yes, I know. Sourdough starter is yeast. Yes, it's the oldest yeast in the world. Maybe you're familiar with the yeast that you buy at the supermarket or the grocery, the one that is dry or maybe it's fresh. There are many kinds of
of yeast, but this yeast, this is the first yeast, the original yeast, the artisan yeast. The other one is commercial that you can buy in the supermarket, and it's the one that you use your whole life to bake bread. And this one is the one that the humanity have been using since the beginning of the beginning. So this is the first yeast in the world, which came a little bit forgotten maybe because the commercial yeast took place and invaded all the bakeries because it was faster. That's the main difference between the yeast that you can buy in the supermarket that you've been using your whole life and this kind of yeast. This one is slow and the other one is fast. So that's why it gained all this terrain in the world that all the bakers started using this kind of yeast instead of the sourdough, which was the first yeast in the world. Why? Because it's faster. As I said, if it is faster, then you can bake bread faster, and then you can sell bread faster. That's why this kind of yeast took place, and this one disappeared from the bakeries. But not all. Many bakeries and many people all continue using this kind of yeast, and that's why I'm here to tell you how to make this yeast. The thing is that using this commercial yeast, there's nothing wrong using commercial yeast. Even I use also this commercial yeast. The thing is that when you use a lot, when you abuse of this yeast, you shrink the time. When you shrink the time, the fermentation time, the proofing time, then you lose taste. The bread has no taste. It's tasteless. So the faster you ferment, the little taste you're going to have in the bread. So the thing is that the sourdough starter, this kind of yeast, is slow by nature. It is really slow. It's like 4 or 6 times slower than the commercial yeast. So this one will give you a lot of time to ferment. The fermentation process is going to be much longer, and then you get better taste. That's the difference. And another thing is that, as its name says, sourdough, it's a little bit more sour or acid too. That's the difference between commercial yeast and this kind of yeast. And it's just really easy to do. The ingredients that we need are this: a little bit of flour, some water, a jar, and a spoon. So these are the ingredients that we need. There are many other recipes in books or on the internet too that they tell you how to make sourdough starter from scratch. Mostly they say that you need equal parts. 1 part of flour, 1 part of water. For example, 1 kilo flour, 1 kilo water, or 1 liter water. Or 100 grams flour, 100 grams water. The same. Parts, equal parts. But today I'm going to show you how to make my own method, which is by the eye. Yes, by the eye. We are not going to measure anything, weigh anything. We are just going to do it by the eye. Yes, really, really simple, because the key here is to achieve a texture. We're going to look for this kind of texture, which is really creamy. It's not that humid, and it's not that dry. It needs to be like a cream, like a mousse. Maybe that's the texture that we're looking for, because it depends on the kind of flour that you're using. If you're using a flour which absorbs a lot of water, then you'll reach with a texture a little bit dry. But if you use a flour which doesn't absorb that amount of water, you end up with a runny texture, and that's not good. Both are okay. The thing is that when the dough it's more liquid or more humid, the fermentation process is going to be faster. And then if it's faster and maybe you're a beginner, then you won't be able to see what's going on with the sourdough, and maybe you end up with a mess. So the thing is that you keep that hydration lower, so you can make the sourdough starter work a little bit slower, so you can see with your eyes what is going on. That's why I say to make this by the eye, looking for a texture and not waiting or measuring anything at all. So let's start. It's really easy. So we have this jar. This is a recycled yogurt jar. It could be of glass, plastic, metal, whatever. And also you can use a lid. It doesn't have to be really tight. It's just a lid. And then we go with the recipe. Really simple. I'm going to put 2 spoons of flour. The flour that I'm using is bread flour. Why I'm using bread flour? Because bread flour has starches. Starches are the sugars that these microorganisms that are present here. We have the lactobacteria and we have another kind of microorganisms which are the yeast. Both microorganisms are going to eat all these starches, these sugars from the flour. So that's why we need the sugar with starches. So wheat is okay, rye is okay, spelt is okay, rice is okay. The thing is that rice has no gluten. Today we are making sourdough starter with gluten. But for example, you cannot use almond flour. Almond flour has no starches. So that kind of flour you can use to make your sourdough starter. Okay, so we have these few spoons of flour in the jar. Now I'm going to add water. What water I am using? I am using water from the Alps. No, it's okay. Just use regular tap water. It's okay if you want to use mineral water from the Alps. It's okay too. But just use water, okay? Drinking water. So now I mix this, the flour and the water, and look for this texture. And it should be not that runny. It should be like this, like a cream, okay? Creamy texture, like this. Take a look at this. It's not that runny, it's not that dry. What happens if it ended up a little bit runny? Then I add more flour. And if it's too dry, then I add more water. It's as simple as that. So we are not measuring, weighing, nothing. Just look at it. If it's like this, it's okay. That's the texture that we need to achieve. Really simple, and we don't need to make a huge amount of sourdough starter. With this, it's okay. Here is the life of the sourdough starter starting. Why? Because this yeast that I tell you, this lactobacillus and the yeast are sleeping, and then when you add water, they start eating because we're feeding them with starches, so they start feeding, and then the process begins really slowly. This is going to take us a few days, like 5 days, for example. Minimum 5 days, maybe it can take a little bit longer, but the key for this to start, this thing is starting from scratch, there are two things. One is to regularly feed the starter with what? With flour. The same flour that you're going to use for baking the bread. That's the flour that you're going to use. And water, and then the other key, really important thing is the temperature. The temperature should be around 25 degrees Celsius. Here you have in Fahrenheit 2 for you to understand what is the temperature. It is really important because if we are in a colder environment, then this is going to be really, really slow. The process is going to be really slow. That's not what we are looking for. And on the contrary, if we are on a hot environment, maybe you are in, I don't know, Miami, somewhere which is really hot, then that's not good too. That's another problem because we need to try to move around this 25 degrees Celsius. So try to make the sourdough starter in a place, maybe in your kitchen, maybe you have some air conditioner, or if you are in a cold weather, you're using some heating. The idea is to try to keep this temperature around this 25 degrees Celsius, which is the best temperature for achieving a good sourdough starter in a normal time, right? In around 5, 6, 7 days. That's the idea. So this is the first day. We have just started our sourdough starter today, and now we need to start. Now what we need is time. We need to let this sit here on the counter for 24 hours. So I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, it's been 24 hours, and yes, I'm dressed like yesterday. Don't worry. So take a look at this. Oh, nothing at all. It's just smells like mixed flour with water. Okay, there's nothing had happened here. It's much the same thing as yesterday, but this is working. This is okay. We have just started. It's been 1 day, so we don't have much more to do. Just feed this again because we need this to be fed every day. So let's go again with a little bit of more flour and a little bit more water. We're just at the beginning. Just a little bit more water, always by the eye. That's the secret here. And mix this again. We mix it again, looking always for this creamy texture. And that's all. Like this. And check this out. Oh, runny. If it's runny, you add more flour. And if it's too dry, you add more water. And in this case, the texture is okay. So, what do we have to do? Nothing. We still need to wait till this two microorganisms, the yeast and the lactobacteria, start playing around, working with each other, getting them to know. They need to start making a friendship. So, let's wait another 24 hours. Okay, good morning. Here's our sourdough starter 48 hours later. Okay, we've been feeding this for 2 days. Okay, we started, yesterday we fed it, and now take a look at this. There are a few bubbles here. Around. Interesting. This means that this project of sourdough starter is starting to work, but it's not yet finished. Oh, it smells different, I guess today. Look, there's some bubbles there. That means that maybe the yeast or the lactobacteria are starting to work. They are feeding, they are producing gases, and this thing is working, but not yet ready to start baking bread. So, again, what we could do here is to feed them. Again, since we are making slow amount of sourdough starter, we don't need to discard anything by this moment. So I will add a little bit more of flour and water again, as I've been doing all this time. 1 spoon, 2 spoons, not that much. Some water again, and we mix it. Always trying to achieve this creamy texture. Remember, that is the secret. And the temperature, 25 degrees Celsius. Here is also in Fahrenheit. But try to move to Celsius, which is Celsius, it's more precise than Fahrenheit. And also grams instead of ounces and all that. In bakery, it's really more important to use that. Okay, so take a look again at the texture. It is creamy, as I said. That is what we're looking for. So remember, if it's too runny, add more flour. If it's too dry, add more water. Always by the eye. Okay, almost finished. Again, I'll see you in 24 hours. Okay, day number 3. Yes, I'm still dressing the same shirt. Forget it. Okay, so take a look at this. Now we have some beautiful bubbles here. What? This is working. Yes, the sourdough starter, it's almost working. Not yet done because we've been doing everything right. Feeding every day, good temperature, so everything is working okay. Oh, and it smells, I'll tell you, look, take a look at this. There are many bubbles there, looking beautiful. That means we are going, okay, we are doing the things right. And the smell, this is characteristic of this sourdough. Sourdough starter is a ferment. So fermentation makes funny smells. So the sourdough starter smells maybe like cheese, like yogurt, like beer, maybe some cereals, but it smells, yes, it smells sometimes a little bit funny, but it's okay. So don't worry if your sourdough starter smells, that is okay. So we are going on the right road. And what do we need to do now? Maybe what we can do now, because since this jar is almost full, I'm going to discard a little bit now. Maybe it could have happened yesterday, or maybe this can happen tomorrow. You'll see. If you're achieving or reaching the top of the jar, then you can discard a little bit. This is going to help the sourdough starter to to clean it. We clean it, we give it more strength to it, so we are going to refresh it again. Refreshing means feeding the starter again. So with this discard, you always asking me what to do with this. Can I make another sourdough starter with this? Yes, you can, but why? If you are making this one with this discard, you can make maybe waffles, pancakes, or even crackers. In my channel, there are many recipes that you can use with this discard. So we have sourdough here starter, and what do we do again? Feed it with what? With more flour. Again, 1-2 spoons of flour, and of course more water. There, always by the eye. And I mix it. Always looking for that creamy texture. Again, always. Remember that, always. Remember that that's the key to achieve an excellent and healthy sourdough starter. Good. Take a look at it. Again, creamy, always by the eye. Good. So, nothing much to do now, just wait another day. See you tomorrow. Hello, and welcome to the sourdough starter day 4. And okay, again, we fed it yesterday, and ooh, it smells really, really nice. A little bit acid, but at the same time, I feel like cereals and some kind of yogurt, maybe some vanilla or natural yogurt, Greek yogurt, yes, like Greek yogurt. Look, and all the bubbles that it has. A lot of bubbles, beautiful bubbles. That means that we are almost there. This is day number 4. Maybe it depends on your flour, your environment. It may take a little bit longer, a little bit faster. It depends. So this is not exactly right. It should take around, like today, 4 or 5 days. It's beautiful. So, not much to do. Again, feed it one more day. With what? Always with the same flour, by the eye. And here, water. Mixing and always looking for that creamy texture. And we are almost done. There. Beautiful. Let's take a look at this. Wow. Perfecto. Perfect creamy texture. That's what I need today. So, I'll cover with the lid again and wait another 24 hours here. I want to go home. Oh, hello. I was having breakfast. Day number 5. Take a look at this. I think that now we have the sourdough starter ready to start baking bread. Full of bubbles, air everywhere. Oh, it smells incredible. And take a look at this creamy texture. Full of bubbles, creamy, super soft. It's like a mousse. This is how your sourdough starter should look when it is ready to work. Ready for start baking bread. So this happened on the 5th day. As I said, this can take maybe a little bit longer, maybe 1 or 2 more days, but that should be all. Always remember temperature and feeding every day. So now that we have the sourdough starter ready to start baking bread, how do we start baking bread? Well, first of all, here in my channel you have many recipes about how to make bread. But how much sourdough starter do I need for 1 kilo flour? For 1 kilo flour, what you need is 200 grams of sourdough starter. So 200 of sourdough starter for 1 kilo flour, and then you can make, that's the equation that you need for baking bread. There are many recipes, of course. Also, you have my application, my app, which is Gluten Morgan Baker's Percentage, that is going to help you to build these recipes. Remember that it's free for download for Android and iPhone. Here's the link, so you can download it. But it's like this: 200 grams of sourdough starter, in 1 kilo flour, that's okay. Then you add the water, salt, or many other ingredients that you want. But it is really simple. So what happens now? The thing is that when you build your sourdough starter, you're going to bake bread. I don't know if you're going to bake bread every day, but if you're going to bake bread every day, the secret to keep this alive is feeding. As I always said, flour and water. You use it, you take a part of the sourdough starter, you use it, and then you feed it again every day. So you can keep it at room temperature. Always remember that temperature, 25 degrees Celsius, and then you feed it, you use it, you feed it, you use it every day. What happens if I don't bake every day? Because maybe you don't bake like me everyday bread. So for not ending up with this huge container of sourdough starter, maybe even a bigger one, take a look at this. Wow, super creamy, super, take a look at this. Ooh, like this. Wow, it's beautiful. So if you don't want to end with this huge amount of sourdough starter, there are many things that you can do. The first one, as I said, the temperature is really important. So if you lower the temperature, you make this thing, this starter, to work slower. How? Well, put it in the fridge. If you put this in the refrigerator, then you will lower its temperature, and then the feeding ratio should be slower. So then you don't need to feed it every day. The thing is that if you leave it forgotten in your fridge for a long time, then it's going to take some more time to bring it back to life. So when you want to start baking bread, then you need to remove it take it out of the fridge and then bring it again to your kitchen or wherever you're baking at this temperature that I said always, and you need to feed it again. You need to feed it again with what? With flour and water, and then give it this temperature. No? So with the temperature and the feeding, you get this sourdough starter working again. Maybe it can take you a few hours, or maybe it even can take you 1 day, 2 days. It depends on how long you left it in the cold environment, the fridge. So that is going to happen. Sometimes what I recommend is to discard a little bit. If you have this sourdough starter, for instance, forgotten for a long time, what I recommend to you is to do this. Just discard a little bit of sourdough starter like this, like I did before, and then add more flour and water again, so you can clean it and give it more strength. Always do this. It's always the thing about flour and water and temperature. Feeding, temperature, flour, water, and this creamy texture. That's key. The creamy texture. If it's a little bit runny like this one, then add just more flour. Really simple. Do a little bit more flour like this. Mix everything, and then you need this sourdough starter to be active again. How can you understand or know when the sourdough starter is ready to work? Well, first of all, the sourdough starter, look, here's the texture again. The sourdough starter should duplicate or triplicate its volume in the jar. Maybe this one it's going to almost explode. But the thing is that the sourdough starter, when you feed it, it would take depends, if everything is okay, 4 hours, 6 hours, 2 hours, depends on the feeding ratio, of course. Always by that it's okay. But when you see that it doubles or triples in size, that means that the sourdough starter is ready to be used. It should look like this. Again, take a look at this. It should look bubbly, creamy, like a mousse. So this is going to show you that the sourdough starter is ready to be used to bake bread. So another way to know if your sourdough starter is ready, for example, I have another sourdough here. This one is made out of rye, and it has 240 years old. This sourdough was started in Finland, then a monk took it to Greece, and then the sourdough librarian from Belgium took it from Greece to Belgium, and then I went to Belgium and took it from him, but a copy. So this is a 204 years old sourdough rye starter. And another way to know if it's ready to be used is in a glass, to put some water And then we take a spoon of this sourdough starter and put it here on the top. If it floats, means that it's ready to bake. Wow, it's floating. Ta-da! So it's okay. If it doesn't float, then what you have to do is to feed it again. Feed it and wait. You need to feed it again, wait, and then it will be ready to bake again. Wait till it doubles or triples in size. That's the thing. The secret here is feed, temperature, and wait till it's ready to be baked. That's the key secret of everything. Another way to keep your sourdough starter, if you're not going to use it every day, is to dehydrate it. Yes, you can dehydrate it. And if you dehydrate this yeast and this lactobacteria, when they are dehydrated or lower in hydration, then they will start working slower. So that way you won't have to feed it every day. So how do we do that? We take sourdough starter, which should be active, and then you put just 1 spoon of this starter there, and then we are going to add just flour, no water, only flour. So we slower this way the velocity of the fermentation, the speed of the fermentation. So this way we dehydrate it and we're going to lower the activity of the yeasts. So this is going to help us to keep it for longer without feeding it. That's the secret, dehydration. So this is just a regular dehydration. Maybe if you know what is biga, which is a preferment, this looks like a biga, for example, but made of sourdough starter. So when you have it almost mixed, just with flour, then you can pick another jar or maybe a bag like a Ziploc, and then we put it in there. And this way, take a look at the texture. It's really dry. You put it there, and this is a good method to keep it dehydrated. This way, you don't have to feed it every day. You can keep this in the fridge, you can keep this outside, you can travel with this. Yes, you can travel like I do when I travel everywhere in the world to bake bread. So I take a little bit like this, and when I arrive at the place or when I want to bake again, what I do, I just add a little bit water, warm water maybe sometimes, and then I go adding slowly some more flour, and in a few hours, maybe the next day, you have the sourdough starter ready to start baking again. But if you want to be a little more extreme and you want to dehydrate it for good and like a mummy, yes, like a mummy of sourdough starter, you can do flakes. You can dehydrate it like this and make sourdough starter flakes. This is dehydrated almost for life, and it's a good way to have a backup of your sourdough starter. How do we do that? Really easy. We take this parchment paper and then we put some more starter here. So we put starter here and we spread it all over this paper like this. It's like we're painting. And yes, that's what's going to happen. We're going to leave this there outside in the kitchen without covering it. So, this way it's going to get dry. This is going to take a few days, maybe 2, 3, 4 days. And you leave it there somewhere in your kitchen and it will dry like paint. And take a look at this. Now, this is what is going to happen after this time. It's going to dry and then we have these flakes. Excellent. So this is the best method to keep your sourdough starter forever. So this is how you make this flakes. So when you want to use again this starter, what you have to do is to put this in a jar, just a few of these flakes, add water and let it sit for a while. Then go adding slowly more flour, maybe some more water, and give it some time. How much time? Maybe 1 day or 2 days. Yes, it's going to get longer, but it's faster rather than making a sourdough starter from scratch again. So this is a good way to keep your sourdough starter inactive for a long period. So that's all for today. Remember, in my channel you have many videos with more details or more tips about sourdough starter, many recipes, a lot of recipes, but the key to have a healthy sourdough starter is to use it. The more you use it, the healthier it is going to be. If you don't use it that much, then you have a sourdough starter, not that good, maybe too acid. So if you keep it always feeding it and using it, because that's the secret, that's why you build the sourdough starter at all. So when you use it, you feed it and you keep it lower in acidity, it's going to be healthier, it's going to be more active. So that's all. Feed it, give it some temperature, room temperature, 25 degrees Celsius, that's okay. And may the gluten be with you. And remember to subscribe if you haven't not yet subscribed, like this video, share it, and check out my other recipes. May the gluten be with you. Gluten morning, everyone. Today we are making sourdough bread in just one day. Yeah, today we are making sourdough bread in just one day. Why not? But the thing is that it's not going to be the regular dough that I make, just mixing flour, water, salt, and a little bit of sourdough starter or maybe yeast. Today I'm going to make a dough which is called enriched dough. Yes, enriched dough. That means that there are some other ingredients like butter, for example, milk, a little bit of sugar, and this is what it's going to make this bread to be really soft, tender, so fluffy. Another ingredient that I'm going to use is this, baguette. But it's not just regular baguette, it's malted baguette, which is going to give this smell and color, which is really caramelized because of the malting process. The thing is with this cereal, which is not the cereal, it's a pseudo cereal, and of course it has no gluten at all. Well, I'm gluten, I know, but this has no gluten. But I'm using this cereal, or pseudo cereal, as I said, just to give some more fiber, color, and taste. It's going to taste, and the bread is going to smell really, really beautiful. So you'll see these little dots in the crumb, which are really beautiful. Of course, if you don't have this kind of baguette, you can also use seeds, if you have seeds, or maybe some other kind of flour, of course. The other flours that I'm going to use is flour, regular bread flour. I have some whole wheat flour and a little bit of rye flour. And here, as usual, is the recipe. Remember that you can download my app, the Baker's Percentage, called Gluten Morgan's Baker's Percentage, for free for Android and an iPhone, and then you add this recipe and the calculator is going to calculate the weight of the dough really easy and fast. Today we're making 1 kilo dough, which is good for the bread that I'm going to bake today in just one day. So, as I said, the main ingredient, which is this baguette, this malted baguette that I'm about to mill or grain here in my Austrian mill. So let me put a little bit of these grains in here. Not too much, because it's just a little bit. I'm doing it by the eye. And the thing is that I'm going to grain them a little bit, not too fine. So I can adjust here how much fine I want it to do. If I want it to be a little bit more gross of Deutsch. In German, here says gross, which is not that fine. And here I have fine. So just in the middle, it's okay. Let me turn the thing on. And there you have it. That's good. And as you can see, I'm using this sieve to let the flour go to the bowl, and then I keep just this, the crust, the outside of the grains. That's what I'm looking for. Here is all the fiber that I want, and you should smell this. It's beautiful. The smell is incredible. It's like cereals, of course, but somehow of chocolate or maybe like a caramel. That's the idea of this, adding the cereal to the dough. So I have this ready, the cereal is ready, all the other ingredients here. So I use my mixer. Of course, you can do this with your own hands if you want. It's a really simple dough, not too hydrated, so we can easily do it by the hand if you don't want to, or you don't have a mixer. So let's go with the ingredients. Here goes in the flour, the bread flour. It goes in there. Now let's go with the rye. There's not on a specific order. Then we go with the whole wheat flour. If you don't have all these mixes or you don't like all these kind of flours, use the mix that you want. Now go with the salt and the sugar, same time. And the rest of the ingredients that I have are milk and water in equal parts. If you want, you can make this bread all with milk or all with water. The thing that using milk is going to make the dough more tender. Also, using butter, you can use margarine if you want or oil, but it's going to make this rich dough super tender. And the yeast. Today I'm using sourdough starter and I'm going to help it with a little bit of yeast, commercial yeast. You can use either or both at the same time. I recommend when we ferment this kind of enriched dough with sourdough starter, use a little bit of commercial yeast. You can use fresh yeast, as I am going to use now, or you can use also dry yeast. The thing is, when working with enriched doughs, the fermentation is a little bit slower if you use only sourdough starter. So slower, really slow. So if you want to make it in one day, that's the thing of this video today, I'm going to help it a little bit with this fresh yeast, okay? So let's go with the sourdough starter. Remember that it should be really, really active. That's the secret, the key. When you use sourdough starter, always use it really active. So here it goes. And now I add the yeast. Perfect. So now it's time to start with the mixer. Well, there. I am not adding the butter right now, because if you add the butter at the beginning of the mix, then you'll keep on mixing for longer time. So I'm going to add it as soon as I see that I have some kind of a dough, then I added the butter. So let's go with the liquids. Water. Now I have to add the ingredient, the main ingredient, the baguette. There. Take a look at it. I don't want the dough to get the color of this baguette. It's just a few dots of this beautiful baguette that makes the crumb more interesting. So now I go with the milk. It looks kind of dry, but it's not. It's really easy and fast. And the last thing that I have to add is the butter, just in a few seconds, as soon as I see that the dough is getting like a dough. It's looking like a dough. Okay, let me speed up the machine. And now it's just starting to look like a dough, so it's time to add the butter. Goes in the butter in small pieces. Remember that the butter has also water inside, so it's going to hydrate more the dough. There it goes. Good. So now all the ingredients are in the dough. Let me speed up a little bit, and it's almost ready. It is really, really fast, this dough. Just a few seconds. And done. Wow. I told you, this is a really easy dough. Of course, you could have done it with your own hands without using the mixer. It's really easy. Okay, let me put this here. And now I'll do some stretching and foldings as my friend Richard Bertinet taught me. Okay, so here it goes. Really easy. Take a look at all these dots that I said from the baguette. That's going to be beautiful in the dough. And also the taste and the aroma of this dough. It's beautiful. It's a really, really easy dough. So let me put this here. A few seconds. Let me grab this baking sheet. with some parchment paper. And now comes the shaping moment. I can do this with a rolling pin or with my hands. Really easy. I love this dough. It's so easy to do. And I love this baguette. It's excellent. If you have one of these mills, this stone mills, it's, you know what I'm talking about. This excellent. You can mix, you can grain, you can mill any kind of cereals with it. Baguette, rye, whatever you have is excellent. So there, almost there. So I think it's okay. Now what I have to do is to roll it on itself. Really simple, like this. Here we go. There, and now it's looking like a bread. There. And finish it. So the bread is ready to go to the baking sheet. So now I have to leave it here and wait till it proves, till it doubles in size or triples in size. This is going to take some time. If you use only sourdough starter, of course it's going to be longer. As I said, maybe 2-4 hours. It depends on the room temperature too. And if you use this help of commercial yeast, you're going to do it faster. The idea is to do it faster today. So as soon as this doubles or triples in size, we'll be ready to bake it. See you in a second. Okay, take a look at this bread. It is perfect, in the perfect moment to be baked. My oven is preheated at 170 degrees Celsius, which is around 338, 340 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm using the fan, the convector mode. If you don't have fan, it's okay too. And nothing. Time to bake it. And here it goes. Whoa. Okay, so this is going to take around 35 minutes, 40 minutes. It depends a little bit on your oven. So I'll go with 25 minutes. May the gluten be with it. Okay, bread is ready. Let's take a look at it. Ooh, it's looking beautiful. Ooh. Okay, so let me put it in here, and let it go down, and then we try it. Wow. Okay, let me see. It's a little bit warm, but it's beautiful, gorgeous, and it smells incredible. Take a look at it. Beautiful. Wow, so fluffy. Ooh, tender. Yeah. Okay, let's cut it open right now and see how's that crumb. Ooh, still warm. Oh, yeah. Oh. This is what I was talking about. Take a look at all these little pieces or spots of the baguette, the malted baguette. The crumb is, it's not an awkward crumb as the usual bread that I make, the sourdough bread that I make, which takes almost 2 days. This was done just 1 day, but it's so fluffy and tender. Beautiful. It's an excellent sandwich bread. With this you can make your breakfast toast or a sandwich. And that's what I'm going to do now. Let me get one more slice. Oof. It's still hot. Wow, I love it. Take a look at this. Ooh. Beautiful. So, I had some butter here. Of course, always some butter. There. Since the bread is still hot, butter melts perfectly. Good. And now, a little cheese. There. Here. One more here. Wow. Nothing better than butter and cheese. I love this bread. Let me try it. So tender, so fluffy, and so moist also. And that buckwheat is everything. The cheese is also really good. So, you've seen it, it's really easy. You can make sourdough bread in just one day if you use a little bit of yeast. It's going to help you. This kind of rich dough, it's easier. The bread is still excellent, good, healthy at the same time because we have a lot of fiber. So, that's all by today. Let me see in comments what you think about this new bread. What kind of flour mix you're going to use in this one. Maybe you replace this baguette with something else that I didn't know. So I'll see you on the next video. And as always, may the gluten be with you. Bakers have many secrets, and today I'm going to show you 7 new ones. Well, I don't know if they're new because they're already in the channel, but today you're going to see all of them together in this same video. Tip number 1. Here on the counter I have 3 different flours. I have an all-purpose flour, bread flour, and rye flour. And I'm going to hydrate them at 75%, which means in 100 grams of flour, I'm going to use 75 grams of water. In a bowl, we put the all-purpose flour. And now we add the water, 70 grams. With a little spoon, we mix everything. We are not kneading at all, just mixing. Okay, as soon as everything is well mixed, we cover it and we're going to leave it here on the counter for around 30 minutes. In another bowl, now we put the bread flour. And also the water. The same amount of the other one, 70 grams. We mix everything until we have this kind of dough. Looking good. Okay, now we cover it with a lid and let it here to rest for around 30 minutes too. And finally, we go with the rye flour. There goes in. And now the water, 70 grams too, the same. Okay, let me mix everything. Now it's looking like a dough, and that is all. Let me put the lid, and we'll let it rest here for 30 minutes too. So now the time's up. Let's go with the first dough, the all-purpose flour. Hydrated at 70%. Let me wet my hands, and let's start stretching it. The idea is to get a thin and strong membrane. But as you can see, this is not as strong as I meant. So that means that the hydration for this flour, 70%, is not the appropriate for this one. So what we should do is to lower the hydration to maybe 65 or 60%. Now let's go with the bread flour, the one which is meant to make bread. So I wet my hands and I start stretching it. Now this one looks different. Here we can see a thin and very strong membrane. That means that this flour is meant for this hydration. So we are okay to go. And finally, here's the rye flour, which contains a lot of gluten, but the gluten network is not as good as you can see. Well, there is almost no gluten network. So that's why when you're making a rye bread, there is no need to mix too much. Tip number 2. Did you know that there is no need to knead? What I'm going to show you now, it's called autolyze. In a bowl, we add all the flour of the recipe. And then we add all the water of the recipe too. And now comes the magic. We are not going to knead at all. Just with this Danish whisk, we are going to mix everything. Until we end up with this kind of dough. That's all. Now, we're going to cover it and let it here rest for 30 minutes. And then you'll end up with this. Take a look at this. the dough is fully mixed, already kneaded, without doing anything, just waiting. And now that the dough is fully kneaded, you can just add the yeast or the sourdough starter, the salt, or whatever other ingredient your recipe needs. So the job is done. You thought there was another bread? Tip number 3. If you want to get an excellent oven spring, do this. What we're going to do is to use our Dutch oven. Always preheat it. Now we unmold the bread, and instead of scoring it now, we're going to cover it with a lid and take it to the oven for 6 minutes. And after that time, now we do the scoring, which is much more precise. Good, now we cover it again with the lid and take it back to the oven as usual. Tip number 4. What? Wait or not to wait? Well, wait or just use in volumes? That is a question. Let's do this experiment. We're going to take 1 full cup of flour. And we're going to weight it. 137 grams. Now with the Danish whisk, I'm going to mix the flour to give it some air to lose it a little bit. Another full cup of flour. And let's weight it. 120 grams. And now let's do the third test. We're going to get another full cup of flour, but this time I'm going to compact it really hard. Okay, time to weight it. 150 grams. What did I say? So, as you have seen, sometimes volumes are not always the same, but weighting, it's always accurate. So, next time in your recipe, weight every ingredient. Tip number 5. Well, stretching and folding is a way that we can give strength to our dough. The gluten network needs to be folded. That's what we're going to do when we start with our hands stretching the dough and folding it into itself in the same bowl. One side, another side, and we continue. This way, we're making the dough really strong. We are making an excellent gluten network. Another way to give strength to our dough, which is much more extreme, is to do the lamination. We're going to stretch the dough on the counter. We need to make it really, really thin without tearing it apart, and we're going to fold it again onto itself, giving it a lot of strength. That means that stretching and folding, or lamination, it's already done. We don't need to do that anymore. And now we can let the dough rise till the end. Tip number 6. When you're baking sourdough bread or just a regular bread, you need to make some steam in the oven. The way to do it is to pour some water in a hot tray in the oven. Another way is just to spray the oven with a sprayer. And a third way is just to use some ice cubes to make some steam too. Now you know all the secrets. Tip number 7. Mixing is not a matter of time. It's a matter of gluten development. While mixing, you need to check the development of the gluten network. You can do it 1 or twice in the mix. And then you'll see the right point when the gluten network is perfectly and you have a lot of strength in the dough. So next time you mix, don't look at your watch and look at your dough. So that's all for today. I hope you have found a new tip, or maybe it was good to see it again and learn something new. So as usual, leave me some comments, like this video, and may the gluten be with you. And this bread is for you. Guten Morgen everyone, welcome to another pizza video. Yes, today we are going to travel all around the world. Well, just 3 places. But this is the first episode of the Pizzas from the World. Oh, this, I don't know. Pizzas from all around the world. That's okay. So today we are visiting 3 countries. First, we're going to Italy, Napoli. We're going to bake the classical Neapolitan pizza in a home oven, but it's going to look really good and taste also. Then we're going to USA, United States of America, and we're going to Detroit. Yes, we're making the classical Detroit pizza with pepperoni. I know that if you're Italian, I know pepperoni means this red pepper, but it's a salami. Yeah, pepperoni is a salami. So that's the pizza. And then we're going south to Brazil. Yes, Rio de Janeiro or somewhere around there. We're going to make the pizza frango con catupiry. See, frango con catupiry means chicken with cheese, but in a Brazilian way. Okay, so let's start first with dough. And here is the recipe. Ta-ding! It's a classical Italian biga dough recipe, which is really easy. And with this, we are going to make the 3 pizzas of the day. Remember that you can download my app, Gluten Morgan's Baker's Percentage, for free for Android and iPhone, and then add really easy this recipe into the application, right? Okay, so as I said, this recipe is going to use biga. Come with me. Biga is this. Biga is a preferment just made out of flour and water and a little bit of yeast. The thing is that it's really dry because it has 50% hydration. That means in 1 kilo flour we have 500 grams of water. So it's really, really dry, as you can see. But this is the heart of the recipe. This is going to give a lot of air, taste, and bubbles to the dough. So it's really easy to make it the day before. So we're going to make this preferment the day before, and then we use it in the final recipe with a little bit more of flour, water, and So let's start first with the recipe, how to make this biga. For that, I have my phone, sour, here, and I'll show you the recipe. So here is the formula. It's a little bit in English, a little bit in Spanish, a little bit in Italian, but you can understand. This is the flour, which is around 280 grams, and then goes half of the flour, which is the water. That's going to be 144, and then we have around 6 grams of yeast. So when you use the app, it's really easy to weigh the dough, or maybe one of the ingredients. It's really easy. So let's start with the dough. As I said, 290 grams of flour. I'm using Italian flour, 200 flour, but if you don't have it, you can use also bread flour. It's okay. 288 grams. Oh, too much. Almost there. Ding dong. Whoa. 89. Hey, there. Now, the yeast goes in. This is fresh yeast. If you're using dry yeast, use 1/3 of the weight. And then I need to put 144 grams of water. The half of the weight of the flour. And now it's really simple. You have just to mix this, really easy, no problem. No kneading, nothing, just mixing. And that's all. It's a really, really dry dough. This dough that we're making, you can also make ciabattas, you can make focaccia, you can make scacciata, or maybe a bread too. It's just a regular dough done with biga. The secret of the biga, as I said, here is the heart, the core of the recipe. This is going to give a lot of strength to the dough. It's going to make it more tastier, and also much of the flour is here, which is going to pre-ferment the day before, and it's going to be much healthier for us because it's easier to digest this dough, because most of the job has been done by the yeast the day before while we make the biga. So the idea is to make the biga to let it sit or to let it ferment overnight, right? It should be around 16 to 18 hours at around 18 degrees Celsius. Here is the equivalent in Fahrenheit too. So this is the biga. Take a look at it. It's really dry, easy to make. Nothing, there's no gluten development at all. So now we'll let this dough sit for rest here until tomorrow, and then you end up with this and the next day with the biga. Perfectly done and ready to start with the dough. So in the mixer bowl, we put the biga in pieces. If you want, or you can put it the whole biga like this, but it's better if you put some small pieces. In Italy, they cut it with a knife and put small pieces like gnocchis, but this way is okay too. Okay, biga in, and now I have the rest of ingredients, which are more flour, a little bit of yeast, salt, and water. And I'm also going to use the paddle, which is easier when I'm using this kind of high hydration dough. So, flour into the yeast, a little bit of yeast more, it's optional, and the salt in a minute, and the water as soon as I start the machine. Let me put this, so there, paddle, and here we go. Whoa. Good. Little bit of water. And here goes the salt. Just a little bit more of water so the machine works easier. And this is the rest of the water that we have. And as I always say, it's not a matter of time. There's no a specific time of mixing. It's just when the dough is ready, or when the dough holds the paddle, or when you see that you have a good gluten development, that is the moment when the dough is ready. So there's no time, because it depends on many factors, like the machine you're using, if you're using a hook or a paddle, which kind of flour, speed that you're using, many things. So the thing is to check the gluten membrane. Okay, let me speed up the machine, and slowly I will add in the rest of water. There's not too much left. Now, let the machine do the job for us. So now we'll add the drizzle of the water very slowly till we finish it. There it goes, and okay. End of the water, no more. Now we just need to wait till the gluten is with us. Okay, take a look. The dough is holding the paddle, so that means that the dough is almost ready. Good. Let's check it out. And let's see. It has to have some kind of strength. Ooh. Wow, a lot of strength. So, looking good. That's what I said. It's not a matter of time. So, the second thing that we need to check is the gluten network. Which seems it's almost perfect. So, that's what you should look for when you're mixing. Not time, just gluten development. Like this. Take a look at this. Take a look at this membrane. Wow, perfect. So this means that the dough is ready. So I'm going to put it on the counter like this. And now I'll finish it with a few stretch and foldings like my friend Richard Bertinet. There. Okay, so it's done. Now I'll put it in a bowl. I'll let it here sit, always covered, till it doubles in size. And then I'll be ready to make pizza. With this dough, or with a few more doughs, we're going to make 3 pizzas today, okay? So, let's start. Let's start with the Neapolitan pizza style. For that, we have our fully fermented dough here in the bowl. So with some semolina, we're going to mold it on the counter and start stretching it. If you don't have some semolina, you can use rice flour too, or just flour. So the first thing is to do the edges, the cornicioni, yes. That's the pizza crust that we want. We don't need to lose all that air from the fermentation, so the idea is to stretch it, but always keeping that edge full of air. Now, with some tomato sauce, just maybe crushed tomatoes, we are going to cover it all around. Yes, not the edges. Always try not to put some sauce on the edges. Now a little bit of salt. Kosher salt or sea salt, it's okay. And now we got some Parmesan cheese. Yes, a little bit of Parmesan cheese is always good in this pizza. Now we continue with some basil leaves, always fresh, and we're going to cut them in small pieces because they smell incredible. And now here comes the cheese. We're going to use fior di latte cheese, which is the right cheese for this kind of pizza. If you don't have this cheese, then use just some regular mozzarella. Low moisture mozzarella. There is no need to use a lot of cheese, just a little bit. Think that Italians like to do it like this because they want to taste an excellent dough, a gorgeous tomato sauce, and a beautiful cheese. And don't forget always the olive oil. Now with some semolina on the peel, we are going to transfer the pizza very carefully on it, and we are ready to take it to the oven. Here we go. So now I'm using this baking steel, and I'm using the upper level of the oven because I want it to be really, really hot. We are at maximum temperature, around 300 Celsius, which is 570 degrees Fahrenheit. So this pizza is going to be baked really, really fast. And here it is. Take a look at it. Beautiful, just like in Napoli. Beautiful edges, some leoparding too. The cheese is well melted. And now we're going to grate some more Parmesan cheese on top of it. And now using some scissors, we are going to cut it and see that beautiful cornicione, full of air. That was thanks to good fermentation.
And as always, the best part, tasting. Oh, this is hot. Oh, mamma mia. Molto buona. Wow.
Okay, time for the second pizza. Now we're going straight to Brazil. And we're going to do this frango and catupiry pizza, which is chicken and cheese pizza. So now we mold another dough, but this time we're not going to pay too much attention to the edges. We just stretch it all around, making like a circle. Now use some tomato sauce or crushed tomatoes, whatever you have, maybe a passata too. A little bit of salt. And here comes the mozzarella cheese. This is a low moisture mozzarella. You don't need to use an Italian mozzarella. If you want, it's okay, but this kind of cheese is good. And here comes the chicken. In this case, I am just using roasted chicken. Now I cover all the pizza with it. And here comes the catupiry cheese, which is kind of a Philadelphia cheese, but in a Brazilian way. Now a little bit of onion. It's optional, but I really like it. And some tomatoes too. Now just a little touch of Parmesan cheese, olive oil, and we are ready to take it to the oven, which is really hot. Not that hot, but it's really hot. See you pizza in 8 minutes. And here it comes. Wow, it's bubbling. Take a look at that pizza. Now the final touches of some oregano and some chili flakes, totally optional. Of course, I love them. Wow. Oh, I think it's too much. Good. And finally, the green touch. Some basil leaves just for decoration. Some olive oil, a little bit more of Parmesan cheese, and we are ready to cut it up. Wow. Take a look at this. Wow, this is a good slice.
Take a look at this. Uy, uy, uy. Here I go. Oh, I feel like if I were in Ipanema. Wow.
So now, and here comes the third pizza, and we are in USA. Detroit pizza style. So that's why we have another fully fermented dough, which we are going to mold it and put it in a square and deep mold. And now we're going to stretch it really slowly so we don't lose all the air of the dough. Some tomato sauce. Of course, you can use crushed tomatoes or the sauce that you have. A little bit of salt, and we take it immediately into the oven. Yes, we're going to partially bake this dough. Bake the dough. And the oven needs to be hot, around 270 degrees Celsius, which is around 527 degrees Fahrenheit. And here it is back. Look how gorgeous and full of air. Look at those bubbles. Wow. But this pizza is not yet finished. Now we're going to make this incredible and crusty cheese edges, typical of this Detroit pizza style. Pay attention because this is really important. We're going to put a lot of cheese on the edges. Yes, on every one of the 4 edges of the mold, okay? Now, yes, a low moisture mozzarella is okay too. But if you want to use an Italian one, go ahead. Yes, this pizza is full of cheese. And here comes the pepperoni. And if you want to make it a little bit more spicy, let's go with the jalapenos. And on top of that, we go again with a little bit more of tomato sauce. Yes, on top of everything. And as usual, some more grated Parmesan cheese. And then we take the pizza back to the oven for around 5 more minutes. And here you have it. Wow, it looks incredible. And it smells incredible. And look at those crispy edges. They are the most delicious thing in this world. But this is not yet finished. Here comes the hot honey. Yeah, hot and sweet. Perfect for the pepperoni pizza. Just a drizzle of it on top of everything, and it's going to be delicious. Yes, if you haven't yet tasted it, you should do that. And yes, I know, a little bit more of Parmesan cheese. Just the final touch. This pizza is so crispy that you won't believe it. Oh, so crunchy. Now take a look at that dough. Full of air. Wow, and that cheese is melting. Ooh, and hot. I don't want to burn my mouth. Wow. And now, the best part. Well, I don't know if it's the best part. It's really hot, this. So, time to try this. Here I go. Wow. So fluffy and spongy and crispy. So we have reached the end of the trip, this pizza trip around the world, but just 3 countries, Italy, USA, and Brazil. Please let me see in comments, write me some comments and tell me which was your favorite pizza. Maybe you know the pizza from Brazil, or maybe you already know the Detroit pizza or Neapolitan pizza, which is worldwide known. But let me see in comments which was your favorite, okay? And of course, I am making more episodes. We are going to travel along the world looking for the best pizza. And I want you to tell me which kind of pizza, which countries do you want me to visit on the next episode, right? So I'll see you on the next episode, and may the gluten be with you all. Bye. Gluten Morgan everyone, and welcome again to another pizza video, in which I'm going to show you all the secrets about pizza. Or, well, maybe just 7 tips. And they're almost new. Maybe you've seen one of them in my other videos, but today you're going to see them all together in this one. I'm going to record everything again just for you. So if you are ready, let's start with that. Tip number 1. Flop or not to flop? When you pick up a slice, does it bend down and flop? or does it stay nice and firm? A floppy slice usually means that the pizza was baked at once. Dough, sauce, cheese, and toppings all together for around 5 minutes. The crust stays softer, and with the weight of the toppings, it just can't hold up, and you end up with this slice. Now compare that to a slice that doesn't flop. That one is made with a quick pre-bake, just the dough and a little tomato sauce for about 3 minutes. This gives the base a chance to set and get stronger. Then the cheese and the toppings go on, and it goes back into the oven for another 3 minutes. And the result? Slice with structure, strong enough to hold without folding. No flop. Tip number 2. Stretching the dough the right way. If you try to stretch your dough and it feels tight or hard to work with, the problem is usually that it's too cold. The ideal way is to take the dough out of the fridge at least 1 hour before using it, so it can relax at room temperature. Another trick is to stretch it in intervals. Give it a little stretch, then let it rest for a few minutes, and continue. By doing this, the dough relaxes and you'll be able to stretch it properly without tearing for a perfect pizza base. Tip number 3. Traditionally, Italian pizzaiolos knead the dough by hand, and it takes time, effort, and a lot of energy to build that gluten network. It's effective, but definitely a workout. Now compared to a more modern approach, no knead, just using autolyze. Here, we simply combine all the ingredients in a bowl. Mix them together and let the dough rest for about an hour. No kneading, no effort. After that rest, the dough practically kneads itself. You'll see a smooth, elastic dough with a fully developed gluten structure. All thanks to time, not muscle. Tip number 4. In this tip, we are going to compare temperatures. First, I'm going to bake a pizza in a home oven at maximum temperature. And then I'm going to bake another pizza in a more professional oven, a pizza oven, at an even higher temperature. Here we have 2 identical pizzas, made with the same dough and the same ingredients, but baked in 2 different ovens. First, the home oven at 250 degrees Celsius, or about 480 degrees Fahrenheit. The pizza takes a longer time to bake, and the result is an even golden crust with a more uniform color all around. Beautiful. And now compare that to a professional oven at 450 degrees Celsius, or around 850 degrees Fahrenheit. The pizza bakes much faster, and the high heat creates a rustic look with dark charred spots on the crust, what we call leoparding. It's a classic look and flavor of a true Neapolitan pizza. So here are the results. This one 450 degrees Celsius and this one just 250 degrees Celsius. It's about 200 degrees the difference between this one and this one. So if you like leoparding, now you know what you want. But if you want it a little bit more golden, then this is your option. So choose the one that you want. Tip number 5. To bake the best pizza, I recommend you to use this baking steel, which is kind of a pizza stone, but even better. It heats even more than a regular stone. But if you don't have it, just use your regular baking stone, which is perfect for that crispy crust. And finally, if you don't have the baking steel, neither the baking stone, just use your regular pizza tray upside down. Preheat it, and you'll have also excellent results. Then you tell me. Tip number 6. Using the broiler for a more professional bake. This time, instead of baking in the middle of the oven, we place the pizza stone right at the top, close to the broiler. Then, we switch on the broiler function. In just a few minutes, the intense heat from above gives the pizza a beautiful, appetizing finish, with a bubbling cheese and a perfectly brown crust. The result looks so professional that only an expert pizzaiolo could tell the difference between this pizza and one from a real pizzeria. Try it yourself and see the results. Number 7. So this is the last tip. If you end the pizza party and there are a few pizza balls left, you can freeze them really easy. If you end up with extra dough, don't waste it. The best way is to shape it back into dough balls and then place them in a container and freeze them. And now I take it to the freezer. When you want to use them again, just take the dough balls out of the freezer, put them in a container, and let them slowly thaw and rise. After a gentle rest, they are ready to be stretched, topped, and baked into a fresh pizza once again. So those were the 7 tips that you need to know to bake the best pizza. I know there are many other secrets, and there's going to be another episode. Yes? Well, okay, so soon there's going to be another episode with more tricks that you need to know to bake the best pizza. So, may the gluten be with you, and I'll see you on the next video. Gluten Morgan, everyone. Today we are baking bread. Yes, we're baking bread again with a mixer or with my hands. Yes, that is the question. So, the experiment of today is to bake the same bread, same formula, same flour, same everything, but only changing the method of mixing, using the machine or using my own hands. Here I have 2 proof bread ready to be baked. Take a look at them. Same weight, same recipe, same flour, same everything. This one was mixed with the mixer and this one was mixed with my own hands. And I have in the oven 2 Dutch ovens ready to bake these 2 breads. And while I bake these 2 breads, I'm going to show you how I ended up with these recipes. So here's the first Dutch oven. The oven is preheated at 250 degrees Celsius, which is around 480 degrees Fahrenheit. It's really hot. And here I have them both ready. Okay, so on my left side, I have the bread done with a mixer, this one. They've been during a cold and long fermentation for around 16 to 20 hours in my fridge. So here goes the first one, and here goes the second one. So, while we bake them, I'll show you how to make this and later to see the difference, if there's any difference between them. So, come and take a look closer to them. In this moment, they look both almost the same. This was made with the mixer, and this was made with my own hands. So, with the lamb, I'm going to score it, always at 45 degrees to get an excellent oven spring. And of course, I'm using the Dutch oven, which is going to hold all the gases from the fermentation and of course of the water, the evaporation. I keep it inside this Dutch oven or with the lid on. So this way, this will help the bread to make this oven spring, make this beautiful ear. So this one's machine, this one's hand. Let me open the oven and I'll put the hand bread down on the bottom and the machine bread on the top. Okay, let me catch my breath. Okay, so now let's put a timer. I'll put 15 minutes with my super new timer there. Let me put 15 minutes with the lid on. Wait, 16, okay, 16 is okay. I'll put with the lid on, and then I'll take it off and continue to make it golden brown. So meanwhile, I have the two ways that I'm going to make this bread, with the machine and with my hands. But first, let me show you the formula. So here is the formula for you to download. Remember to download my app, Gluten Morgan Baker's Percentage. It's for free for under an iPhone, and then you can add my recipe, which is really easy. This is a classic sourdough bread with 85% bread flour, 15% whole wheat flour, 75% water, 20% sourdough starter, and then 2% salt. This recipe is based today on sourdough starter, which is this one, and I would like you to see how active it is. Take a look at all the bubbles that this sourdough starter has. But of course, if you want, you can make a Polish or you can use yeast. And if you also want to learn more about sourdough, bread, pizza, and much more bakery, you can, of course, watch my videos here in the channel, but you also have my masterclass. Yes, my masterclass of sourdough bread and pizza and many other things, and also with some friends too. And here's the link for you to link and start this course today. Yes, and learn more about sourdough starter, which is an excellent method to ferment your bread. So let's start with both recipes. As I said, this is the same recipe, only that I'm using the mixer, and at the same time I'm going to do it with my own hands while the bread is being baked. So I'm using the mixer. Of course, when I make high hydration bread, I try to use the paddle, which is easier, or I find it easier to mix the bread rather than the hook. When you use the hook, I don't like it that much when it's high hydration bread. If you're using low hydration bread, it's okay. But for high hydration, try using the paddle. So in the bowl, I'm going to put the flour, the whole wheat flour, the salt goes in, and of course, the sourdough starter. Always remember to weigh everything. Use your scale to weigh everything because it is really important. In this case, I am using my spoon, but I know how much I'm using. I hope so. Now it's okay. And remember that the sourdough starter must always be super active. Remember, it's like yeast. If it's not working, the yeast is old, then the same thing happens when you use sourdough starter. If it's not active, your bread is not going to ferment. So always keep it active. Yes, here in the channel you have many videos about sourdough starter. So the other thing that I need is the water. So I have all the ingredients in. Let me put the bowl in the mixer. There. Now goes the paddle. Good. And here we go. Let's start. Mixing slowly. I'm not adding all the water at the same time. I'll add half of it and then the rest. I'm going to add it slowly, called in French basinage. So let's start with this. Let the mixer start its work. And now I'll start with the other recipe, which is the same one, only that I'm doing it with my own hands. Mostly I'm going to do anything, because you'll see. I'll use another method, maybe you already know which is, but if you don't know yet, it's going to be like magic. So I added both flours. Now I add the sourdough starter, the same as before, 2.5 spoons. Remember that you have the formula there. Okay, let me put this faster. There it goes. At the same time, we're doing the same thing. Now a little bit more of sourdough. Okay. So here it is. Perfect. Good. And I won't add the salt now. I am going to add the water. The salt I'm not going to add it now, because if I add the salt, it's going to retain a little bit of the humidity of the dough. So I need first to get everything humid. Okay, the machine is asking me for more water, so I'll add more water. I just move to speed number 2 in the mixer and I let it work there. I'll start with my mixer, which is this, just mixing. I'm not going to knead at all. I don't want to get the gluten developed yet. That's a secret. When you say that the gluten is already developed, or you have this gluten network, that means that the dough is perfectly kneaded. So what I am doing now is just mixing. I am hydrating or getting the flour wet. I don't want to get anything dry. So any ingredient dry, that's what I'm looking for, but not kneading at all. Just mixing everything, all the ingredients, except for the salt. The salt is not yet added. I'll add it later, while the mixer mixes. Take a look at both. The mixer is mixing and I'm also mixing at the same time. In this moment, I think that the mixer is winning. This is a winner right now, but let's see what happens. So, While the mixer mixes the dough, I have my other dough mixed. But take a look at this. There is no gluten development at all. As you can see, it's tearing apart. I can break it like this, really easy. There is no gluten. So what I have to do now is to let this dough sit, relax for an hour. Here comes the trick. Don't tell the mixer. I have it here ready. Here is the dough ready. The autolyze, it's already done. It's mixed by itself. I only had to let it sit for a while. Half an hour, 1 hour. That's the time that the autolyze needs to work and get the gluten developed. Take a look at this. Now, there is the gluten network. This is the gluten membrane. So this means that the dough is perfectly mixed. So now I have to add the last ingredient, the salt. So I add the salt. While the mixer is still mixing, now I'm going to add at the same time the final water to the mixer. And speed it a little bit. Speed number 3. So, as I said, the dough is perfectly kneaded, gluten development, and now I need to add the salt into it. That's the last thing that I need to do. I'll do like my friend Richard. This mixing method like this, and take a look. It's perfectly developed. The dough looks incredible, and we only had to wait 1 hour. That was all. Nothing more. Just wait for the gluten to develop. Beautiful. Beautiful dough. There. Perfect. So now I'm going to put it in a bowl again. And now I have to let it rise or ferment or proof, the final proof, so it can, so it's ready to be shaped. But I already have that done. Here it is. Take a look. Now it's been like 4 hours, and take a look at how beautiful and how full of air is this dough. This was thanks to the sourdough starter, which was super active. Remember, always use your sourdough starter active. Of course, you could have done this with yeast or with Polish or with something else, or a Viga or any kind of Preferment. It's the same thing. The theory is the same. I'm just using today sourdough starter as my yeast. But the idea of mixing by hand or mixing with the machine is the same. Okay, I'll move this to speed number 4, and let's take a look at it. The dough is holding slowly, but holding the paddle. That's what I'm looking for. As soon as I see that the dough holds the paddle, that would mean that the dough is almost ready to be shaped, to continue, to be mixed or kneaded. So, time to shape. The handmade, almost handmade, because I haven't done much. So here is the dough. Beautiful dough, really good fermented. Now it's time to shape the bread. I'm going to shape a batard, as the ones I'm baking right now. Oh, how much time do I have? 6 minutes. Okay, so now let's close the other side of the dough, and I'll start rolling it like that. By this moment, I don't see much difference. The dough looks beautiful, just like mixed with the machine. But we need to check the final results. So, it is almost ready. I close the ends like this, always. Beautiful dough. Some semolina on top of it. There. And now I'll put it on its banneton to let it proof. So this one is the one handmade, or almost handmade. There, so there it goes. Now I have to cover it. And now comes the final fermentation or the final proof till it is ready to be baked. This can take, if I leave it here at room temperature, it's going to take around 2 hours. But I'm going to do a cold fermentation, as I said at the beginning of the video. So I'll let this one sit here, and let's check how's the dough. Come, take a look at this. The dough has hold it's holding the paddle, so that means that the dough is almost ready. Let's check the gluten development. Whoa. Oh, perfect. Take a look at this. Beautiful. So I think it's almost done. I think it's time to take it to remove it from the mixer. So when I say that you can mix your dough with a mixer, there's no specific time for mixing with the machine. The time depends on the flour that you're using, the machine you're using, the speed that you're using, the hook that you're using, the hydration. There are many things that can change the dough. So you don't have to look for time. You have to look for the gluten development. So that's what happened here. So when you see that the gluten is developed, you have that gluten membrane, that means that the dough is ready. So don't go with a timer. Don't expect 5 minutes, 10 minutes. It depends on many other things. So you have to use your eyes and your sense of common. Good. So the dough is ready. Let me put it on the counter so I can give it the final touch. There. And take a look. It's beautiful. So till this moment, the results are the same. Till this moment. Let's see at the end of the video what do we see. But take a beautiful dough too. Perfect. So we didn't have to make autolyze. Take a look at this. This is what I mean when I say gluten development. Look, it's beautiful. There's this gluten membrane. Perfect, translucent. Beautiful, I can see my fingers there. So that means that the dough is ready. So now comes the first fermentation of proofing, that I'm going to make it in a bowl as I did with the other one. Here. So I put now this dough in the bowl, cover it. Always remember to cover your doughs, otherwise you get them dry. And now you have to wait the same time as I waited on the other one, but you don't have to. Here it is, ready. Take a look at it. Wow, beautiful. Woo. There, beautiful dough, fully fermented, full of air, ready to be shaped. So as I did before, I'm going to put some semolina on the counter and let me mold this, and I'll start shaping my bread. Beautiful, full of air. The secret to get a more irregular crumb is to not degas the dough. So here it is, I'm not degassing it, I'm just shaping it slowly. One side, then I put the other side on top of it, as I did with this one. And now I roll it into itself. Excellent dough. It's really well fermented. Now I have to close the ends, as I did with this one. The other ends here. And it's almost ready. Let me check the time. How much time do I have? 1 minute and 40 seconds. Okay. Ready. Some semolina on top of it. Good. Now let me catch the banneton too. Why do we use banneton? Maybe you're asking why I'm using this kind of baskets. We use them because the dough, as you can see, is very fluffy. So if you leave this dough or this bread for a long time, it's going to lose its shape. So that's why we use these baskets, so the bread keeps its shape for a longer time. So here is another one. And with the mixer, see, now it's the same thing, and I have this other one there. The hand one, the machine one, and the dinosaur with the timer. It's 50 seconds. I think it is time to open the both Dutch ovens right now. 1 minute less, 30 seconds less, more, it's the same thing. So let me bring them to the counter. Here comes the one done with my hands. Here it is. And the other one done with the machine, with the mixer. Oof. This is heavy. So come closer and let's see what happens in here. Mixer, handmade. Let's go. Let's open the first one. Whew, beautiful. And now let's open the other one. Whew, beautiful too. Both. Oh, it's time. Thank you. There. Okay, so now both breads have already opened, beautiful oven spring, but now what I have to do is to let them golden brown. To this moment, they almost look mostly the same. I don't know. Maybe this is a little bit more, has a better volume. I'm not quite sure till this moment, but it looks like a little bit more open. Maybe also the ear here is a little bit bigger than this one. So let's see what happens at the end of the baking. So let me put this one there, and let's go with the other one on top. This is the machine one, and I need to use my dinosaur again, and I'll put 15 more minutes. What? There. Wait. There. 12, 15. Okay. So I'll see you in 15 minutes. Oh, that was hard. oh, good. So let's take the breads out of the oven and let's see how they look like. Okay. Wow. Woo. So this is the one done with my own hands, and this one is the one done with the machine. I let them cool down, and then we open them up. Ooh, this is hot. So finally here, both breads. Still a little bit warm, well, a little bit hot. I couldn't wait. So these are both breads. This one was done with the machine, the mixer. Take a look at it. And this was done with my hands. So they almost looked the same. I don't see too much difference. The thing is, maybe this one has a little bit more volume than this one. And also the ear or the oven spring, this one open a little bit more, just a little bit more, but they're almost the same. So, time to open them up. I know they're hot. It's not the best moment to slice them, to cut them, because they're hot, but let's go. Let's start with the mixer one. I love that noise. And let's take a look at the crumb. Oof. As you can see, it's really hot. But you can see the dough, the crumb. It's a nice crumb. It's not the best open crumb, but it's perfect. So it's a beautiful crumb. Very good fermented. Really good and thin crust. Crispy. And the crumb is even crumb. But it's okay. It's really well fermented. I should have let it rest a little bit more to get it a little bit more cooler. So all the starches are not yet gelatinized, but it's okay. It's hot bread, just fresh baked bread. Let's go with the other one, the handmade bread, and let's see how it is on the inside. Oof, gorgeous too. Beautiful crumb too. The steam is coming out. It's really hot. And as you can see, both breads look, let me do another check, mostly the same, almost the same. No, there's not huge difference, and that is quite interesting. Of course, sometimes you can get an with bigger holes or not an even crumb. This is not that even, but it's more than an even crumb, but well fermented. The only difference that I can see, really slight, maybe it's a volume, but not that much. They almost look the same. So that was a point, that was what I wanted to show you, that you can bake and make excellent bread, both kind of breads, using technology, which was a mixer or just your own hands, and the difference was time. This one was faster, the beginning or the mixing, and this one was slower, just took an hour. So you can get excellent and tasty and healthy bread made at home just with these two methods. If you have the machine or the mixer, you can do this. Otherwise, you can do it with your own hands. And we haven't used them that much, just a little bit at the beginning. So, beautiful breads. Don't forget to use this method too. I know maybe you have a mixer, but sometimes it's good to use just a little bit your hands. So I hope you have enjoyed this video. Let me see in comments which is the method that you love the most, or which one you use the most. Maybe in a bakery, you use more mixer. But yeah, at home, I recommend you to use Autolyze, which is easier. So I'm going to make sandwich with this one right now. and I'll see you on the next video. Okay, what shall I do? Ham and cheese? Or maybe some veggies? I have no idea.
Picanha Philly cheesesteak sandwich.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
The best part.
That's a big sandwich. Can we take a close-up? Look at that. Perfectly baked bread, a generous amount of picanha in there, some chimichurri. Come on, man. That's gonna be a delicious bite. Ooh. Oh my God, that's so good, bro.
Guten Morgen, everyone, and welcome to my new studio.
Wow, very nice studio, my friend. Very beautiful.
Yeah, it looks like yours, but
Yeah.
it's fun.
Well, I gotta say,
today.
it's an honor to have you here. I've watched all your videos. I
Oh.
love making bread. I'm not good at making bread, so that's why you're here.
Okay, that's what you brought me here. Now, you're really kind for having me here.
Oh,
Let me show you
please.
to my followers how to make a ciabatta.
I would love to learn. Yes.
There's a surprise for later.
Yes, of course. Get ready.
Well, so let's start.
Okay, let's do it.
So today you'll be a baker.
I'm gonna learn.
Okay.
A baker learner.
We'll talk a little bit about pre-ferment. Pre-ferment means it's something that is pre-fermented, okay? You can ferment with yeast, like this. I have here your normal yeast.
Yeah.
And I also have this yeast that I brought from my friends here in Miami, Golden
Oh.
Crust. It's a bakery. They gave me their sourdough. Now they no longer have sourdough. I took it
You
from them.
stole their sourdough.
No, just a little bit. And we're going to use this too. This sourdough starter is yeast too. But the thing is that it's natural or homemade yeast. And this one you can buy it at the supermarket.
So what is the difference? Is there a huge difference?
Yes, this is
Because
different.
this is a lot easier.
This is easier, and this is a little bit more complicated because it takes longer. When you make sourdough, when you make a sourdough starter, it can take you up to 5, 7, 10 days to make this natural yeast. And this one, you just go to the supermarket and
That's
buy.
why it's easier. But
Golden Crust.
the question is it worth making this, or
Yes.
the end is the same anyway?
Well, it's bread,
Okay.
but the taste is not the same. It's
it will
good.
be
Both
different.
are good, are different, and maybe you can understand with time which kind of yeast is better for each kind of bread.
Interesting.
Right? So,
Okay.
with the yeast, you can make things faster if you use a lot of yeast. But the secret is to use less yeast, little yeast, and make longer fermentations.
Oh.
The thing is that when you make a slow and long fermentation, all the starches, which are the sugars of the flour, are digested by this yeast. So the longer you make this fermentation, you get a better or more healthy bread because all the sugars are pre-eaten by the yeast. If you use commercial yeast, you should use less and ferment longer, maybe from one day to another. I know it sounds strange because you can make a bread in 2 hours, but that bread is going to be like a stone. It's going to be heavy, not airy. It's going to be hard to digest. But if you let that same dough with less yeast and you put it in the fridge and then you bake the bread, and the next day you have a much better bread, tastier, healthier, lighter, everything. Today I'm going to show you how to make a biga, which is a preferment, as I said. It's a pre-fermented dough done with yeast and a little bit of sourdough. We're going to mix both and make a long, the first dough. It's like a first dough that we're going to ferment from one day to another. Do you have time?
Yeah, sure.
And then on the next day, we'll continue and finish the dough, the final dough, which we are going to make this ciabatta. So we could also make pizza or scacciata, whatever you want, even a
Amazing.
bread.
I'm familiar with Polish.
Polish, well, it's the same. The Polish comes from Poland. The word says Polish
okay.
from Poland. And it's the same theory as the biga, only the difference is that in Polish you use the same amount of flour and water, and the biga uses 1 part of flour, half part of water. So it's drier.
Oh.
That's the secret. But they were invented a long, long time ago when the flours were not that good, and that helped a lot to enhance the bread. So they developed this kind of pre-ferments a long time ago to make better bread. Now you have better flours, better ovens, better bakers too. And now it's
I don't know why you're pointing at me.
But the secret is to ferment slow. So
Got
the
it.
biga is going to do that for us, and also the sourdough. So we are going to
Perfect.
mix, okay?
Let's do it.
To show the recipe, here's the recipe. Can you see it?
Mmm.
Yeah?
I see.
What does it say here?
biga.
Okay. So here's the recipe for you to do at home. And let's continue. Here are the ingredients for the biga. It's really easy. We need flour, a little bit of yeast, just a little spoon of sour starter, which is not necessary if you want to give it just a little bit taste. Another difference between these two is the taste. These are only yeast or fungus, right? And the sourdough have fungus and lactobacteria. And the lactobacteria gives an acid taste that the yeast doesn't give.
That's probably why sourdough bread is so much better than...
Well, that's it. The taste is more, I don't know, intense.
Like intense, yeah.
More intense.
Yeah, because sometimes you buy, like, for example, if you buy like white bread, sandwich bread, and then you compare with, you know, with sourdough, it's night and day.
Yeah,
it's not even the same level.
Sourdough gives this punch, this acid punch that the yeast doesn't give, but if you can make also good bread with yeast using just a little. So, okay, let's start. In a bowl, we put the flour of the biga. This recipe has two parts, the biga and then the final dough.
Okay.
Then we put a little bit of yeast, not too much, just a little bit, because we want to make it ferment slower.
Okay.
Then I add, wow, take a look at this.
Wow.
Smell it.
Oh, it smells like bread.
Yeah,
Smells
like
so
beer
good.
maybe.
Yeah,
Do
it's
you
like
want to try
fermented.
it?
No, thank you. I'm good.
And I'm going to use it. It's like a mousse.
Yeah, look at that. Wow. And it's also thick. I thought it was,
thick.
you know, because with polish, it's a little bit more runny.
Liquid, yeah.
Yeah.
You can have it more runny or not, it's okay. This is just a little bit of, this is made out of rye.
Oh, right. Got
Not
it.
rice, rye.
Right.
Right?
Got it. Okay.
And now I add the water. So I have 1 part of flour, half part of the water.
Got it.
Then the rest of the water, I'm going to use it
And
tomorrow
I know.
on the final dough. So this Preferment biga, it comes from Italy. The Italians use it a lot in the recipes. And as I've been told, the name biga comes from the chariots that the Romans used.
Really?
So that was the strength that pushed everything. So the biga is going to be the
push.
the push of our dough, okay? So this is what it looks like. It's really, really dry.
Are you trying to make a dough or no?
No,
just like
no,
this?
you don't have to mix it at all. Just
That's
no
it?
kneading, just mixing like this.
Interesting.
And it's like gnocchis or spätzle.
Yeah, I know, I
Goulash
know.
and spätzle.
Yeah, it's not even a
Gnocchis.
dough.
No, it's not even a dough. So now I'm going to put it here in this container, like this, and I push it a little bit because it's small. I don't know why.
Hey,
There it
bigger is
goes.
always better.
And it's not going to grow that much, so don't
Oh,
worry.
really? So it doesn't grow that? Okay.
No, it's not going to. Most of the doughs double in size always. In this case, you don't need it to double in size because it's not going to double in size. It's just going to get a little bit fluffier.
Got it.
Okay, so now we close this. And we put this here. Now we just have to wait.
We'll come back tomorrow.
Oh, wait here.
No, I'm not gonna stand here for 18 hours.
It's not that
Let's
much.
go cook a picanha.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
that's much better than just waiting.
Good idea.
So here I have a beautiful picanha, okay?
Picanha.
This is perfectly trimmed already, and we're gonna be smoking it because we're gonna make a sandwich out of it, right?
But first,
Tell me.
what is picanha?
Picanha is from the rump, right? It's in Brazil and also in Argentina. It's very, very popular. Here in the US, I made it popular. I can say that because it wasn't popular before. So it's basically, yes, abunda.
Ah, bunda.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the best part of the butt. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna keep it real simple because we're gonna
And
smoke
it has a lot of fat.
It has a fat cap on the top right here, okay? And obviously, you can see here on the back, it's already nicely trimmed. Now, we don't have to do much with this picanha because we're gonna smoke it and then we're gonna use it through the sandwiches.
Okay.
So now I just gotta season it generously with a generous amount of salt. Normally in Brazil, we only put salt and nothing else. But yeah, because we normally grill it as a steak and we just eat it like this. But because we're gonna make a sandwich out of it, I'm actually gonna be adding a lot of different seasoning. This is black pepper.
Black pepper.
And then here I also like garlic powder, a generous amount.
garlic.
And because it's gonna be smoked, and only because it's gonna be smoked, I like to add some paprika as well. So it gives a nice, beautiful color. You're gonna see when it comes out, it's gonna be like nice golden red, which is exactly what I like. A lot of people make mistake of not seasoning the fat part. Season the fat part as well, because it's gonna give a beautiful color.
Do you actually eat the fat?
Of course, my friend. The fat is the best part. Yes, yes, yes. You throw the fat away, Brazilians will be very upset. And we don't want to make nobody upset.
Okay, good.
All right? So this is ready. Now we go to the smoker. Let's go outside.
Which way?
That way.
Okay. Where are we now?
Well, we're in your backyard.
Ah, in my backyard. Yeah,
Yes.
I forgot. Okay.
This is Argentina
I
right
remember
here.
my oven, my other oven.
This is your other oven, right? Yeah, exactly.
But you know more about it than I.
Oh, it's your oven. You got to explain.
Okay, it's an oven.
Okay. So this is a pellet cooker. It actually uses wood. But the wood that it uses is a compressed mini wood.
Okay.
It's like little chips, but it is real wood. Okay.
And it gives the flavor, the smokes. Everything.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see. It's the same thing as if you were smoking with fire.
Firewood.
But it's a compressed wood, so it's slightly different. So we're gonna put it in the smoker. Right now the temperature is 225 degrees Fahrenheit. You see the little smoke? And you want a little bit of smoke. You don't want too much smoke. What happens is, if you put too much smoke, it becomes overpowering and you're not really tasting anything else but like a smoky flavor.
Smoke.
Yeah, it is terrible. You want a nice light smoke, you know, like a little bit of smoke. So now we're gonna leave it there for about maybe 2 hours or so.
2 hours.
We wanna cook it nice and slow.
Okay.
And in the meantime,
First, I've seen a swimming pool there.
oh, you wanna swim? Go for it. We wanna see you swim.
Okay, let's go to the pool. There. You're supposed to
No,
wake
but
me
you
up.
snore. No, I don't snore.
Ah, okay. Let me fall asleep again.
Okay.
So,
it's back and it's been
yeah,
a
it's
few
back.
hours and it grew.
18 hours at room temperature. They said at room temperature, but what kind of room temperature?
Yeah, because everywhere is different.
Yeah, different.
Yeah.
So it should be around like 18 hours at 18 degrees Celsius, which in Fahrenheit is here.
Yeah, whatever that is.
So here is the biga.
Okay.
I present to you the biga.
Wow. You put in, it was just like a gnocchi, you know? And now it's like an actual dough.
Yeah, the dough. Why? Because the gluten that's in the flour, it's now developed. So it means that the dough is already mixed, and it did it by itself. The time did it. So
I
now,
like that. That way you don't have to knead it yourself.
That's called autolyze.
Oh. Let's use autolyze more often.
Yeah. So take a look. It's beautiful, full of air, but it's a dry dough.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's half hydration. So this is the secret. This is the smell. This is going to give the air to the dough. It's going to make it bubbly, tasty, and also easier to digest, which is interesting.
Now a question for you. There's several different types of flour. What flour did you use?
In this case, I use an Italian flour.
Which is it?
Which is Le Cinque Stagioni, pizza flour. But you can use bread flour.
Oh yeah?
There's no problem.
Not all purpose.
No, all purpose no.
It's not
For
strong
this case,
enough.
It's not strong enough. This fine dough has a lot of hydration, 80% hydration, which means 800 grams of water per kilo flour, which is almost the same.
So you need to use a
strong flour.
dough.
Strong flour.
I understand.
And the thing with the double zero Italian flour, the thing is that they use another kind of wheat, which is soft wheat, and it's easier to stretch. That's why the Italians ended up making pizzas, cacciata, ciabatta, everything stretched because the flour that they used was easier for that.
Got it. Okay, perfect.
Okay, so now we have the biga, which was a part of the recipe, as I said, and here are the other ingredients.
Got it.
The rest of the flour, the rest of the water, not yeast, a little bit of olive oil and salt. But
Good. We don't need yeast anymore.
All this together is a recipe.
Perfect.
The only thing that we did yesterday.
Now I know that the secret is also on how to make it properly, because it's not just throw everything in there and goodbye. So please, I want to know.
We could do this by hand, because many people ask me if they can do it by hand. You can, but when you're working with biga, it's a little bit more complicated. You can do it, but it's
takes more time too.
Takes more time, and the final result, muscle. Okay, so help me.
Oh, you're ripping it?
Yeah.
I didn't. Oh, I didn't. So just like just chunks?
Yeah, and we can play come with me.
So
Let's
why are you
here.
ripping it? You don't have to build the the basketball. Oh, are you good?
Off.
Oh, you suck.
Let me do it.
Oh. Oh, okay, good. Okay, that was better.
Who's winning?
There you go. Oh, there you go. I like this.
that. Ooh,
Oh,
the biga.
oh my God! I'm beating. Oh, I'm beating the master over here. Oh, again. What? Oh no.
Good.
Oh, that one almost
10,
got stuck.
8.
And boom.
Good.
Voila. See, I didn't miss one, everybody. Not even one. Basketball, baby.
So we'll be using the paddle.
Wow, I'm surprised you're using this.
Me too.
You-
No, because I prefer to use paddle instead of the hook. Because when you mix high hydration doughs, sometimes using the hook it takes longer time. So
Interesting, okay.
One day, by mistake, I used the paddle and said,
it's better.
yeah, it's better.
Okay.
So you have a paddle, use the paddle. You can use the hook if you're using a low hydration dough. That's correct. But in this case, I'll rather use the paddle. So here goes the biga. These are the rest of the ingredients. The rest of the water, a little bit of flour. So I'll add a little bit of flour and a little bit of water.
Oh, you don't add everything at once.
No, not at the same time because it's not that easy. So let's turn the thing on. Maybe sometimes.
Oh, really?
Now what we need to do is to dissolve or to take out all the chunks to make the dough more runnier, okay? The biga needs to be a little bit dissolved, so we do it slow, at low speed. Yes, very slow speed. And then I'll go adding the rest of the ingredients. The salt, I'm going to add it later, and the oil, it's going to be at last.
Really? Okay.
So go slowly with the flour. And then I'll go adding the water slowly. Now I'll move to speed number 2. And then you need to read the dough. Sometimes
Interesting.
you don't use all the water. Sometimes. This is called basinage in French. But we're making Italian bread. But it's okay. So adding the rest of the water really slowly helps the dough to make it easier and faster. It takes a little bit, but it's easier. So if you add all the water at the same time, it's going to take more time, and sometimes the end result is not as good as it should be.
Got it. Okay.
So now we're mixing this. Another thing that people ask me all the time, how long does it take? You should ask me.
Yeah. How long does it take? Because I know, because it's nobody knows. You know by the
Nobody
feel.
knows. Yes, nobody knows. That's the thing. Nobody knows. What we're looking for is for the gluten development. So,
Okay, but that's easy for you to say because you
Yes.
have experience. How do you know when
Well,
the gluten is developed?
First of all, we can measure it in time because it depends on the flour, depends on the temperature, depends on the machine, depends on the speed that you're using. So
Yeah, but
you
how
can
do
say
I
15
know?
minutes. What you're looking for is that the dough looks silky, and when you stretch it, you'll see it in a few minutes, you'll see like a membrane. When you look at this translucent membrane, you can stretch the dough and make this translucent membrane. That means that the gluten is fully developed.
Okay, you have to show me.
I'll show you.
Because everybody that makes bread says the same exact
Yes.
thing that you said, but it's difficult to understand.
I understand, but you cannot measure it because this is
It's
art.
the feel.
To feel. You have to feel.
Got it.
Now that
it
the-
almost looks like a soup. Check it out, everybody. Look
this
at it.
mold.
It has a lot of water.
Remember, 800 grams in 1 kilo flour. That's a lot. So now I'll add the salt in this moment. Now the
And
salt,
why you didn't just add everything at once?
because if I do it everything at once, it's going to take longer. The mixing is going to take longer, and the result is not going to be the best.
Really?
That's why. You can do it, but it's not going to be the best. So if you do it slowly, it's going to be better.
Got it. Okay. Interesting.
Let me put this faster. Whoa, not that fast.
Are you worried at all about the dough getting hot, or it doesn't matter?
Yes, sometimes, but in these small machines, it's not going to be that hot. Always try to work in a not hot environment, right? Or maybe in your kitchen, or use your air conditioner. If you're here in Miami,
Yeah,
it's really
it is
hot
bad.
outside, so it's better to use air conditioner. But yes, the temperature, the best temperature should be around 25 degrees Celsius, which in Fahrenheit is.
I don't know.
So we just have this little amount of water that it's coming. You look at the dough and see how it responds. If it needs more water, it's going to ask you. Otherwise, it's okay. So let's wait till this till the dough holds the hook, and then I'll try to make the membrane, right?
I want to see that part. That's interesting.
So how do you feel now that you're an excellent baker?
Well, I don't
Professional baker.
I wouldn't say that. I haven't made a bread yet, so let's see.
In my channel.
Oh yes, correct. I'm a pro. Yes, it's no longer Gluten Morgan. It's Google Morgan.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know.
But since you said that, maybe while we mix this, they can watch your channel. Here's the link of your channel. He makes excellent meat, no? Right? Meat is like sourdough for me, meat or beef is
Meat
for you.
for me. I experiment with all kind of meats.
All kind of meats.
Yes.
I've seen here in his studio here, he has a full fridge full of experiments, right?
Yes.
A lot of experiments that you'll see in his channel soon. Millions of experiments.
All the time we have crazy things.
Okay. Last ingredient, olive oil.
Olive oil, right towards the end.
Goes in. Yeah, always at the end. Because if you add the olive oil at the beginning, it's going to make this gluten network. It's not going to develop it that good because it's going to be in the middle of the union. No, the gluten network has two proteins and they need to get together. If you put olive at the beginning, they won't catch each other because the olive is in the middle. Okay, so that's why you add it at the end.
When I look at this, it looks to me like you're doing it wrong. And the reason it looks wrong, I explain to you, because this is how I feel.
Okay, good.
Let me explain why. It doesn't look like the paddle is doing anything. It looks like the paddle is just going around.
Okay.
That's why when I use the hook, it looks like the dough is moving like this.
But it's moving.
It's moving, right?
It's moving.
But this is something I've always done wrong because look, it looks like you're not doing anything.
Yeah, but it's
nothing
doing.
is happening.
But it's happening.
Really,
I
this is
understand.
so interesting.
Interesting, that's why. But I get better results using the paddle rather than the hook on high hydration doughs. We use a lot of water. If you're not using a lot of water, the hook is okay.
If I'm doing this at home, which I've tried many times, I go like, this is not working.
No, but
It's not
working.
doing anything.
It wouldn't be working if you had the dough all around the hook, but around the paddle. But since the dough is already holding the paddle, that means that the dough, it's good.
Very interesting.
So,
See,
I think
always learning.
It's almost ready.
Perfect. How do I know it? Yeah, you don't like the noise? How do we know that it's good now? See, how do you know?
Now
you have to show us.
Let's see this. Take a look at this.
Okay.
Okay, go. Do you feel the strength of the dough?
Yeah, but that doesn't. So
That means that the gluten network it's almost developed.
really, so how I know is when I pull it and it's like a glue.
No, if it's a liquid, it's all runny, it's not working. But here, since you see this, look, this is the gluten development that I say. Look, and if we do this, then you'll see the membrane that I said. Look, this is a membrane which is almost translucent. If it tears apart, maybe it would do it, but the longer you can keep it,
The better it is?
the better it is, yes.
So would you say you should do more to make it better, or
We could.
Can you? My question is, overdo it?
Yes, with a mixer you can do it.
If you overdo it, what happens?
There's no way back.
Oh
You have to
shit!
throw the dough. Yes.
Sorry.
Only using machine. With your hands, it will never reach that point.
So how do you know if you overdid it?
No, because it's going to be runny, and you won't
Oh,
be
so
able to make
so what you're telling me, it goes from this, which is perfect, to runny?
to runny, and it's all the gluten network is destroyed, so there's no gluten like this. This is the gluten. So when you reach this point, it's okay. If you, that's why you need to go checking a few times while you're mixing.
Baking is science.
Yes, it's science and a lot of luck.
Interesting. I didn't know. Okay.
That's why I say, may the gluten be with you.
Yes, please. Oh, look, look.
Oh, good.
May the gluten be with you. Wait.
So now we're going to finish the dough.
Oh, no, he ran out of battery.
Oh, give me this. You need all the dough because what you're going to do is going to use a lot of
We're
dough,
gonna,
right?
yeah, big.
Okay. Now we're
It's
going.
very sticky.
Yeah, it's already sticky. Because
It's sticky good or sticky bad?
Nice, sticky good because
Really?
look, it's sticky, but not that sticky. And now what I'm doing,
Hey, it looks pretty sticky to me.
it's sticky, but you don't have to be afraid.
But you're a pro doing that. Normal people is gonna have a hard time.
I learned this from my friend. It's an excellent baker. He's French, but he lives in London. No, he lives in Bath. His name is Richard Bertinet. He's one of the inventors of this hand mixing method called the Bertinet method.
Interesting.
Would you like to try?
Would you like me to embarrass myself? Sure.
Yes, that's the idea.
Let me embarrass myself.
Bertinet did that with me.
Let's
So,
do it.
Okay. Okay. What we have to do is you pick up the dough, then you let it fall like this, and then you go with this, the butt of the dough, and you slap there.
Okay.
Then you open this a little bit and go on top of it like this, like making a layer, okay?
Okay.
Then you catch it again, go like this, and it's always the same. Pick it,
Yeah, you make it look easy, my friend.
and this is a non-sticky side, and this is a sticky side.
Okay. Ready
I
for
had a gluten bee
embarrassment?
with you.
All right, ready for embarrassment.
Now
no,
you did
no,
perfect.
no flour,
You
nothing.
could use, if you want, a little
No,
bit
no.
of oil.
All right, let's see. Not too
Just a
much,
little.
right?
No.
Just
Ooh,
whoa.
ooh, ooh.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
So
I'll
grab
try.
it on this side.
Okay.
There.
Here.
Go up, up, up. Go.
Up.
There. Oh, open. There.
Not that bad.
Perfect.
Oh,
Go.
it's not that easy.
It's not that.
So
complicated.
should I let it hang a
This,
little bit more?
And then flap
Okay.
it.
Boom.
Slap there. Go. Perfect.
You have to move fast.
Fast.
If you move slow, it's too much
Yeah,
stickiness.
and you don't have to think too much.
Okay, let's try.
Just let it go. You can make with this dough.
Really?
Yeah. Good. Perfect. Okay. This is his channel.
Oh, no. Now, can you overdo this?
No, never.
No?
No.
Okay.
But it's okay. When you see it silky and smooth.
And I see already a little bit of bubbles forming. and
Bubbles,
everything.
because it's fermenting. Yeah, it's working. This is alive.
Right.
Yeast are a fungus. They are alive things, right?
Sure.
Okay, so now, since all the fermentation, or the first fermentation was done with the biga that we did yesterday, remember?
Yeah.
This dough is almost ready to be baked. We just need to divide it or let this thing rise, just doubles in size, and we'll be ready to bake.
So when you said that we can make French bread with this, the Brazilian French bread, what's the big difference? Because it's a completely different type of bread.
Now, the difference is the way that you bake the bread. When you bake bread, you need steam. That's the thing. So you get this golden and
crackly on the top.
Yeah, you need to bake a steam in a lower temperature. Today we are not making with steam, and we're going to bake this with higher temperature because we want to stretch it flat.
Got it.
The other bread has kind of shape. Okay, that's different. But you can make it in the next video. Okay.
That sounds good.
Okay, so the dough is almost ready. As I said, we used biga, and the biga gave us all the pre-fermentation the day before. So this dough is going to be ready pretty soon. Now we need to put this in a bowl.
Well,
Bowl. Oh, you're serious.
thank you, Carlitos.
It's a magical studio.
A little bit of this.
Olive oil there.
Not too much?
Not too much, just a little. There. Now, we put the dough here, and we need to let it rise till it doubles in size, and we'll be able to bake the ciabattas or whatever we want.
And all because we did the bigger first.
Yeah, we did the bigger first. So now I need something to
Plastic
cover this.
film.
Plastic film.
Oh, Carlitos.
Plastic film.
Carlitos. Carlitos the man.
Beautiful. Okay, so I go this way.
Go down.
There.
Yep, go
There.
down. Okay, and then
Okay, so,
put it down, put it down.
okay.
Voila.
It's nice to work with
Yeah, I know.
sticky dough, right? So now we need to let this rise. I'm going to take it outside because it's hot outside. And then we continue.
Perfect.
So Guga, finally here's the dough.
I love the new container.
Did you see it?
We all saw it.
Oh, okay. Continuity. This is called in video editing continuity.
Okay.
Same container.
Okay,
Well, but the important thing is that the dough is really
got it.
fully fermented.
Wow, look at
Take a
that.
look
That's
at this.
perfect. Yeah, it has
Ooh.
nice balls.
Balls, beautiful.
Not balls, sorry, bubbles.
Bubbles.
Balls is something else, everybody. Relax, relax.
And now, what I'm going to do, out of this here, I have 500 grams of the dough.
Okay,
We'll make 2 ciabattas with this. Yes, I have more if you want.
okay. I think bigger. We should make a big one.
Okay,
Let's make a big one.
let me think about that. Bigger dough, please. Okay, let's go with this one first.
Okay, very good.
Okay. So I'll put some semolina. You could use flour if you want that. I'm using semolina. Semola rimacinata, which means in Italian twice milled. That's in.
So it's a little coarse.
Yes. No, it's yes. No, it's fine. Really fine.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. So here I go. I'm molding in 1, 2, 1. 2 hours later. Oh, here it comes.
Beautiful. Wow, look at that. Beautifully fermented.
It's beautiful. Here is a lot of air, so you don't have to.
You don't want to
punch.
take the air out?
No.
Oh,
this is really
okay.
important. So now I put some semolina on top of it.
Okay.
And I'm going to divide the dough into pieces with. Oh.
I got something.
Okay.
Ha! Perfect.
No. It's
Why not?
okay. No, but for another video, okay? Maybe you have something
You want
more
smaller?
appropriate.
Okay.
Yes, or for
Sounds
bread.
good.
Like a scraper.
Something like this?
Yes.
Okay.
This one.
There you go.
Ah.
Oh, I thought bigger
Yeah.
is better, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you cut meat with this too?
No.
No.
I
Okay.
cut meat with the other one.
I'll slice this in 2.
So it's
Yeah.
very important to keep the air.
Yes, it's
You don't
really
wanna push.
important. No. You can do that, but you end up with a flat bread.
Okay.
It's not ideal. So now these are 2 ciabattas, and the good thing of the ciabatta is that you don't have to shape it at all. It's just this. Ciabatta means in Italian shoe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's shoe. So that's
So it doesn't matter.
see, and they invented the ciabatta. It's a modern bread. It's not at all because Italians wanted to have their own baguette. Since the French have baguette, they wanted to have the Italian bread. So they invented this ciabatta, which means like shoe,
Got it.
but in a bread. So the oven is preheated really high at 300 degrees Celsius, which is 550 degrees Fahrenheit. But you can also say here.
Yes.
And I'm going to take the ciabattas to your oven, which also has
The hot
baking
stone,
steel.
a baking stone,
The
yeah.
baking stone or baking steel. It's like a pizza stone, but
Okay.
made out of iron, right? Or
Yeah, cast iron.
Cast iron.
Yeah.
So we're going to use that, which is also preheated with the oven. Both. That's really important. You can
So you
use-
want it as hot as possible.
See, for this bread. If you want to bake another kind of bread, maybe it's another temperature. This bread, since it's going to be thinner and lighter, it's going to be baked at high temperature, less time.
Got it.
So,
Okay.
if I have this too, and this is for you. Okay?
Okay.
Look what I do first.
Yeah, you teach me because
Yeah.
I'm going to embarrass
I
myself.
put some semolina there so it's not that sticky, and I'm going to stretch it just a little bit, not too much. Stretch it, and maybe a few. There.
What does that do?
I don't know.
Oh,
But it's going to make it really tasty.
okay. All right.
Okay? And I put this one here. I hope it doesn't stick. So now.
The same?
yours. Yes.
Okay.
Stretch it a little bit.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's a little sticky.
Sticky, yes.
Yeah.
Very sticky.
So just
sticky dough.
It is. So just stretch
Stretch it
just
just
a
a
little
little
bit.
and a few gentle touches like this. Oh,
Good enough.
really gentle.
Oh, okay. More.
Oh, good.
Okay.
And now put it here on the peel.
Oh man, now that's very challenging. I don't wanna break the bread. So let me see.
There.
Okay, there you go.
Perfect.
Okay.
And now we go.
You gotta kind of move quickly.
Yes.
If not,
Yeah,
it
it's
sticks
going
in your
to
hand.
stick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to.
Let's go. Let's do
Okay.
it.
I'm liking your oven.
Okay. So inside it goes.
There's the baking steel, and here I go. Whoop. Gently there, and may the gluten be with them. See you in 8 minutes.
Oh, it's quick.
It's quick.
Very nice.
Okay,
I'm excited.
I hope so. Okay, Guga, it's been 8 minutes and 3 seconds.
Okay, let's do it. I'm excited to see it.
I don't want to see.
Okay.
I don't want to see. Oh,
Oh wow, look.
I can see through the peel.
Looks amazing.
Wow, take a look at this.
Wow, look how much it grew.
Wow, that's the power of the big guy.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Woo.
He grew a lot.
Yeah, so
Ooh.
now let's go to. So here are the ciabattas. Take a
wow.
look at this.
It's like perfection.
Light. Oh, here.
Oh yes.
Ah, it's hot.
It's hot. And then I love this sound.
Hollow.
It's hot. It's hot.
This is our baker's hand. Now you have a baker hand too.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is? Yeah, no, it's very hot.
Okay, let's open one of this. Okay?
Yes,
Just to see. I like that sound.
I like that. It's hot.
Let's see.
Ooh, look at that. Wow, I love the balls, the fermentation.
Yes.
It's like,
But what I love the most is your picanha.
yes.
Why don't we fill this with the picanha?
No. We save it for the big one. Come on.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, let's try this one with olive oil.
And why did you make me bake this?
Because I wanted to learn.
Oh,
That's
well,
the reason why.
you have some
Yes.
olive oil.
Please.
There. Drizzle of olive oil. Is this still Italian?
Of course.
Okay. Good. Let me cut it in 2
Yep.
or 3. Why
I think you should cut it too.
For the cameraman.
No, they eat that one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
Oh, that's so good.
Pretty tasty.
Super tasty. That's the biga, right? Mm-hmm. That's why it makes it so flavorful like that.
Mm-hmm. And take a look. The crust is so thin,
Yeah.
and the crumb is airy, light. There's not much crumb. Look, you can squeeze it. There's not much crumb. That's a secret. So you
I
don't
love
need
the
that
crust.
much.
Yeah. Because it's like fluffy inside, but not heavy. It's not like
creamy.
Yeah, because you have all those little balls. You see the little balls over here? You can see all that fermentation, and look how hot it is. It's still steaming. That makes it super light, super crumbly, and gooey inside. Amazing.
Tasty.
Very tasty.
Okay. Time to bring this scotchata.
Bring a big one. Let's go. It's so good.
So Guga, you
Big
said
one.
I want it bigger.
Bigger is better, my friend.
Okay, so let me see what we can do. Now this one is twice as big as the other one.
Yeah, you handle this one, not me.
Now we go with the fingers, or with this part of the fingers, and we're
Okay.
going to pinch it like this slowly. With all the air. And we have
Very
the
cool.
dough. Wow, beautiful. Like this. And I don't want to stretch it that much because your oven is not that big. I usually bake this huge, but in a deck oven. So it's easier, and I use a Roman peel, so I make it longer, and I put it in my oven. Since this is big, but it's not that big, I don't want it to make it that huge. But I think it's enough, no? What do you think about this?
What you just did there, you make it look so easy. Like if I would have done that, I would have screwed everything up.
I just cleaned all the
Yeah, like
semolina.
you did that. I don't know how
Yeah, I
you
did it
This is
without thinking that
experience.
much. Okay, so I think the size is okay. Now we need a bigger peel. This
Yes.
one. Oh,
That one works?
I think so.
Okay.
This is from Vito.
No, this one is from, it's from Italy, but not from Vito. It's from the pizza oven.
Maybe it was from his pizzeria.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so let me put this on top of a peel. For the next time, you need a deck oven
Perfect.
and a Roman wooden peel.
Ah, wooden peel. Okay, got it.
The large one, right?
Got it.
Okay, I think we're ready. So
Into the oven.
go to the oven again. Wow. Wow, this is huge. Let me
That's going to
see
be
what I do.
challenging.
Yeah. Woo. Thanks to Vito. Vito, this goes for you. There.
Wow, it looks great.
That's great. Wow.
Voila! Good job.
Oh, 8 minutes.
That oven is 500 degrees Fahrenheit, everybody. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I think the scotchata is ready.
Hurry up, I'm curious. Oh my God, it's humongous.
Woo!
It's a giant.
Wow. So this is what we actually baked. Wow. What's this?
That's crazy. Wow, look at the steam coming out.
So here is the big ciabatta or scotchata.
Looks beautiful.
Now, look how it changes its color.
Oh,
Just
wow.
olive oil from Italy, right?
Yes, 100%.
Okay, good. Now, sorry, with a brush, I'm going to brush it.
We're gonna put you on a spot. Are you ready? I'm gonna
Okay.
put you on a spot. Who makes better bread, the French or the Italians?
Oh, well, The Italians make excellent pizza.
Wow. Okay.
Good. There. Wow, yeah. Okay, let's slice this.
That looks great.
And here, use a glove because it's
super
really
hot.
hot. We're going to open it, but this is not yet finished. Okay? Careful. Ooh.
Yeah, let me help you.
Yeah.
Because it's hot. You were right.
Ah, yeah, it's hot. Ooh. There.
Wow.
Come closer.
Oh. Wow.
Wow. It's like a sauna.
Yes, exactly. In the best possible way. And the smell that is coming out of this thing is amazing.
Beautiful. Well,
Wow.
take a look at these bubbles. This is the power of the big.
Big fermentation.
Excellent fermentation. So now, what we should do is to fill it up with something.
I got the cheese.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's dig in.
Okay.
A lot of cheese.
A lot of cheese.
Oh.
I think it's not enough cheese.
No, I think that's a lot of cheese.
Okay, but this needs to go again into the oven so we get it melted for that meat. I'll be back.
Got the picanha ready, brother. Huh? Nicely smoked. Wow.
smells-
Smell? Smell good, right? Ooh, it's
Incredible.
kind of hot. The smell? Okay, very good. Let's slice it. Ooh. Take a look at that. Wow. Now that's what I'm talking about. Super juicy. Oh, I want to take a bite right now. Okay.
Can I?
Yeah, no, well, yeah, maybe we should. So let me take it for a sandwich. I'm gonna slice it super thin, just like that. See? I like my meat medium rare. Now, obviously, it's a little bit less. Now, it's very, very medium rare, and some people will actually call this raw. I like it like this. But because we're gonna put it in the oven again with the hot cheese, you don't wanna overcook it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So we want a little bit less, but I think we should try this right now, huh? You're not vegetarian, right?
I was.
Oh, good.
No.
Glad that you're not. Cheers, brother.
Cheers. Ooh, no.
That's good. See, when you cut it the first time, it is extremely, looks like medium rare or even raw. But here you can clearly see, because it bloomed a little bit, that it is perfectly cooked.
I
So-
think that the bread is almost ready.
Beautiful. I'm gonna continue slicing.
Okay,
Get
I'll
that
get the
bread.
bread.
Yes.
Goga, here I go.
Let's go.
Ooh, ho, ho. Take a look at this. Wow, that cheese. Get ready. So, Guga.
Oh, wow.
Wow, here is this cacciata.
Wow, the smell is amazing.
Here. Ooh, that's hot too.
Hot, hot,
Okay, let's open it up. Let's see what's happening. Oh, it's hot. Wow.
Let's go. Can I go in with the picanha?
Of course, my
Okay.
friend.
All right, let's
I've been
go.
waiting the whole video for this moment.
All right, let's go. Generous amount of picanha goes right on the
Just a
top.
little.
Oh, just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Wow, take a look at this. It's like the Philly cheesesteak of Argentina, Brazil, and the United States of America. Look at that. Maybe a little more. No, we're
Yeah.
not. We're being
Oh.
cheap out here.
I think you should go with all.
All of it?
All of it.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. All of the picanha.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that's
Ooh.
a giant picanha.
What about this little piece? Ooh.
Okay, and
no.
I also did a chimichurri over here.
Chimichurri. Oh,
Yes,
wait, but chimichurri is from Argentina.
that's correct. But this is a twisted chimichurri.
Okay.
So it's a little bit different.
You're the Argentinian. No?
I guess you could
no,
say that.
It's me.
Yeah, yeah. And here's all the recipe.
Wait.
The recipe for the chimichurri.
Good.
Okay, let's go in. Ready? You want to do it?
No, you.
No? Okay.
That's
all right.
your part.
All right,
I
let's
did
go.
the bread.
Okay. All right, let's go. Do you like a lot of chimichurri or a little
Yes.
bit? As you can see, it's a little bit red because all the spices there. Not very traditional.
It's fresh, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. And that goes right on top. Oh, just like that.
No.
More.
More,
I
yeah.
know, a lot more.
Do you sell this chimichurri?
No, you can make it at home.
Wow. No, the smell is everything.
I know, right? It's like a perfect combination too.
Nice.
We're gonna spread everything out just like that. Let's make it, let's be generous.
No.
I absolutely, oh, wait a
Okay.
second. Let's do this correctly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Go,
All
go,
right.
go.
Beautiful.
Incredible.
Close it up. Ooh. All right, let's slice it.
There. Oh,
Wow, let's stack them like this.
that's one.
Oof. Wow, take a look at that. Now
Wow. That is a picanha sandwich.
yes,
Chap.
picanha Philly cheesesteak sandwich.
Okay.
Oh wow,
The best part.
That's a big sandwich. Can we take a close up? People want to see a close up of this. Take a look at this, everybody. Huh? Huh? Look at that. Perfectly baked bread, a generous amount of picanha in there, some chimichurri. Come on, man. That's gonna be a delicious bite.
So finally.
All that work pay off. Cheers,
Okay,
brother.
cheers.
Thank you.
No, thank you for
Thank you very
the
much.
invitation to my new cooking.
Beautiful studio. It's your house. Cheers.
Ooh.
Oh my God, that's so good, bro.
That picanha is incredible.
The bread is heavenly.
My picanha.
No, the bread is so
My
good.
picanha.
It's like crunchy, crackly, and gooey at the same time, but very little gooeyiness because it's so much crisp.
It's crisp. But the picanha goes perfectly with the cheese.
Oh yeah.
The wrap that you made with just with a little garlic, pepper, and salt,
Isn't
and
it
paprika.
And smoke.
And smoke.
A lot of smoke. Oh, I saw that.
Incredible. Thank you. Oh, you gotta try this. It's incredible. Now
Unbelievable.
you can follow him on his network, on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, wherever, right?
Yeah.
I'll see you in the next video, and may the gluten be with us all. Bye. Good morning, everyone, and welcome again to my channel. Today I'm going to make focaccia. Yes, but not the typical focaccia. Today I'm going to make a specific region in Italy called Rome. Yes, Roman focaccia. The difference in this one is that I'm not going to use, as you use usually when you bake focaccia, olive oil. Here is the dough. Take a look at the dough. It's fully fermented with an incredible aroma, and it's full of air, super fluffy, and I just want to put my fingers in the focaccia, but not yet, because I am going to use a mold. This one, which is around like 40 centimeters and 50, here you can see it in inches, of course, and I'm going to use a dough of around 2 kilos for this kind of mold. Then you can use my app that I'm going to show you the full recipe as soon as I start baking the focaccia. Then I'll give you the recipe so you can change it and use it in the kind of mold that you're going to use. But as I said, the difference between the regular focaccia that you always bake and the one that I'm going to bake right now is that I'm not going to use oil, any oil yet at the beginning. Usually when you use oil in the mold, on the focaccia, but this time I'm just going to use this, which is semola rimacinata, which is semola, Italian semola, super fine, like flour. I'm going to use it to unmold the focaccia in here. So I'll put some more semolina here. If you don't have semolina, you can use rice flour or maybe just flour. But if you have semolina, it's better because it's going to give a crispier texture to the crust. Okay, so let me melt this slowly and put this in the pan. Okay, well, here comes the zun zun zun. This was not prepared. Maybe this way. Okay, here I go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there. Here it goes. So, wow, okay, good. So here's the focaccia. So right now what I should have done is to pour a lot of olive oil. I am not going to do that because I'm going to use it later. If I use olive oil on the beginning, what I am going to do is to fry the focaccia. So I don't want to fry the focaccia, I just want to bake the focaccia. And then when it comes out of the oven, then I'm going to use a brush to brush it with some olive oil. I am just going to use a little bit of olive oil in my hands so the dough doesn't stick to my fingers. That's the only olive oil that I'm going to use. And now I'm going to poke this focaccia, put my fingers in it to distribute all the air. Take a look at all the bubbles that this focaccia has. So the difference between this and a regular bread, which is not much, is that I'm moving all this air all around the dough so I get a thinner bread and not a loaf of bread that big. That's the difference between this kind of focaccia and a bread. So now that all the gases are a little bit more gently distributed, I'm going to bake this focaccia in my oven, which is already preheated at 250 degrees Celsius, which is around 480 degrees Fahrenheit. Here you have the equivalents. Okay, let's go to the oven. So as I said, here's my deck oven, which is really preheated, pretty hot, and I'm going to bake my focaccia in it. So here it goes. There, may the gluten be with you, and I'll see it in around 20 minutes. Okay, so while the focaccia is in the oven, let's start with the recipe. So as I said, the heart of the recipe is the biga. The biga is the most Roman thing or dough that you can make. And this is the biga. I present to you the power of the biga. The biga is the preferment. As you have seen many videos here on my channel, I always use preferments. Preferment is, as the word says, something pre-fermented. It's a dough pre-fermented. So I take it from a recipe, 100% ingredients. I just take a little bit of the flour, a little bit of the water, a little bit of the yeast, and then I make this biga, this preferment, and then on the next day I make the final dough. I always recommend, if you want to use a preferment, to make it overnight. So maybe you want to start baking tomorrow morning, then you should start the preferment tonight. So you leave it there at your kitchen room temperature till the next day, and then you have the preferment, in this case a biga, ready to work. So this is a biga, but first let's see the recipe. So here is the recipe. I present to you the focaccia romana. Remember that you can download free my app for Android and iPhone, and you install my app, and you can then load all the recipes. You can add really easy all my recipes to the app, and you can just put the weight that the dough that you want, and the calculator is going to get ready the recipe that you need, as I am about to make right now. So I have here my recipe. I'm going to make just 1 kilo. As I said, the one that is in the oven right now is 2 kilos. I'm going to mix 1 kilo. It's okay, just to show you what I need. So this is the biga, the heart of the recipe, and I'm going to put it first here on the bowl of the mixer. I recommend when making doughs with biga to use always the mixer if you have. So take a look at the biga. The biga is this. It's really dry. It's a dough that has only 50% hydration, which means in 1 kilo flour you have, for example, 500 grams of water. So it's a dough, really, really dry dough that I'm going to put here in small pieces or chunks in the mixer, so I don't get chunks then in the final dough. So the first thing that we have to do is to dissolve or to get rid of all the chunks, so we get a gentle dough, clean dough. Okay, good. The smell of the biga is incredible. And this is the motor. I don't know how to say it. It's the heart. This is the biga in Italian were these chariots that the Romans used to push with the cows. Okay, so they used to push this in the in the Roman Colosseum. So, well, that's the name of this dough because it has a lot of strength. It pushes the dough, so it makes it really airy, fluffy, tender, and it helps a lot on the second day when we are going to mix it. There's all benefits. Okay, so the biga is here, and I also need a few more ingredients that I'm going to weigh. For example, the water, the rest of the water. Part of the water went to the biga. Now I'm going to use the rest of the biga. So let me put this on grams. Here I have some water, and using my app, I know what I need right now. So I need 260 grams of water. It is always better to weigh the water than using volumes. Okay, so I'm weighing water, 250. There, good. Okay, the water, there. Now I need some flour. Yes, I need some flour. Good. So I'm going to use this bowl. I'm using this Italian flour, La Cinque Stagione, which is really good. It's made of soft wheat. Soft wheat, you have two kinds of wheat, hard wheat and soft wheat. The soft wheat is more extensible. That's why all kinds of Italian breads are better for stretching, like pizza, like ciabatta, like focaccia, scacciata, and everything with accia. So I have 288 grams of flour. I should be using my glasses next time. 288 grams of flour. Too much. There. Okay. And I also need a little bit of yeast, just a little bit more. You can use it. If you're using fresh yeast like this, or maybe you have dry yeast, the equivalence is 1 gram of dry yeast is 3 grams of fresh yeast, and vice versa. 3 grams of this is 1 of the dry. So in this case, the recipe is in fresh, so you should divide it by 3. Okay. So flour, yeast, biga, water. The only thing that I need is salt. Salt. So when you're using my app, it's really easy. You just put the weight of the final dough that you want to do, in this case 1 kilo, and the app calculates everything for you. Really, really easy. Okay, so I have everything there. Flour, water, yeast, and biga. And I'm going to use my mixer to mix all the dough. So, another thing that I always use when I'm baking biga or making high hydration dough is the paddle instead of the hook. So I put the hook, the paddle on. Let's start the machine, and I'll pour some water at the beginning. Just water to try to dissolve all these chunks of biga. That's the first thing that I have to do. Then I'll add the flour and the salt. So I'll let this work a little bit by itself, and meanwhile I'll show you how to make the biga. The biga of the recipe. Remember that the biga uses half hydration, 50% hydration. So in the recipe for 1 kilo, I need 288 grams of flour. This Italian flour, type 2-0, which is perfect for this kind of bread. And pizza also, you can make pizza or ciabatta. Okay, 288 there. And if I have 288 grams of flour, and as I said, this has half hydration, then which should be the amount of water that I need? I am reading you in comments. Okay, so half. 144 grams of water. So it's going to be a very dry yeast. 44. Almost there. Perfect. And just a little bit of yeast, not too much. The less you use, the better. It's going to take a little bit more time. The ideal temperature for fermenting your sourdough, your biga, is around 18 degrees Celsius. And here you have the equivalence in Fahrenheit. And it should be around fermenting for around 18 hours. So maybe in your kitchen you have this perfect temperature, which is not too cold, not too hot, and you leave it there overnight, and then on the next morning you have the dough, the biga, ready to do the final dough. And as soon as we finish mixing the dough, in a few hours, maybe 1 hour, 2 hours, you are ready to bake, as I am doing right now with the focaccia. So take a look at the texture of the biga. Look, it's really, really dry. It's a really dry dough. Maybe you can see a few spots with flour, with dry flour, and it's okay. Leave it like this, so the texture is going to be this, dry, super dry. And then, as it's finished, you use it, but you won't see that it's going to grow that much. It grows just a little bit. That's perfect. So, okay, let me cover this. Okay, here's the lid. Good. So, now that I have the lid, I'm going to let this ferment slowly till tomorrow. So that's all with the biga. So let's go back with the dough that we're making right now. So what we have, here we have the biga being mixed, and now I'm going to add the rest of the flour. There it goes. Good. And I still have some more water, and I'm going to add it really slowly. There. As soon as the dough starts to look like a dough, I also add the flour, the salt. There. And I only have left this little amount of water that I'm going to add really slowly. This is called basinage. So if you do it really slowly, you're going to do it faster. If you add the water slowly, you end up mixing dough faster. If you add all the water at the beginning, the mixing is going to be much longer, and the result is not going to be that good. That's why it's better to do this method, which is called basinage in French. Okay, so the dough is almost ready. What I'm looking for is for the dough to hold the paddle. Okay, pour this over. So now we have to wait just a few seconds or minutes till the dough is ready. Take a look at this. Okay, the dough is almost ready. Take a look. Dough is holding the paddle, so that means that the dough is done. Good. So, there's no time. You always ask me, how long does it take to get the dough ready? There's no time. It depends on many things. First, on the flour that you're using, then the type of machine you're using, the speed, the weather, the many things. So, what you need to look is for this, the strength of the dough. You need to make the dough really strong, and then you need to check the membrane, the gluten membrane, or the gluten development. So when you get a good gluten membrane, that means that the dough is ready. So next time, don't look at your watch. That's why I don't have a watch. And look at your dough. So now I'll put it here on the counter. There. And I'll make a few slap and folds, like my friend Bertinet, and you'll see how beautiful the dough turns out. There. Beautiful, shiny dough. And this is what I'm talking about. The membrane. This is what you should be aiming. Good translucent membrane, like this. Strong membrane, that means that the dough is ready. So, let me put this in a bowl, and we're almost ready.
And also the focaccia, I think so. There, a little bit of olive oil there. Woo. Now goes the focaccia in. There, let me cover it. And the dough, when it doubles in size, is ready to be baked, as you saw at the beginning of the video. You put a little bit of semolina on the mold, the dough, stretch it to the oven. So now I have to wait a few hours, but meanwhile, I'm going to take a look at the focaccia. Okay, it's been 21 minutes, and I think that the focaccia is almost ready. Ooh, take a look at it. Beautiful, golden, and crispy. Yes, okay, let's go back to the lab. Ooh, this is really hot. Take a look at it. I think it's beautiful. Okay, so I'll use this. Ooh, yeah, super light. So I'll use this cooling rack. Just a few seconds. So the difference between temperature, which is the focaccia is really hot, and here the surface is cold. I don't want it to get wet, so that's why I use first the cooling rack. Just a few minutes. Okay, let me check how it is. Oh, ow, it's hot, but it's light. Ow, and as you can see, it's not that golden because I still need to pour a little bit of olive oil and see how the color changes while I pour some olive oil. There. Now with a brush, I'm going to do it like this, and now it's looking gorgeous. Beautiful, like sunshine. And the smell is perfect. And now comes the best part, the sandwich. Okay, so time to open this up. Let me put this on the board. Ooh, it's hot. And here I have it. Let me use this first. This is hot. So, let's go. Ooh, the best noise ever. Wow. Sa-dang, sa-da-da-da-da. Let the steam come. Ooh. Oh, I feel like in Norway, in a sauna. Beautiful. Oh, it's hot. Ah. Okay, so now comes the best part. Here I have a few ingredients, not too much, but the right amount and the right ingredients that I need. Some prosciutto cotto, which is ham. Some beautiful tomatoes from my backyard. I don't know, it's my backyard. Well, maybe. Some mascarpone cheese. And avocado. Avocado is Italian? No, it's not Italian. Well, I'm going to use it anyway. So, I'm going to cut this in, I don't know, like 6 pieces. And I'm going to make just one sandwich for me. Whoa. There. And how big I want, like this. Oh. This is really hot. So, beautiful. Take a look at the crumb. Beautiful crumb. It have. So I'm going to prepare this sandwich with this piece of focaccia. So first, let's go with the mascarpone cheese. Here on the bottom. Oh. More. I think we need more mascarpone. If you don't have mascarpone, you can use just regular cheese, cream cheese. And now tons of this Italian prosciutto cotto, which is just ham, your ham. So there. Oof, beautiful. So tomato. Let's cut some tomatoes here.
Slice a tomato. These tomatoes are beautiful. Okay, some beautiful tomato. Oh, tomato. And pinch of salt here. There. And of course, olive oil. And now comes the avocado. Ooh. Here comes the avocado. Like this. Ooh. And also this. Really Italian. Well, the colors are Italian. Oh. The colors are Italian. Now, just a little bit more of olive oil. And the last pinch of salt. There. And get ready. Sourdough. Wow. So here I present to you my super focaccia sandwich. Take a look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it gorgeous? And it's really easy to do. The thing that you have to do is to prepare beforehand the piga. If you know just to organize a little bit your times, when you make the piga the day before, then on the next morning you just mix the final dough, and in a few hours you have this incredible bread focaccia to make your sandwich, right? It's really easy to do. You can do it. Remember to use a good flour, like in this case it's Italian flour, the Cinque Stagioni, and you have this incredible focaccia at home. So now comes the best part, the tasting part. And please, as usual, subscribe, give me a like, and say me something in the comments, and I'll be making more videos for you. May the gluten be with you. Ooh. The avocado is... It's really Italian. I think that avocado is from Italy. Good. Good morning, everyone, and welcome again to another video. Today, I am going to answer the question. Yes, the most questioned question. Well, like this one, like this one, and this one. Yes, which is, or what is the equivalence between sourdough and yeast? Come closer. A little bit closer. Closer. More. A little bit more. More. Oh, no, that's enough. Okay, so the answer is... Sourdough. There is no equivalence between sourdough and yeast. Yes, there is no equivalence. Although both are yeast. This is commercial yeast and this is a natural or homemade yeast, but there is no actually... an equivalence between both of them. But today I am going to do a test. So if we can somehow make that equivalence, making both breads, one bread with sourdough and one bread made with yeast. So I have both of them here, almost ready to be baked. And while we bake these two breads, I'm going to show you which is my idea of how we can make this kind of equivalence between sourdough and commercial yeast. Okay, so come again, not that close, and see. Here I have my sourdough bread ready to be baked. It's perfectly fermented. It's been fermenting in the fridge or cold fermentation for around 24 hours. And this is the yeast version of this same bread, of course, done with yeast. And it has also been in the fridge for around 24 hours. So in my oven, I have two Dutch ovens preheated at high temperature, around 480 degrees Fahrenheit, which is around 250 Celsius. And I am about to bake both of them here. So let me bring both. Wow, this is heavy. Don't do this at home. Or use your gloves. And I am about to bake both of them. Okay. And then we'll do everything from scratch. But let me first bake them. Okay, here has some flour or semolina flour that I'm going to put a little bit on here on the skillet, here on the back of of each bread. There. So, time to unmold them. Here goes the sourdough starter on the left side. On my right side, I'm going to unmold this one with sourdough. Both are perfectly fermented. They look gorgeous. And they are ready to be baked. So, let's score them with this scoring tool. I need to be fast. Ooh. Almost there. Good. Okay, so we can get a beautiful oven spring. There too. Okay. They're really cold. And that's the interesting because this contrast between temperatures is going to, I hope, make an excellent oven spring. So, let me close the lid. Okay, sourdough. And here goes the one with yeast. There. And let's go back to the oven. Okay, so on top, I'm going to put the sourdough bread here. And the bottom, I'm going to put the yeast version. So, as I said, the oven is already preheated, high temperature. I'm going to leave them there with the lid on for around 18 minutes. Why I'm using the lid on, or if this is the first time that you see me baking with Dutch oven, is because we need the steam. We need some steam to get an oven spring. So if you bake the bread without steam, then it's going to dry really fast and you won't get this ear that opens on the bread. That's why I did this scoring, and then I bake it. The same water of the bread is going to evaporate and make some steam there, and it's going to be kept inside the Dutch oven. So I'll get this moist environment, so the bread can open or get this oven spring. Good. So going back to yeast or sourdough? That's the question, the most questioned question, yes, that I receive every time in all my social media, which is the equivalence between this and this. First of all, both are yeast, as I said. This is a commercial yeast that it's done in a factory, and this is a natural yeast done by us at home, homemade yeast or natural yeast. But both are yeast, both are living microorganisms. This one on this side, the commercial yeast that you've been using your whole life, is called Saccharomyces cerevisiae, which is a fungus, and is a Formula 1 of this kind of fungus. It's the fastest one in the world. That's why the success that this yeast had. And the sourdough, as you may know, it's slow. It's slow, yes, it's really slow, and that's why maybe the yeast in some parts of the world won and displaced the sourdough from many bakeries because it was faster. So if you make faster, you make faster money too, but they forgot the taste. When you bake so fast or you ferment too fast with yeast, the thing is that you lose the taste of the bread. So the idea today is to get both tasty bread done with yeast and done with sourdough. So the idea is to know how much yeast do we need, how much sourdough do we need to get an excellent bread, a tasty bread. That's what we're looking for. That's why you're here in my channel. So as I said, we're going to make one with sourdough and one with yeast. So let's go first with the recipe of the sourdough starter bread. As you can see, the ingredients are really easy: flour, water, sourdough starter, and salt. And if you see, we're going to make 1 kilo dough. So this bread is going to weigh 1 kilo. And as you can see, we have 20% of sourdough starter. That's the key of all. We are going to use 20%, which is in 1 kilo flour, we're going to use 200 grams. So that's the amount that you use normally in a sourdough bread. 200 grams of sourdough starter per kilo flour. Today we're going to make 1 kilo dough, which is a little bit less. So that's the normal amount that we use sourdough in a bread. And now let's see the other formula, the one done with yeast. Here you have it, and it's almost the same. The weight of the dough is also 1 kilo, but now we have yeast, and the amount of yeast should go around from 0.1 to 1%. That means that we have just 1 gram or 10 grams. Today we're going to use 5 grams, so it's 0.5 the amount of yeast that we're going to use. So to make it easier, 3 grams of fresh yeast is just 1 gram of dry yeast. So that's the equivalence between yeast or commercial yeast. And that's what we're going to do today. Trying to make both bread good, tasty, and gorgeous. So let's start with the first one. We're going to start with the sourdough version. Remember that my app, the Gluten Morgan app that you've seen before, it's free for download for Android or iPhone, and it's really easy. You can then add the recipe, and you're going to have it in baker's percentage, which is easier when you talk about bread. For example, today the hydration is 70% hydration, which is really easy, and you understand that 70% hydration means, for example, 700 grams of water per kilo flour. So we're not talking about grams, we're just talking about percentages. So, okay, let's start with the first one that I'm going to make the sourdough version. I'm using this flour, this Italian flour, which is really good. And the thing is that it's always the same. There's a laboratory behind this meal, and they always guarantee you that you're going to have the same quality of flour on each package. That's why I use this one. So let's start measuring. I was forgetting this. So let's start measuring. And today I'm not using my mixer. I'm going to do it by hand. I'm not going to mix anything at all, just using the autolyze. So let's go first with the flour, which is 500. Okay. There. Good. So I'll go with all the ingredients. Now let's go with the sourdough starter. Come closer now, so I can show you how beautiful is my sourdough starter. Look at all the bubbles that it has. This means that the sourdough starter is super active. Okay, so let's go with the sourdough. There goes. One more spoon. And okay, good, perfect. Great. And the other ingredients that I need is salt, and water. Okay. We're going to put everything in the bowl. Okay. Here goes the salt. There. And finally, the water. How much? Okay. 129. And this is going to be really easy because we are not going to knead at all. There, good. What we're going to do is to let the autolyze do all the work for us. If you don't know what is the autolyze, it's an invention, maybe that Raymond Calbel, a French baker a long time ago, discovered by accident, which is just leaving your dough sit for an hour, and then you see how the proteins of the gluten, which is the gliadin and the glutenin, will make this gluten network. So when they start hydrating, they start connecting, and when they connect each other, you get this gluten network. And when you get this gluten network, means that your dough is already kneaded. So you don't have to knead with your hands. You just have to mix this and wait. That's the only thing that we have to do. It's pretty easy. And when we are baking, and if you're baking with sourdough, you know that you have a lot of time. So you don't have to use a mixer, of course. If you want to use one, it's okay. You can do it, or you can also do it by hand. In this case, we're just mixing. Take a look at this. Okay, just mixed. I just mix all the ingredients, salt, water, sourdough starter, and everything. But as you can see, here there is no gluten development at all by the moment. You can see I can tear it apart in small chunks like this. So here there is no gluten network by the moment. It is now the water is going to move all around the dough and it's going to hydrate these proteins that I told you, and they're going to make this gluten network, or this membrane that you see when you stretch the dough and you see the membrane. That means this is the gluten network. So that means that the dough is fully kneaded. So now let me cover it with this, and I'll let it sit here for around half an hour, 1 hour, and let's go with the second recipe, the one with yeast. It's going to be almost the same. I go again to my app, and I am also going to make 1 kilo dough. Okay, good. There, so let's go again with the flour. There, okay. Let me see. 171. Almost there. Oh, I need some more flour. That one. I love this flour because it's really good, and everywhere I go, because I travel a lot and do workshops all around the world, and I always use this flour everywhere I go, so they guarantee me that I'm going to have the same quality flour everywhere I go in the world. So 171. There, good. And now I have to put the yeast, not sourdough, in this one. Okay. There, just a little bit. It's just a little bit because we want to make this bread ferment slowly. Because if you add a lot of yeast, you can do this really faster, and that's not the idea. The idea is to emulate a little bit what we can do, what the sourdough starter makes. So it's going to be much better if we do this way. Okay, salt. I don't want to miss any ingredient. There. And finally, the water. Okay, easy. Almost there. Whoa. There. Good. Now with my Danish whisk, I'm going to whisk or mix the dough as I did before, just mixing everything. No kneading, no machine, no hand, just mixing a little bit all the ingredients, making the flour to hydrate. That's what I'm looking for. I want the dough to hydrate, and here it goes, really easy. And the thing is that we can do autolyze in this case because we're using really small amount of yeast. If you were using a lot of yeast, then this couldn't happen because if you use a lot of yeast, this is going to work really fast, and the idea is to make it slow. Okay, here is this ready. Good. So we have both doughs ready. There, there. Okay, and now I have to cover it also and let the autolyze do its work. So this is the yeast dough, and this is the sourdough dough. Okay, so now we have to wait an hour for the autolyze to do its job. But I know since you don't have too much time, I'm going to do it for you. So here I have, okay. This is the already done sourdough version, and this is the already done autolyzed yeast version. So come closer again, and let's take a look what happened. So this is what I have just done. Sourdough, no gluten development at all. Take a look. Just small chunks or pieces of dough. And here is the other one, the yeast version, no development at all. So what I'm going to do now is to check these ones that I did 1 hour ago. They almost look the same, pretty close, but this one is already autolyzed, and this one too. This is sourdough, and this is yeast. So let's take a look. Take a look. Wow, look how it changed. Now we have gluten development. As you can see, the dough is already mixed. We have a full developed gluten, and here too. Take a look at this one. Okay, so both those are already autolyzed, ready to continue. So what I have to do now is to give them the final shape or make some stretching and foldings to make it look perfect. But first, let me check. Okay, we have 3 minutes left. Good. This is doing online, real time. Okay, so let's go first with the sourdough. And let me finish this, making some stretching and foldings so we get the dough ready in seconds. This is really, really easy. Like this. I'm trying to make the Bertineth version like this. And we're almost ready. There. This dough is not a high hydration dough. It's just 70% hydration, which is okay. It's the same. We could have done it with more hydration or less hydration. The idea is to show you that we can make both breads with sourdough or with yeast really easy. Okay, so dough is ready. Now I'll put here and I let it sit here for a while. Let's do the same with this one, with the yeast version. There I go. Let me finish it a little bit. Okay. Like this. A few stretching and foldings. And I have it almost ready. There. Perfect. So I put the dough in here. And now we have both doughs ready. The sourdough version and the yeast version. What now needs to happen is that we need to let them rise or ferment. This is going to take a while because if you are already familiar with sourdough, you know that this is going to take around like 4 hours, 4 or 6 hours maybe. It depends on the room temperature, of course. It needs to be in a kitchen, for example. There you can get a good temperature, not too cold, not too hot too. And also the yeast version, since we're using a little bit of yeast, amount of yeast, we are trying to get the same result. Because if I would have used much more yeast, this would have fermented much faster. So maybe I could have this dough double in size in just 1 hour, and the idea is to get this in 4 hours. So, okay, let me check. Okay, we're 1 minute ready to take the lids off. So let me put this here, and then we'll continue. Okay. Good. I need to put my gloves on again. And it's time to open both lids. So then 1 minute. So then, oh, there. Good. Okay, let's go with the sourdough, which was this one up here. Come with me. And let's see what we have inside. So wow. Beautiful. Did you see the steam? Okay, so now we don't need more steam. We just now we're going to let this bread to get golden brown. And let's go with the second version, the yeast version. Let's see what they have. Wow, ooh, beautiful too. Excellent oven spring. Excellent. Wow. Okay, so let me put this one down there. So sourdough and yeast there. And I'll put 15 more minutes. I'll let them here for, 15 minutes. I think it's going to be okay. So let's see what happens. So let's continue with this. We had this fully mixed doughs, which I did some kind of stretching and folding. And now we need to let them double in size. So I have this already prepared. Yes. This is sourdough. Yes, good. And this is yeast. Okay. And come again here and take a look at the difference. This one is just mixed, so this dough needs to grow, and also this one, sourdough, yeast. And here is the final version. This is how it should end up, with a lot of air, fluffy, super fermented, and ready to be shaped. Now we have to shape both breads, sourdough and yeast. By the time they both look the same, I think you can notice any difference between this one or this one. That was the idea. So we'll find out at the end of the video when we open both breads and see the difference, or maybe on the taste. I know that sourdough has this taste, this acid taste that the yeast doesn't have, but both breads are going to taste, I hope, really tasty. So let's shape both breads first. Here the sourdough, and here the yeast one. Let me put some semolina in the Bantam too, this one too, and it's time to unmold the first one, the sourdough version. What I don't want is to degas too much the dough, because all the gases are going to the crumb of the bread. So it is not to degas it too much. So take a look at all the air that it has, and I'm going to fold it here in the middle, then the other side, and I'm going to roll it like sushi roll. There, giving some tension, but at the same time not degassing it that much. It's something between tension and not too much tension. There. Let me close the other end. And it's ready. Some more semolina or rice flour you have, or just plain flour, and I'm going to flip it upside down. Whoop! There. One. This is sourdough. And now let's do the same with the yeast version. Dough is beautiful, full of air. They did a good and excellent fermentation. Did this always depend on, of course, well, in this case it was yeast, but in the other one, it's really important to start with a healthy and active sourdough starter always. I just going to make bread. Okay, so let's go one side, the other side. Easy, and now we do the rolling. There. Then we close one end, the other end, and they're almost ready. Just a little semolina here, and I'll flip it upside down. Whoop! There. Do you notice a difference between this one and this one? Me neither. So what I am going to do is to cover them with this. And here we can do both things, two things. One, we can wait another 2 hours, maybe around 2 hours, and the bread will be ready to be baked. But that's not what I recommend or what I'm going to do, and that's not what I did with the bread that it's being baked right now. What I'm going to do is to make them rest in the fridge till tomorrow, to make a cold and long fermentation for around 24 hours. That's going to make better. It's going to enhance the bread, the taste of the bread, and it's going to make it easier when you score them. As you've seen, when the bread is cold, it's easier to score them rather than it's at room temperature. So what I'm going to do is to take these two breads to the fridge, and while we wait around 11 minutes till the bread is ready. See you in a few minutes. Okay, the oven is ringing. Time to take the bread out of the oven. Wow, gorgeous. The first one on top, sourdough one. Take a look at it. Wow, beautiful. Ooh, it's hot. Okay, and let's take out the other one. Ooh, the yeast one. Beautiful too. Excellent. Let me close the oven. And here we have them both. Wow. Sourdough. Oh, sounds hollow. Light. Beautiful. Let me put it there. And the yeast version. Wow. Also light. Hollow. Beautiful. Okay. So, I'll let them cool down for a while, and then we'll open them up and see if there's some difference between them. Wow. So here we have the two breads. The sourdough starter one, which is really light and wow, it sounds incredible. It's a little bit not that cold yet, but it's okay. And it's still warm, this one too. Oh, I like them both. Till this moment we can now notice the difference between them. The sourdough or the yeast one. They look gorgeous too, same crust color, same cracking. And also weight the same. They look almost the same. So I think it's time to open them up and compare the crumb, okay, and the taste. So let me start first with the sourdough one, which is still warm. It's not the best moment to open it, but I just can't wait. So here I go. Wow, I love this sound. And let's open it. Wow. See how much steam. It's still hot. And the crumb looks beautiful, just like a regular sourdough. Oof, it's really humid, moist. It smells like a sourdough bread. That's really good. Really nice crumb. Beautiful crust too. Thin, crispy, crunchy, and it's fluffy at the same time. Take a look at this. Good. So now let's open up the yeast one and let's see what we find. Wow, the sound was beautiful too. Okay, so good. Two, steamy, thin crust. The crumb, it's moist a little bit because it's still warm, but let me check. This one is a little bit moister, yes. That's why the yeast dries a little bit the dough sometimes. So when you use yeast, but it looks beautiful too. Let's take a look at it. So, of course, we would have waited half more hour. The crumb would have looked a little bit more like a crumb, but I couldn't wait. So this one's good. This smells good. This the sourdough, and this is the yeast. So time to taste them. Okay, let me cut a piece of it. There. Although it's hot, there's nothing like just baked bread. Oh, a little bit of crumb and a little bit of crust. Oh, good. It's really crispy. The crust is thin, crispy, and the dough and the crumb, is really moist, airy, and delicate. It's really delicate on the taste. It's like sourdough. A little bit of acidness at the end of it, like a retro taste. Try a little bit more. And the crust is excellent. As usual. Now let's see what this bread says. Let me cut a piece like this too. It's also crunchy, the thin crust, crispy. Let's try a little bit of both. It's really tasty. It's not the same. It's not quite the same. Maybe for me because I bake bread every day. If I'm not too much into bread, I think you wouldn't notice a difference. The crumb, yes, it's not as moist as the sourdough one, but it's an excellent crumb too. And the crust is crispy. Very crispy. Really good. Both breads are excellent. That's the final statement. But what I wanted to show you is that you can make both bread or bake both breads with sourdough starter or with yeast and get an excellent result too. Maybe the sourdough, it's a more deep taste, more interesting taste, as you know, if you are into sourdough, but you can also make a great bread with yeast, just with yeast, but using just a little bit. That's a secret. Use little bit yeast, not too much. Make longer fermentations, and then you obtain an excellent result like this one, that you can even notice a difference. This maybe tomorrow mornings on toast is going to be excellent, and I will notice even the difference between both of them. So I hope you have enjoyed this new test. Try it at home. Give me your comments, and also like the channel, follow me if you do not follow me. And I'll see you in the next video, and may the gluten be with you. I'll take this and this one. Bye. Guten Morgen, everyone. Which is your favorite kind of pizza crust? Maybe the thin and crispy one, or maybe a little bit more thicker but also crispy, or maybe just a thicker one like a focaccia? Well, that is a good question. So why don't we find it out? So this is what we're going to bake today. 3 different kind of pizza, but making the same dough, but changing only the thickness. I'm going to do it one with a rolling pin, then I'm going to stretch it one with my hands, and then I'm going to stretch it just a little one, the third one, just like a focaccia. But talking about dough, this is the dough that we're going to make today. It is a really easy dough. Here in my channel you have many other doughs if you want for you to do. So it's really easy to do. So let's make a dough. In a bowl, we put the flour, the yeast, the salt, and then the water. Now we mix everything like this, and then we put it down on the counter. And we continue knead it with our hands till the dough is smooth and silky. Now let me do the final ball, and let me put it in this bowl. Cover it, and here you can do 2 things. Wait a few hours till it rises, or you can put it in the fridge until tomorrow. And here's a dough ball all fermented. So now it's time to divide it and make 2 pizza balls. We are ready to go. Okay, here I have the first dough ball, or well, dough container, and it weighs around 300 grams. It's a good weight for a pizza. Pizza can start from 250 grams till 500 grams. That's a lot. So 300 grams is okay. And all the pizzas today are going to weigh the same. So let me unmold this, and we'll start with the first pizza. Okay, just a second. There. Good. Some more semolina on top of it, and we are ready to stretch this one. So the first one, as we want it to be thin and crispy, I'm going to use the rolling pin. Yes, I know if you're from Naples, you're going to hate me using this, but it's okay because now we are not in Naples. Oh, are we in Naples? No. Okay. So I'm going to stretch this pizza dough really, really thin. Take a look at all the air of the fermentation. It's been fermenting for 24 hours. That's a lot of fermentation, and that's okay. There's no problem in degassing it. There's no problem because the dough is well fermented. So it's going to be really, really, really airy and light, but it's not going to have maybe that airy crust, like with many bubbles in it, but it's going to be delicious. Okay, so let me stretch it really, really hard. It needs to be crispy like a cracker. That's the idea of this kind of pizza. Some more semolina. Let me stretch it well. And meanwhile, I have my oven, which is really hot right now, around 300 degrees Celsius. Here is the equivalent in Fahrenheit. Okay, I think it's okay. I need to stretch it a little bit more. It's a little bit thick here. The idea is to have it really, really, really thin. Okay, well. Good. And now, what I'm going to do, wow, take a look at this, is going to use this other rolling pin or whatever this is to make some holes in the pizza. So this way it will prevent me to pop up in the oven and get those huge bubbles that I don't want by the moment. I don't want them right now. So let me make all these mini holes in the dough. Okay. There. Perfect. And now let me put it on the peel. Well, there. Oh, I think I need another peel. Just a second. Okay, here is a bigger peel. Yes. So I stretch it that much, this first dough, and it's huge. So I need a bigger peel. Luckily, I had another one. Okay.
Let me put this one here. And now, yes. Now it's easy. Let me stretch it again. It's huge, but it's just 300 grams of pizza. The thing is that it's really, really thin. Oof. Okay. There. Now we go with the tomato sauce. Nice and thick tomato sauce from Italy. Oh, I love this kind of passata. I love this kind of sauce. It's really easy. Just a few ingredients, not too much. I'm going to make all the pizza with the same ingredients, just changing the way that I stretch the dough. I think we're okay. Good. A little bit of salt. Some Parmigiano Reggiano. Here. Oh, it's huge. This pizza is huge, huge, huge. Okay. And now, of course, some mozzarella. This is low hydration mozzarella. If you use Italian mozzarella, the one like Fior di Latte or that, you're going to get more water on your pizza. And since we are looking for a crispy pizza, we're not going to use that kind of cheese now. Although I love that kind of cheese. So, okay, let me put some more cheese, a lot of cheese. And then we'll finish it as soon as I take it out of the oven. So, let's go and bake this pizza. Okay, the oven is really hot. So, let's go with the peel there. Ooh! Okay, good. I leave it there for around 6 minutes. Okay, time's up. Take a look at it. Wow! Thin and crispy. Oh. I need to try this right now. Wow! Take a look at this. Beautiful, thin and crispy pizza. Okay, let's finish it. First of all, I need a few basil leaves here just for decoration. One here, another one here, and the other one just here. Now, some more Parmesan cheese. Oh, there, just a little bit. It's never enough. And of course, olive oil. There, wow. Gorgeous, right? Take a look at this. Wow, it's so light and thin and crispy at the same time, and it's really hot. It just burned my hands. Okay, I need to get a slice of this. Which way? This one. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, oh. There. And which one? This one. Oh, this one. Want a little bit of olive. Take a look at this. Oh. Thin, crispy. Hear this. Wow. It's really thin. Really thin. The smell is incredible. This tomato is the best in the world. And I have to try this. I think it's really hot. The basil is okay. The crust is just like a cracker. Yeah, it's like a cracker. Really thin, tasty. It's not that chewy, maybe because it's really crispy and really thin. Hear this. Yeah. Excellent. I like this kind of pizza. The cheese, well melted, tomato, olive oil. I think this one is a really good pizza. Let's do another one. Okay, pizza number 2. Same dough, same weight, same everything, just this time I'm going to stretch it with my hands. I put some semolina and now I'm going to put some polenta, which is cornmeal, okay? Just to make it a little bit more crispier. So let me unmold this new dough. Okay, go. There. Perfect fermentation. Some more semolina on top of it. Let me flip it. And now I'm going to stretch it with my hands. Now I could do like a Neapolitan pizza, but today it's not the idea. In my channel you have many Neapolitan
pizza videos. Today I'm just going to stretch it, everything, no cornicione at all, like this, but with my hands, no rolling pin, just the pressure of my hands. So, if I wanted to make a Neapolitan pizza, I should have preserved all the air here at the crust, or the cornicione in Italian. But this time, just pressing it, making it a little bit round, not as big as the first one, the first pizza, since it was so thin, it was really huge. But this is the same dough, same weight, same everything, only just hand stretch. Okay. Here it is. Let me get the peel. And let's go. Whoa. Good. And now let's take this dough on the peel. Good. Perfect. There. And now let's finish it. Tomato. Beautiful color, this tomato. It's really, really red. I love it. Good. Excellent tomato sauce. And now, just a little bit of salt. Parmigiano. There. Parmigiano. And of course, mozzarella. The same mozzarella. Low hydration mozzarella, or low moisture. You're gonna find it also. There. And I think we are ready to go to the oven. Let's go. Okay, oven preheated, and here she goes. Woohoo! See you in around 8 minutes. Okay, time to take it out. Oh, it's looking beautiful. Okay, come with me. Take a look at this. Whoa, that bubbling cheese. Got to try this one immediately. Come with me. Wow. What do you think about this? It's beautiful and it smells incredible. And now, as you can see, we have some crust. It's not that thick, but it's thicker. It's not Neapolitan. Maybe kind of New York style, maybe. Not New York, but it's really beautiful. Okay, let me finish it first. Few basil leaves always. Here, 1, 2. Some pecorino, no, not pecorino, Parmesan. It could be pecorino too. Okay. Just a little. There. And olive oil. Finished. Good. Let me check the crust. Oh, excellent crust. Thin, crispy. Not that thin, not that thick. That's right. Okay. Oh, the sound is amazing. Look at this. We got this basil here. Oh, it's hot. Ooh, wow. Look at this. There's a mini cornicione full of air. Oh. Ah, that's what I like. Okay. We have to try it right now. Let me smell it a little bit more before I try it, before I put it in my mouth. It smells the olive oil and the mozzarella and the tomato, the basil. Oh, it's everything. Okay, here I go. Oh. This is another thing. Although it's the same dough, same ingredients, this one it's a little bit more chewier. It's crispy at the same time, but it's not that crackling like the cracker, the first pizza that I did. So this one is excellent. Let me try the crust, the cornicione. Definitely, this is a really good pizza. I like this too. Okay, why don't we make a third one? So let's go with the third one, the last one, that I'm going to stretch it right now with my hands, but this time I'm going to stretch it mostly like a focaccia. It is not going to be a focaccia, maybe a Roman peel pizza, or palla romana, as they call it. And the idea is to make something in between a focaccia and a pizza. So I'll put some more semolina here, and now some polenta, this yellow corn meal. And now I'll put the dough there. And this is what it has to do with the focaccia. I'm going to do it with my fingers. Okay, so I go like this, pushing all the air to the edges, like this. I'm going to leave it here for a second. So the idea is to keep all the air as possible to make it more thicker, like a focaccia. So now, with the peel, I'm going to put some more semolina and polenta here, and I'm going to stretch it just a little bit more. It's like a tongue, an Italian tongue. Okay, so here I have it. And the difference in this pizza is that we're going to make a par bake. Yes, we're going to partially bake it because I want it to be thicker. So if I put all the ingredients from the beginning, the pizza is going to degas. So what I'm going to do is to put only the tomato sauce on it. Just a little bit of tomato sauce, and I'm going to pre-bake it for around 4 minutes. Okay, so the tomato is on, little bit of salt, and let's go to the oven. Same temperature, and here it goes for 4 minutes. See you soon. Okay, pre-baked, done, and take a look at this. It's huge. Wow, take a look at this. Okay, now let's finish it with some cheese, some mozzarella cheese. I love this pizza. It's looking gorgeous, thick, and airy at the same time. I hope it has an excellent crumb. Okay, some more cheese. I forgot the Parmesan cheese. Little bit of Parmesan cheese. There. And let's go back to the oven. Okay, let's put it back in the oven for around 6 more minutes. Okay, time's up. Let's take out that pizza. Ooh, wow. Beautiful. Let's go. And here it is. It's really, really beautiful. So take a look at this one. It's thick, thin, hot. Oh, nice crust. I think it has a huge bubble here and it's crumb. And, okay, let's finish it. So, I need a few basil leaves. Leaves as always. There, 1, 2, this one too. More Parmigiano. And finally, drizzle of olive oil. Oh, but this time I'm not going to use the pizza cutter. I'm going to use the scissors. Why? Because I don't want to puff or to degas this beautiful cornicione. Take a look at this. Oh, it's hot. Oh, wow. Take a look at this. Ta-da! Good. And take a look. Oh, this is another thing. Right? Okay. Same dough, same ingredients, same everything. I just stretch it like a Roman. So, let me cut another slice here. Ooh. The cheese is melting. Okay. Oof, beautiful slice. It's so airy. Oh, it's so airy. The crust is crispy and it's airy at the same time, fluffy. Take a look at this. A lot of air. This means it did a great fermentation. Take a look at this cheese melting. So, okay. Let me cut it half. I ate too much pizza. Let's try this one. Oh. I'm ready to get burned again. Oh, really chewy. It's like a focaccia with cheese. Oh, let me try the cornicione. Really airy. Oh, oh, that's really good. Very good. I think you should try this one too. When you make a good fermentation, you can get a thick pizza, but light. That's the thing. Good fermentation makes it to get to this kind of crumb, really airy, with open crumb and air with this bigger pockets. So you're not chewing like a stone. This is really light. So, okay, let's see all the pizzas again. So here are the 3 pizzas: the thin and crispy, the medium thickness, and the one kind of a focaccia. And the same dough, same ingredients, same cheese, same basil, same olive oil, same salt, same mozzarella, same everything. So the only thing that I changed was the way that I stretch it. This one was with the brown pin, these were with my hands, and these were also with my hands, but using another technique and also pre-baking it. So let's take a final check at this one. Thin and crispy. Who likes this one? The medium one, just maybe New York style. It could be like a New York style pizza. Beautiful crust too. And maybe the Roman style, more focaccia style pizza. So I would like to read in comments which one is your favorite, and guess which one is my favorite too. So, well, I hope you have enjoyed this new video. Give me some comments, like it, share it, and I'll see you on the next video. May the gluten be with you. And I'm taking all this pizza because I'm still really hungry.